Hello and welcome everybody to this special night tonight. We're going to have a great time, so settle in. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be a good one, everybody. I can tell you already. Let's go. Bam! Kismet actually got some rest. I know, man. I've been having trouble getting sleep because they've been river dancing on my ceiling while they were working on my gutters. They've been working on the gutters, the siding on the house, finally getting to the very end of this 3-year journey of reworking my house. We are going to have some fun, of course, in some 7 days. Wow, there it is right there. Wow, that was like perfect timing. That was like fate or something right there, everybody. The wonderful 7 Days Die, one of my favorite games of all time. We also might sneak into some Planet Crafter afterwards because we're going to be going all night long, everybody. We're going to be having a great time. Right now, just happen to be in the game right here, just ready to log in. Now, for my crew, the password's already in there, so you're welcome to go ahead and grab that password because Kismet is on point today. We're on point. It's big move day. So what we're going to do is we're going to move from our previous base. We're going to take all the stuff from there and we're going to move it down to our brand new mega base that actually got breached last Horde Night. Yeah, that's right. Even though we had a big base and the defenses and all of that, we did not have enough spikes and we did not have those spikes upgraded. We didn't have our barbed wire in. We got to get that in by the next Horde Night or we're going to be in trouble. Now, later on, you're going to see something pretty cool, everybody. I love great products, everybody. Check this out. Boom, right here. The Corgi Oodie, brought to you by the amazing people over there who contacted me. Says, Kismet, I noticed you got a Corgi. And I said, yes, I got a Corgi, the Sparkle Dog. And they said, hey, we'll send you a blanket to check it out. It's a wearable blanket. It's like a hoodie, but it's a blanket. And check it out, everybody. Right over here. Oh, it's so soft and wonderful. It's like wearing a hug, everybody. It is, and we'll get into that later on. We're going to have some fun with the hoodie. And then in the future, you guys will have the ability to make me wear the hoodie here on the stream. Now, the great thing about the Oodie is, again, it is nice, soft, and warm, and fluffy. Just like the real thing, everybody. Just like the Sparkle Dog. And Sparkle Dog's been doing a bit better. We took Sparkle Dog into the vet today, and they said that she has an ear infection, so she's feeling better, but she can't hear right now, so really scary. So we took her in the vet today, and they said, no worries, she'll be fine. Take this thing, and she'll get better. So make sure to be thinking about the cute little Sparkle Dog. She's getting up there in age, everybody. Corgis live to 12, and she's 12. So it's kind of like me, everybody. I know what it's like to be partially deaf in one ear. I can tell you. It makes everything muddy. It makes everything muddy big time. But if you like cozy, warm, soft, and fluffy, just like the Sparkle Dog approved, right over here. Check out the Oodie. Now, again, I work with them, and they actually give me $35 off for you guys. Holy mackerel. That's a third of the price right there, everybody. So if you want to check it out, there's a link right there in the chat. Pop on over there to the Oodie over there, and if you use the code Kismet, $35 off, everybody. Saving money is making money. So feel free to check it out. Now, I'll be really getting into it later. I'll be wearing it later on. We want to go ahead and get into some 7 Days to Die first, and we'll come back to that. So thank you to them for sponsoring the channel tonight. And again, we're going to be going all night long. Might sneak in some Planet Crafter at the end. Really want to get a bunch of that other stuff going on. So again, feel free to check that out real quick, everybody. And we'll check in on it as we go. So I say we just go ahead and say hello, everybody in the chat, and then we just dive right into some 7 days. Let's do it. Who's in the chat? First person I see, Notorious TDK. Hey, Notorious, what up, man? How you doing tonight? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Now, my awesome mod Crazy, I can see him in the chat. He's going to be backing me up tonight. Make sure to show him lots of love, everybody. These are the heroes behind the stream, keeping that chat awesome for all of you guys. So make sure to show some love to Crazy as well. Hello, our Air Mecca, or Air Mech. I just gave you a new name. Hey, Mayor Mech, thanks for coming in with the lulls and the happy frog. There we go. The Pog Shake. Getting that going on. Sita coming in with the octopus kill box. Hey, I like that, Sita. Hey, that's a good combo. The GOAT, the greatest of all time. I seriously doubt you're talking about me, but thank you. Paul coming in, hanging out, showing that mod love. There you go. I need a mod love emote, everybody, and a command where you guys can just say exclamation mod love. I already wrote it down over here, so we're going to get into it big time. Wow, look at this chat. I scrolled up and I realized there's a whole bunch more there. Wow, lots of peeps in the chat tonight. Alan in there bringing the hype in. Whoop, 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 with the squad car. I like that. AMZ coming in with the big wave. Hey, AMZ, my crew already in there. They're already probably in the game getting fired up. It's going to be an awesome night tonight. Danger Copter as well. Mr. Macklin coming in. Big move day. Sounds like promise of Chevy Chase movie, right? Hey, you know how this stream goes. It's definitely not far from the truth. For sure. You know some things are going to go off the rails. That's part of the fun of watching my stream. You know it's going to really go off the rails. DJ Watkins as well in the chat. Thank you so much. Dotori says, doing well here, ready to relax and enjoy the stream. Well, that's what my stream is all about. So everybody relax, take it easy. We're not going to do any battles. We're just going to focus on 7 Days to Die. So let's pop in and let's get going. All right, loading up. Now, again, remember that command exclamation Oodie is in the chat. So anytime you want to check it out, you just go ahead and type that in there. Feel free to check it out. I was unboxing it earlier today. Holy mackerel. It's like you're opening it, right? And it's like you're opening it, and then you open it, and then you're opening it up again, and then a little part at the end. It's huge, everybody. It's the size of a blanket. Now, I have a really nice blanket upstairs, but I don't have one downstairs. I have some other blankets and quilts and things of that nature. The great thing about this is the blanket never falls off of you when you're taking a nap. You know, and I can tell you in about 10 seconds, my wife is going to snag that right after the stream, everybody. I was thinking of doing a funny unboxing video with my kids and the Oodie, so we'll see how that works out. I did talk to them about it today, and they seem to be on board, so we'll see. I have a funny idea for it, so we'll see how it goes. Now, look at this, everybody. We are in our current base right here. Now, if you've never seen 7 Days to Die before, this is a survival craft game. So the thing I love the most is building the base. So we have built out the base, and we're off and running here. Now, let's see if I've already got a part. Look at that. Alan is already on top of it. So what I got to do, everybody, is I got to start unlocking all of these boxes. There's a lot of boxes here, and they got to get unlocked because in a minute they're all going to be running over here with tons of loot, and I've got to get all of these boxes unlocked. Now, what this is a modification of our primary base. Well, not the unused one. Let's keep that one locked. This is a modification of, whoop, that one was already unlocked. All right, no, it wasn't. All right. Basically, this is a modification of our main base that we typically use. And unused, we'll go ahead and leave that locked. And then go ahead and keep getting these right here. Now, what we want to do, everybody, is we want to go ahead and now I'll get in with my team here in just a second. We want to get all of the resources and bring those resources here to our new base, because this is going to be our primary base. Now, I'm going to forget some of these easily, everybody. Here's some right here I got to get. I'm going to forget some of these for sure, but these are player boxes here that players can claim them as their own. And they can also drop stuff in for me. There we go. We got those going. Let's go on to the next ones. And my crew's going to help me bring it over here and sort it out, or just bring it over here and drop it in the drop boxes. Now, I was having a problem with some building up above. And we'll get into all of that. Now, again, 7 Days to Die here is one of my favorite games of all time, but I've literally played it for thousands of hours. It actually is one of those games where I think I'm actually going to pass up Fallout 4, which is one of my longest played games here on the stream. It's getting pretty close. They're like neck and neck. I did extend it a little bit because I did play it during Christmas time for St. Jude's Children's Hospital charity. So I did extend those hours out a bit, so it might take a little bit longer to catch up, but I'm getting real close. All right, there. Now, and one of the things that I typically don't do is I typically don't put the boxes in the ground. The reason why is because if they do breach the interior of the base, then what's going to happen is that they will get in here and they'll break all of our boxes. But I do have an emergency backup plan just in case. I can always put some boxes on the top of here to block it, and then always take them out after just to protect it. Now, what happened last time is while we were battling out the zombies, we didn't have enough exterior defenses. And look at this, our little block, I had to fill that in because they actually breached the steel that was there, which is not good, everybody. So we got to put our spikes down, we got to put our barbed wire down, and we got to upgrade all of that. And we've got to upgrade our interior doors. We've got to bring over all of our workbenches, which I will do eventually. No one needs to do that. I'll take care of that part because I've got the block down, so I'll take care of that. But we want to grab all the loot and bring it over here. I want to make sure that the actual correct ones are unlocked. Yes, okay. And then over here, unlocked, unlocked. Now, they have a tendency to find the one that I forget. and it's not, it's, believe me, everybody, it's quite often I forget to unlock these. But usually it's because I'm in a hurry to put them down, right? Now, this is everything that you need plus extra in the game. So that tells you that that's all the boxes you need. But I did leave room, a bunch of unused boxes. So, and if we get 2 boxes of tool mods, we can add that, or weapon mods, we could add that, or 2 boxes of recipes or books or whatever. I've left room for expansion. Now, I've taken a risk by putting in bulletproof glass in the interior instead of the interior being, oh, there's somebody out there. Instead of the interior being out of concrete, right? Because concrete can go up to 10,000 with steel on it. And if you double line it, then it's 20,000. See right there. But the great thing about the glass base is that when it is daytime, we will get a bit of extra light in here, which is nice, right? So we'll get a little bit of that. Now, up above, you can see here, we have 14 drop boxes. We got the trade box and a whole bunch of other boxes that we use on Horde Night, right? Like our shotgun ammo, our AP ammo, and so on. Now, I did have a little bit of a problem with this door up here last time. Oh, I was doing that. Last time, so we want to go ahead and go up here and see if this door is doing anything different than it was, because I might have to tear literally all of this down. Yeah, it's still acting funny. That's just a block, yeah. So I can't take this back, and I can't go in and I can't repair this thing. So it's kind of bugged. I'm not sure what to do on it. I did learn after I put it in, I thought, oh man, what I should have done was put the outside in first and then put that in like I did on the other base. We'll go ahead and get that going as well. All right, so that does leave our drop boxes open, so I've definitely got to find a solution for that. Now, we do have a temporary flip switch here for our entrance, so if people do need to get in, they can do it that way, or they can fly in, like so, into our primary base. So let's go ahead and, oh, I must have stuff in the copter. Get out of the copter, there we go. What do we got in there? Oh, we got to get all that stuff out of there. There we go. I also have my motorcycle over here. Do I have anything in my motorcycle? No. All right, let's go ahead and pick up my motorcycle as well. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to fly back to the base, and we're going to bring a bunch of resources over and just kind of go back and forth until we at least have all of this stuff moved over here. Now, I'm going to start to put the stuff where it goes because otherwise it's just going to be a mess here. In the long run. Now, also what I'm going to do is go ahead and copy the shape here. Just fill in this shape for right now until I get all of the workbenches and all that stuff moved over and whatnot. To my crew, make sure that when you do bring this stuff over, you're welcome to go ahead and sort it into the boxes, or you're welcome just to put it in the drop boxes, whatever you feel like doing there. Just leave the workbenches for me. I will go ahead and talk about why I'm moving the workbenches and all that stuff to the stream here in just a bit. All right, and we'll go ahead and again fill this in temporarily, just so my crew is not falling down in there while they're on their way over. Now I'm going to be filling all this in with the workbenches, as you can see over here. We have one that's going to be set here. All the rest of these are going to be workbenches. Then over here, we're going to have rows and rows of all that other stuff. Now, one of the things we can get started with is the fact that I've dropped a bunch of stuff here into this main base here. Now, the second we start this up, we're going to have screamers show up. That means they're going to be attacking the base. Now, if you've never seen this game before, it is a zombie kind of apocalypse game where the zombies try to attack the base. Now, I don't see any coal in there, but we'll grab some coal. Did I bring any coal? Is a good question. Oh, there's a little bit. A little bit of coal there. But eventually we'll put coal in here. We'll put all of our stuff in there as well. Let's get a little bit of that going. And really what we want to do is just kind of reset up the current base and all of that to kind of move it over here into the central spot. Now, why are we moving the base in the first place? Well, the reason why we're moving the base is because we're over here at a great area where we have a lot of very, very large buildings. So those very large buildings allow us to do the highest level stuff in the game. So we do have a pretty significant size base, and I'll show you that base here when we go back. A lot of good stuff being shared there. Wasteland City. Let me get all this stuff in here as well. I like all the markers, everybody. That's one of my favorite things Kismet's base. Okay, it's not really my base, but whatever. We'll put it on there. Let's see. So we'll go ahead and get started here by putting some stuff in here. Now, one of the things I forgot is that you can put coal in here, everybody. It's going to last for about an hour and a half. We can start to basically melt down some of this. Now, it doesn't have to really be a giant hurry to get this going because we do have a lot of resources already. But we'll start at least our iron forges going here. Now, each forge, in this case, is going to have what the label is in front of it. So I don't have to put a separate like label on it or sign that says what it is. It just right there, brass, lead, stone, easy, and then raw cement, of course, going into our cement mixers. And we're just going to stack these up pretty high so we have more than enough forges. But the second you start doing this, you're going to start to see more mobs. Why? Because you have a heat signature, you have a movement signature. The more people are moving around in that area, the more activity is going to cause the zombies to show up, right? And that's basically what this is. This is zombie apocalypse here, everybody. Big time. Big time. All right, so let's go ahead and pop on up here. Oh, well, I'm going to try anyway. Pop on up here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put some of this stuff back that we had for Horde Night. So we'll put some shotgun back in there. We're going to put some turret ammo. I got a bunch of that on me here. Whatever I've got left over from Horde Night here. I think that was about it. I think I have my main weapon, which I'm going to put into rockets. Did I have? Oh, I already put it back. Okay, I already put that stuff back. Look at me on point on that. Then we're good to go. All right, let me talk to my crew here. Hey, everybody. How y'all doing tonight?
Hey, kids. Doing pretty good. Howdy.
Awesome. We're having a big move day today, so if you guys could take a moment, grab a bunch of loot, bring it over here to the brand new base. You're welcome to go ahead and put it in the appropriate box, or go ahead and just put it in the drop boxes, and we'll sort it out. We're going to move everything over here, except we're going to leave one of each bench over there. We'll leave one forge, one workbench, and one chemistry station. Right now, we'd also use some help with the spikes on the outside and the barbed wire. They actually did breach the base last time, which was real scary. But we're going to have a fun night tonight, I'm sure. There you go. There you go. Big move day. Hello. Hey, what up, Armac? There we go. I'm talking about you. Well, there you go. Hello. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I bet she'll be sneaking in and out while you're occupied with Horde Night and not watching, or she'll send Sparkle to snatch it. Oh, yeah, the Oodie. Oh, yeah, for sure, everybody. That's a guaranteed snaggle by my wife and kids right there. That's a lock for sure. All right, and you can see also I've added things like the building box. So we can put stuff in the building box here. Where did I put concrete? See, I got to remember where I put all the stuff now, too. Because I got a bad memory, so. Usually I put stuff that's kind of more finished here in the center. Where did I put the concrete box? Typically, I put it by the this box here. But let's see. Clay, unused. Concrete would go good there. But also over here by the building box. You know, I'm going to put it right here. I probably put it somewhere else, and I just can't remember. But that's okay. We'll find it later. Concrete. There we go. All right. This way everybody can find the concrete. We'll go ahead and unlock that. And we're ready to rock. Put that in there. Now, I have a bunch of stuff that's building box stuff, so I'm going to put all that in there. Just go kind of like a little bit into sorting mode here. And I'm going to put a little bit of that in there for me to use later. We got to put our stuff in the forges here. Now, one of the things that I love about 7 Days to Die is that as you go through the game, you basically level up your forges here. So it allows us to melt it down faster, allows us to output faster, and then also allows us to make steel in the long run. Now, this is going to take a really long time to catch these all up to where my other base is, and I need to put some wood in this one and turn that on. Now, as long as you're not running stuff out, you can just go ahead and put these right in here. And then those are going to melt down this this clay soil into there. We'll get all of our other forges going. We're going to grab all our forges from the other base as well. We've got a few other things here. Again, doesn't all have to happen in quick succession. We can just go ahead and drop some of this loot off into there. Now, I do need to sort all of these boxes out because these boxes have a bunch of stuff that doesn't actually belong in those boxes. So let's do a little bit of that first, and that'll help us get started here. You can see I've got a lot of building materials and whatnot that we're going to use to help build the base. So we're going to get it going on. And very rarely do I call an all-team help here. But when it comes to something as big as moving an entire gigantic mega base, everybody, I expect the crew to work together as a team. And they do an amazing job, everybody, as you'll see. They work together fantastically. We'll get this done in no time at all. Get this all moved over. We've got lots of concrete. We'll put the forge iron in there for now. And again, just trying to consolidate one of the things. Now, one of the most powerful things you can do, I find, in the game is to organize your stuff, right? Like here in the weapons box, I can go ahead and put that there. In my drop box over here, I can go ahead and put away stuff that I'm not using right now. Great example. Oh, my other turret. My other turret here. Maybe my other vehicles. I can put those away just so I have more room in my inventory to organize stuff. Now, as you go along, everybody, as you put something in there, say iron, they've got an amazing button where you just press it twice, boom, and it puts fills the stack that you got, and then it puts the rest of the iron in the box just like that, easy peasy, right? And you can see I've actually separated all of the elements this time because we have plenty of room for all of those things. So it just makes it easier. I don't know, I keep acting like I'm going to change the name. It just makes it easier in the long run if you put that item in there and then you come along with more of that item and able to drop it in. And then this time also I've moved kind of motors and batteries because we're getting so much resources now over time that we definitely want to expand that, right? The base is getting really, really popping here. And what I try to do also is I try to do things like gas, bikes, bike mods, and put those in a sequence. Which I don't always do, but again, just try to get it there. I don't always do that, but in this case, that is a great way of doing it because, again, we have more room for expansion. That's what this base is all about. Being able to expand it, build out a lot more space for it to be easier just to drop the stuff right there into the thing.
I forgot all the commands.
And you can see I've got stone and sand right together there as well, and then also iron and clay right next to each other, so very easy to put that in there. And exactly do this. Now, I'm going to also kind of sort it a little bit better and get that stuff going on. So, again, let's just clear this stuff we are using to build the base, and that'll help us get started in all of our sorting. Ooh, man, we might need another building box, too. We might need another building box at this rate. This actually is a tool. That could actually come out of there. But this will help us build out. Oops, not that one, this one. This will help us build out the base in the long run. No, what else we got? Any more building stuff? I'd say paint is building. We'll just do that in one. Now, speaking of this, we should probably put that bedroll down here somewhere. Now, I think the best place for your bedroll in this particular base would be just outside the door here in this interior. Now, the problem is when you try to put your bedroll down in here, is the fact that there's not room here in the interior because this block is being used and that block is being used. But what I'm also going to have in this outer part here is turret stands. I didn't get my turret stands in time. I'm going to have to come back and fix that block and take it out and redo it and do that out there as we're going around and getting it going. Again, we want to upgrade everything. We're going to have a bunch of defenses eventually as well. But I've called an all-team help here for everybody to come in and grab all the resources. We should get this done lickety-split. Now, one of the most used boxes in the entire game here is called Miscellaneous Crafting. And that's where we put the bulk of our stuff. Now, once we put a little bit in there, we can just double press again. Just puts it all in there nice and quick and easy. Helps us clear out the drop boxes pretty quickly. And put them where they go. There we go. And again, we're just trying to clear out these boxes that we temporarily used. And then down here again in the building box, do we have anything we just double press? Yeah, a little bit there. Building box, building box, building box. This is building box. Speakers is miscellaneous crafting. Now, I try to put them in such a way that it makes it easy for me, the sorter, the quartermaster, as have been called. The person who basically organizes the stuff, right? I make the call of where the bases are, where the loot goes, all of that stuff as best I can. And then I try to put the food in the appropriate boxes. Now, these are what's called the raw boxes, right? So you have your raw food, raw water, all of that. And then you have your finished goods in the center. And eventually, some of these goods will also end up on the top, like food, drinks, meds, all of that stuff. So that you basically have two places to grab it, right? Upstairs or downstairs. And we're going to come back later, and we're going to work on that upstairs as well. But right now, the big thing that's going to take a long time is to get all this stuff moved over, especially the stuff that's going to allow us to get our forges going and all of that. And so basically it's like almost starting over again, but with just a whole bunch of loot, which is super, super useful, though, when you already have all the loot. And then over here, now again, I got to get used to where everything's at now. Ammo into there. There we go. This is basic light bulb, so that would be building box. And we're definitely going to fill this building box. I can tell you already. We're definitely going to fill that baby for sure. All right. We've got some food and water. I think this stuff, some of this stuff was actually from my little fly guy here. Let's go up and see him, because I finally, thanks to the chat, remembered that I could just tell him to stay in one spot. Where'd he go? Oh, he's down there just a little bit. All right, come here, you. I told him to stay up here, but he's decided to go down there. Hey, you. Follow me.
I'll get it done.
All right, come on, get up here. Get up here, little buddy. All right, now these little drones are awesome, everybody, because you can put a whole bunch of stuff in here. Oh, I already got food and water in there. All right. You can put a whole bunch of stuff in here, like food and water and all of that. Now, what I want to do is actually take a bunch of this stuff out of there temporarily, so I can use this to help me move a bunch of stuff from the other base. So I'm just going to take some of this stuff that I normally would keep into my box or into my guy here and just put all of this in here for later on. Now, there is some things that I should take with me for sure, like I should take out this ammo and I should put this ammo in. Now, again, remember, we got to fight off the zombie horde here, everybody. So we're going to have some fun doing that tonight. We're going to try to get a couple Horde Nights in. Like so. And we'll put these in here, again, for my crew. Oh, not in there. Put it over here in the building box. So my crew can move their stuff there.
Box ammo going. I'll just cancel that and I'll restart it when we get back down to the setup.
And then up there. And anything else I can get rid of here? Probably some drinks. Let's get rid of that. Let's try to keep the door closed. Let's see. Coal. Probably put some coal. Maybe in this bottom one. Right now. There we go. Empty water jars. That's going to be raw water here. There we go. Paper is going to be in our ammo box. Raw ammo. Again, try to put all this stuff in sequence, right? So you got your lead, brass. Fiber's not so much. You don't use that so much. But eventually you end up in the raw ammo box. And then, of course, you'll craft it and then put it in the finished goods. These are I need to keep with me. So we'll put those in the bar. And then we'll put our stone down. And then I think we'll be ready to rock. Actually, we'll just go ahead and leave my turret ammo. I'm not going to be using my turret for right now. I'm going to actually probably reload my turret first. Reload my turret first, because it actually keeps ammo on the actual weapon itself. So you can just get rid of the weapon or get rid of the stuff, drop it in there. Now, I do also need to bring some gas because I'm going to be flying back and forth, getting that going on. And that base is ready to rock. All right, good to go. Now, eventually, I do need to make some more entrances and exits. We'll get into all of that later on, where we go ahead and we add another drawbridge on this side. We go ahead and automate this drawbridge, so anybody who drives up, it'll automatically go down. They can drive across, and they can enter from each side, and they can exit from both sides as well. We'll get into all of that later on. First, let's go ahead and repair and refuel our thing here, which apparently it is already fueled up. We'll also go pick it up, and we'll go ahead and spin it around the other way, like so. All right, gonna fly back and start grabbing more loot. All right, now I've got a kind of a quick exit here because you can just fly right off the top here and continue to grab the loot with our little flying machine here. It's a little gyrocopter. Very much reminds me of Mad Max. Very, very cool Mad Max reference there. Now I'm just going to set myself a marker. Now look how far away our base is, everybody. It's like 5 kilometers away. It's a bit ways out there, so we're going to definitely do some trips back and forth, back and forth. And we're going to try to utilize our inventory, the inventory of our vehicle, and also the inventory of the robot, because this is quite the undertaking, everybody. But we've got lots of peeps on, so between all of us, grabbing a flying vehicle or a truck or something like that, I think we'll move it fairly quickly. Get it over here and get it going. The Thunderdome, exactly. Now, if you guys didn't know, tonight is sponsored by the Oodie, actually made by the amazing Aussies. Thank you so much to all my peeps from Australia. I know there's a bunch of you here in my chat. Big love to you. Brilliant idea. If you don't know what I'm talking about, everybody, go exclamation Oodie in the chat. Remember, you get $35. Oh, Crazy already did it. Remember, you get $35 off, everybody. That's like 1/4 off, everybody. They're usually around $100 US, so good deal, I think. And it's a wearable blanket, and it is super soft and comfy, like the real Sparkle Dog, like the real Corgi. Now, again, they have a bunch of different ones. If you don't want to get the Corgi one, they have tons of different styles, amazing, amazing styles. And I have a feeling I'm going to have to get some more because I'm never going to see mine again after tonight. I'm going to have to get me one that goes along with it as well. What do you guys think about dressing me up in different Oodies here in chat, right? That you guys have the power to dress me up in different Oodies. I think that would be fun. I love to do fun stuff like that in the stream, everybody. You guys have the power to say, Kismet, wear your Corgi Oodie tonight, or wear your, your space Oodie, or whatever. Let me know in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that would be fun. Let me know. I always love to get feedback from the stream.
Robert just won't open without being an ally.
Yeah. No. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got to add you as an ally. I forgot. Let me get him. There you go. Ah.
Thank you.
You gotta add him in. Add-on hasn't been in a while, but it's good to see you. Good to see you again, Add-on. You feel better, man?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Gotta be epic night tonight, I can tell you. Uno, there you go, Armec. Thanks for coming in again, hanging out. Doing the Thunderdome. 2 men enter, 1 man leave. Oh, man, love them movies back in the day, man. Still love them to this day. Pretty awesome. So again, we're going to go ahead and grab all the resources, bring them forward to our new base. Now, I'll show you our current base. It's what I call a split base, right? When sometimes we take over locations as well. We'll take over what's known as a POI, or a point of interest. There'll be a house to take over, or a building, or something of that nature. We'll take it over, we'll turn it into our base. But in this case, we built the base completely from scratch, and then made another base, which is called the Horde base, where you fight off all the zombies when they try to come and annihilate you. And it's kind of a bummer to leave your base behind. It's kind of like moving out of your house or moving out of your apartment, all the memories and things of that nature. But it's important to do so because, of course, you want to have all of that that resources that are going on down there, which is going to help our people get better equipped because we're going to get those level 6 things, the level higher level items as well. And it's quite the undertaking as well, everybody. I probably spent, I don't know, 30 hours building that base. A lot of time. It's like, this is like week 3 or 4, I can't remember, of just building that base nonstop. So like 6-7 hours straight each time. Just try to keep that base going. And then, of course, a little Horde Night in between a few times there. But it's fun. I love building. The building is like my favorite part. And this kind of iterating on what we've done before, right? How to make the base better than what before, make it a little bit better, a little bit better. I feel like that's my favorite part of the entire game. Now, there's more things I need to build over there, but first things first, right? When you get to a point where you feel secure enough to go ahead and bring the materials over, because if they do breach during Horde Night, they could get into the interior of our base and absolutely annihilate it. But I feel like what we're going to do is we're going to do some safety precautions before we start up Horde Night. Now, I might just put some frames down just to do some basic production of those boxes during Horde Night, because we did have a bit of a breach previously. Now, we're also in the hardest zone in the game, right? Very rarely do I build a base over there because it is a constant onslaught of mobs, as you saw if you were watching me build it originally. It is quite the onslaught. Now, here we go. We're rolling up on our current base, which actually, this is our old base now because I'm decommissioning this base. What we've got on the side here, this is our tree farm along with our food farm, which we need to recreate later on. Over on the other side over here, we'll do a little flyby, is our current mega kill box. Pretty big size one. Now, you can get away with one. It was probably about as quarter of the size of this. And this is to fight off the zombies during Horde Night. Now, Horde Night is basically what 7 Days to Die is all about. Every 7 days, they get together, all the zombies. I guess they have like a PTA meeting or something. I don't know. And then they come in and they say, all right, that's it. We're going to attack your base. And then they come in and then they actually attack our base. Ah, look out. Oh, God, that was a good save right there. That was a good save. Almost fell off the side. What we want to do, again, is move everything from this base, and we want to move it back to that other base. So the first thing we want to do is go in here to our previous base. You can see everybody's in here working away. And that's to grab random stuff that we're going to need. Like, what do we need first, right? That's the way I always think of when I'm moving a base. Well, the first thing that I need is your basic resources, right? Clay, stone, wood. So we're going to start with that. Now, do I need all this lead right now? Probably not. But you know what? To get the base kind of primed, this we could just scrap that stuff. Just to get the base a little primed, we're going to grab a little bit of that so we can put it in those boxes. And then, of course, come back for most of this. So we'll go ahead and start with fibers and iron. A lot of that stuff. Building box, not so much. We have a bunch of building stuff over there. We come back for that later. And then my box is already... Oh, there's a steel axe in there. Cool. My box, I can go ahead and take that out. We've got a bunch of mods. We've got feathers up there. We've got to fill out and empty out all of these forges here. That's still going. That's still got 16 minutes there. And basically take out all the forges as well. Now, see, since I have my little buddy with me...
There is a schematic in the recipes box.
I can go ahead and just throw all that in there like that. And then go ahead... and basically decommission this particular forge. Now, that forge right there, I'm going to actually leave it there in the long run for peeps to use it. But right now, it's got a bunch of stone in there. So I'm running the stone out, and I might put some clay in there in the long run. But this is going to be basically a backup base that peeps can use if they're in this particular area. They can wander by here. But most of the time, it is just going to get completely decommissioned. All the stuff's going to be taken out and whatnot. And now our other base, a combination of the two bases, right? So we've combined our production base, our crafting side of the base, which is the side I'm on right now, which is this side, right? All this crafting side. And then, of course, with the kill box itself, which is our horde base. So it's actually multi-layered kill box. So we're going to go ahead and just keep on moving stuff. And there we go. And I'm just going to, I'm the one that has the block up here, this block here, the claim block. So I'm able to pick this stuff up. Now I'm going to leave probably one in the center here. This one and this one will probably leave those benches. Let's see if there's anything in the bench. Nope. So basically what I'm going to do is start taking up all of the benches as well. So I brought a bunch of resources so I can start up the forges. And then I'm also going to take out the benches. Those are the highest priority stuff for me. All the other resources are low priority for me. But if my team can grab a bunch of that and bring that over, whatever they feel like grabbing is fine.
Yeah.
And running it to the base.
If we need to move cooking up, we can move it up fairly easily.
Well, cooking will be at the new base, but the farm itself is not moving for the time being, at least.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I wasn't sure because there's 43 farm plots and 3 bundles in the gardening box. So I wasn't sure if we were just going to build another one or not.
Yeah, we'll build another one at the other base eventually. But for right now, we're just moving everything for now. Just grab it all. Doesn't even matter what it is. Just grab it all and start moving it. All right.
Right, I'll just grab some prepared food and bring it down just to get us started.
I brought some food and drinks when I came down.
I dumped the medicines, a bunch of medicine. I just grabbed like a stack of.
So what we're going to eventually do is move all of our stuff over there. But again, that is going to take me another 7 hours to build that. Let's start with first things first, everybody. Let's get our benches in. And then we'll work on the next part later. Now, when we do build that particular part of the base, either I'm going to let Alan do it if he wants to do it. If he doesn't want to do it, then I will build it away from our horde base, because you don't want to have it where they're coming in and destroying all of your crops and stuff. You don't want them actually destroying your boxes. You don't want to be destroying the interior of your base. So you want to have a good exterior defense. And I'm going to also add some more exterior defenses on what I call the Hail Mary. Right? When you got so many mobs coming in and you got so much stuff and all of a sudden you're feeling overwhelmed, that's when we call the Hail Mary, where we flip a switch and then all the turrets turn on and basically help defend the base. When you're getting overwhelmed. And sometimes you do. Like last time you saw us start to get overwhelmed there and they started to breach the base. Luckily we were able to clear them out enough where we go ahead and put that block down to keep them from breaching, which is good. Good stuff. And definitely need to work on them spikes. But we're just basically going in, grabbing as much as we can, move it over, either put it in the right box or put it in the drop box. Basically just get it from here to there at this point. That's what we need to do. There we go. Now that 7 days is coming to Game Pass for Xbox, I hope that we'll get our first update in 7 years. Yeah, dig. It's not their fault, bro. It's not their fault. You got to think that they licensed it out to other people to work on the console version, and those people went out of business. They had to go fight to get the licensing back for console for 7 days to die. That's messed up. Your own property that you have to go to court to fight to get it back again. I have huge sympathy for them on that one. That sucks, bro. That sucks big time. So, of course, they're probably a little skittish about, getting another company to do it for them. But they said they have been looking, so that would be awesome to have the console peeps be able to come join us. Maybe, hopefully, they'd be dual releases eventually. Now, they are actually working on the in-game at this point, because they're past Alpha 20, which is what we're playing. We're playing the vanilla version, no mods. And eventually they said they're going to add more story in 21, which is great because we get to learn who the Duke is and where Dukes came from in the first place, and we'll have a bit more storyline in the game, which is always fun. I'm a big fan of having a good storyline in any game. Now, this game's already fantastic. I've actually given away about 100 copies of it easy here in the stream, probably a lot more for sure. So hopefully all my console peeps get an update eventually, but right now you come join us on PC. That's the fun spot right now. This stuff takes forever, but it takes a long time to take these benches out. But I've got these all set up in a very specific way. I don't know what I did with my stuff. Is it right here? There it is. I got it all set up in a very specific way. Oh, that's the old base. That's the old base. You can see that I have thought it out ahead of time. What I want to do with each specific thing and how I want the base very, very specifically to be. I spent about 5-6 hours just drawing it out and then redrawing it and thinking about how I want the boxes to be and how I want the boxes to be sorted, how I want the exterior to be, how I'm going to run the power, all of that stuff. Also, how am I going to avoid the problem of when people want to use their flying vehicles, how can they put those down on top of the base and all of that. And you're going to run into problems and you're going to run into ideas that you try and you're thinking, no, that's not good. Like I had the idea of putting the drawbridges down to protect the boxes just in case, but the drawbridges are way too tall. So the fact that the drawbridges are so tall makes it hard for me to reach the drop boxes. And this way we don't have to build an interior where people drive into the interior. They can just drive over the top of the kill box and then they can drive out. Now, again, there's a lot more for me to build. So we're going to get into building and doing all of that fun stuff tonight. But first things first, everybody, let's move all the production over there so my peeps don't have to keep flying back and forth whenever they need food or water or whatever. That's the whole point of building that new base, is that it'll be over there in that nicer area where we're kind of in the center of a lot of big stuff as well. And we're going to go ahead and pull all these benches. Now, again, this looks like an old apartment that you had, and when you move all your stuff out, then it looks really empty. That's how this base is going to look here in a minute. There you go. It's giving me ideas on how I want to play this when I finally get the update. Well, there you go. That's all part of the fun, right? You watch how other people build stuff, and they might give them little ideas on how to iterate on your base and whatnot. Now, I don't build like super fancy stuff. If you just notice I don't build castles and all that stuff, I feel like that's a huge waste of resources that my team has gathered. I mean, it's cool. It looks cool in the long run, but it's a huge waste of resources, I feel. To build this big old fancy thing when, you know, everybody is like struggling to have ammo, right? And whatnot. I don't feel like that's the proper thing for me to do. So let's go ahead and, oh, he's already loaded up. All right, he's loaded up. Let's go ahead and get my ship loaded up here. And again, I'm just going to absolutely load up as much stuff as I possibly can. There we go. All the benches in there. Very nice. And then down here. Now, what would be the next priority for someone who is building a base? Well, again, it'd be your wood, stone, clay. So let's go ahead and look at wood, stone, clay. Wood, stone, clay is now locked because that is empty. We can take the lead. That's a bunch of lead that I don't need right this second. Again, once it's clear, then I'm going to lock it so nobody puts anything else in that particular box. We take the building box. I don't really need that. Don't need the drop box here, so we'll lock that. Now, what I can also do is basically decommission those boxes by changing the names of those boxes. And then, you know what? We'll put some clay soil back into this one and let that run. And this way, the stone will come out. But it'll have clay soil in there, so if anybody needs to make something like nails or whatever, we can put some of that in there. Now, the same thing here. Let's go ahead and think about maybe grabbing some iron, just as a backup plan in case people do it. Now, one of the things that we don't do, everybody, is we don't make separate bases, right? Everybody here doesn't go off and make their own base in the middle of it. I've had that problem in the past where people come and grab a bunch of resources that the team has gathered and gone off and just used up all of our resources after my team has spent hours and hours. It should go to the benefit of the entire team, not an individual. If you are that type of player where you're just going to come in and, you know, just be that type of person, you're not going to last long on my server. I will boot you. I will boot you for sure. We're all about the teamwork, everybody. All about the working together. Now, let's go ahead and grab this. Now, here's what you don't want to do. You don't want to make it where someone comes through here and they don't have any ammo. So, good idea to leave just a little bit of ammo for them there. Now, I'd say ammo is a high priority, right? Gasoline would be another priority. Oop, that one's already empty, so we can go ahead and lock that one. And then I can actually start putting these as E for empty. And then start to lock these as they're being moved out. There's something here, empty water jar. Ammo here, we'll leave that unlocked for now. Let's see, what else would I prioritize? Probably the trade box, already empty. So we're going to go ahead and mark that as empty. Let's just put caps lock. There we go. E, and then lock that. And this just allows people to see as I go along and as I'm clearing stuff out, which ones are actually empty now. And it just makes it easier for when you're moving. ER. Empty. There we go. And then locked. There we go. Then fibers and whatnot. Let's go ahead and change that to empty. Now I can take the boxes out, which I typically would do in the past. But in this case, I'm just going to go ahead and label them.
You have to stand on it.
As empty. And that one's not empty, not empty. All right, there we go. So now we're making some progress. Let's take a look at some concrete here. Concrete is empty as well. Very nice. And that one's empty and locked. There we go. How about our raw cement? That one's also empty. This allows you visually to see which ones are empty and which ones not. This one we definitely used up. We used that whole box up last time, man. We were cooking. Ooh, mama, look at all that. Now, of course, the most valuable box in here, it looks like Rose grabbing it, is this box right here, which is the miscellaneous crafting box. So we're definitely going to try to grab the rest of that. We're going to go ahead and mark this as empty, and then we're going to lock it. Now, why am I locking the boxes, everybody? Well, I'm locking the boxes because once people get used to putting stuff in a box, they will continue to put stuff in that box. I've had that problem in the past, for sure. And then as we go along here, again, see how that just makes it visually easier to know which boxes are empty and which ones are full. Right, and then over here, coal nitrate. That one's empty now. Put an E on it. So now you don't even need to look in the box, right? You already know it's empty. And I know these are all empty because these are unused. Check this box here in the corner. That one's not even unlocked. All right, so those are now getting cleared. And let's go across the drop boxes here. So now drop box number 1 here is empty and then locked. And this is part of my job right here, everybody, is to go ahead and make it easy for us to transition. Oh, there's a bunch more stuff in there. Oh boy, these drop boxes are full of loot as well. Oh boy, oh man, that's a lot of loot in there. All right, well, we got at least this one's empty. We got a lot of trips, everybody. But with this many peeps, everybody, it should go pretty fast. If everybody kind of loads up big time, takes a big load of loot, I think we'll be fine. All right, let's go check our meds, drinks, food. And we probably want to leave a little bit of that behind. A lot of this other stuff definitely needs to be moved. A little bit of armor there. Let's just go ahead and finish that armor up. Let's go ahead and put an E on that and then put a lock on it. Now, we're going to be doing a lot of loot sorting, everybody. We're going to be doing a tremendous amount of loot sorting here in a bit for sure to get all this stuff in there. And who knows if this is all going to even fit in those boxes. But I do have a bunch of extra boxes, which should help us. All right, how we looking? Recipes. Recipes empty. There we go. Now, I'm the only one that can actually rename the boxes here, everybody, because I'm the one that built the box, and it is my server, so there you go. But I do unlock the boxes so the crew can move stuff in and out. All right, so we're getting somewhere. Look at that. We've cleared out all of those boxes already. And we do have a bunch of stuff on me here. Let's see if we can go ahead and get some more room by dropping that in there. There we go. A little bit of room there. And then let's go ahead and stock up here on the vehicle. Now, the actual best vehicle to use is your Jeep. Your Jeep's the thing that has just a tremendously huge inventory. Now, you can actually modify your vehicle here and actually add more stuff. Now, it'd be nice if we had more storage in there. That would be an awesome mod for the gyrocopter, but it doesn't let me do that currently, though, you know, I don't feel like I might want to try it later when they do update it again. That would be a great update. Okay, what else can we want to do that would help the team right away? That they would be over there and they'd be looking for it. Definitely food here. Now, we're going to take the bulk of the food out, but you always want to leave, you know, a little bit for peeps just in case, right? You don't want to take it all, but we will be decommissioning everything from this base, including all of the tree farm over here and all of the farm. And we won't be using our kill box over here, so we'll go over there, we'll grab all the stuff out of the kill box, just to double check. And I'll come back, after we've moved everything, I'll come back and do what I call a last call, or last call for all the resources, and we'll leave a little bit of resources, but this will no longer be our primary base, so everything should be moved, including all of the bed rolls and all of that, and I'll come back for all the turrets and all of that stuff as well. But I think we are maxed out, ready to rock. Let's go ahead and check in here one more time. We'll go ahead and click this. Yep, we're maxed there. Where's our little robot friend? Our little robot friend is maxed. We're good to go, everybody. Let's go. Let's go to it. Now, this is a little easy, what I call easy launch ramp there. That allows me to basically just go from place to place and take off pretty quickly. And it's been halted, so over here, right there. Yeah, the problem is when you go into your inventory or if you're on the map or whatever, it stalls out because you're not holding the keys down to get you where you need to go. And so we got a bit of a journey on the way back. Let's go. What have problem, but it crashes every 30 minutes on Xbox and our bases get deleted. Yeah, it sucks. Enjoy watching you play. This gives me ideas. Yep. You built a small little spike kill boxes? Well, there you go. Hey, that's fun. Yeah, I miss those old spikes that were in there, though I do like the new ones. The new ones are great, too. I like the fact that a lot of the stuff you can upgrade to steel now, like bars and all of that stuff. That's a really, really good change, I think. We definitely need to up our defenses by the next Horde Night. So we need to get in there and get them spikes done. I thought I saw someone out there already working on it. We got to get over there with the forged iron and upgrade all of those spikes, upgrade all that stuff. And really, this is a major undertaking, everybody. This is a tremendous amount of resources to move. I've done this once or twice in the past, and I can tell you it's going to take us all night. It's going to take us all night to grab these resources and move them over to our new base, organize it, get it back up to production level that we had over there, where we have all of our forges running, we have our cooking and all of that running and whatnot in the long run. And you want to have all your stuff consolidated in one spot. The whole purpose of moving is the fact that we can use our tier 5 areas here, and we're in the kind of most condensed area in the game. Now, in the future, if we decide that we want to go somewhere else, then we can do that as well. But I feel like the fun is in the doing, everybody. Even if I build this base and by the time I get it done, they're like, hey, Kismet, we're done with the whole area. It's still the fun of building it is the part that I enjoy the most. The zombie part is okay. You know, I'm not really a big zombie or scary game kind of guy. I don't play, you know, Silent Hill and all that stuff. And I call this mildly scary. Occasionally they get me, though, because I'm easily jump scared. But this is mildly scary. I guess when the zombies are attacking on Horde Night, it can get a bit scary. But really, compared to some other games, this is a pretty tame game for sure. Armchair Guru coming in. What up? I like building and exploring. I just use corridors for Horde. Yes, you can definitely, you know, kind of squeeze them into a corridor and wipe them out that way. I've literally built hundreds of bases in this game. If you'd like to see them, you can check them out on YouTube. I got tons and tons of 7 Days to Die content over there. You can check it out, youtube.com/KismetBP, or even easier, just click that link, hit that subscribe while you're over there. Yeah, so lots of big mega bases that were so big, they were their own biome, everybody. Yeah, their own biome. We call it the cement biome. We built it so big, we made this city right here look tiny. Because I like to build in a mega way, right? I also like to optimize my building, right? So I could build something really massive, but it does take upkeep and cost of time and effort of collecting those materials. But in this particular base, what I've done is I've combined all of the best of all of our bases into one base and made it through the most minimum amount of materials at the minimum size to get the biggest return on our materials that we used. And we'll see how it goes, everybody. I'm a little worried about that bulletproof glass in the center. I'm a little worried about people leaving the doors open in the center. But I will make those doors all automated eventually, where they'll automatically close after a certain amount of time. And the crew doesn't have to worry about it. Same thing with the drawbridges. They'll automatically close over time. But I need to move all the materials right now so that I can start to ramp back up that production. If your production is off for too long, you will fall behind. And if you fall too far behind, these zombies are going to annihilate you. Because what happens is as your character progresses in the game, as they level up and you survive longer and longer, your game stage goes up. So as you go up, guess what? The hardness of the mobs go up. And I really love that about the game. I like that it scales up based on how well your team is doing. And so that's what the team's doing right now. We're working together to boost all of this and get this going on. As well. So there we go. They should already have a version on it. Well, I mean, it's easy to say that, but you going to give them the money? You going to give them the money to pay for that? Remember, that stuff's not cheap, everybody. Having quality people, I can tell you, I've been in graphic design for 30 years. I have worked with thousands of people, and having quality people costs money and time and effort. And I feel like they're doing the smart thing right now. They're doing the smart thing. What they're trying to do is develop and get this version of it done. And then that will make the console version all the better when it's ready. Ooh, let's just go ahead and do a little stall out. Oh, okay, or jump off and break my leg. Classic Kismet move there. I still made it. I still made it. I didn't mean to hit E. But that's a classic Kismet move right there, everybody. I fall and break my leg and all of that. All right, let's go ahead and put this stuff in its actual box in which it goes. Let's go over here to the actual food here in the front. Now, I wish I could color these boxes. That would be nice. But the number one thing that peeps are going to need around here is food and water and meds and all of that stuff. So let's go ahead and put that food back in the food box there to get that started. Same thing here. They're going to need some ammo as well. I don't want to keep opening that up. They're going to need some ammo. So let's put our ammo in the ammo box. Now, this is how you know you're really getting your base started up, everybody. You get the ammo going. I don't know who keeps putting these dark iron crossbows in there. I just scrap those every time I see them. All right, a little bit of 7.62 though. That 7.62 belongs up here on the top, where we only use AP ammo on Horde Night typically. Over there. So look at that. Look at that. I already got most of that cleared out. Some more ammo over here. Now, one of the toughest things about this game is the fact that that you can only one person can be in the box at a time. And that's one of the things that I addressed in this particular base by splitting the resources up a little bit more, right? Instead of it being iron and clay, I made it iron then clay, right? Brass, then wood, lead, then fibers, instead of combining all of those into the box. Now, in the early game, because you want to, you know, your resources are very precious, you want to definitely basically combine that together early on until you have enough resources in which it's valid for you to create a separate box for it as well. So we'll go ahead and put that in there. Now, we've got bone. Now, bone is one of those things that's a little tricky because you use it for multiple things. I typically put bone in the raw food box because what we're going to do eventually is just take it and turn it into glue, which eventually become duct tape, which is a very, very important one. Whoa, where's my guy? Come on over here, guy. Is that my guy or is that somebody else's guy? My guy is up here somewhere. He's up above. There he is. All right, let's go ahead and grab some more resources. Beep. Now, this stuff's the good stuff right here, everybody. This is the good stuff. Gonna allow us to go ahead and get started on our forges here. It looks like peeps have already got that nice and stacked up. Look at that. Nice job. Nice job. And the first thing you want to start with is exactly what they've started with. Very nice. Is the clay. Now, why do you want to start with clay? Because clay takes longer than anything else to melt down, and clay is the thing that you're going to use pretty much in every single one, except for the stone. It doesn't really need to be working in the stone right now, but here's what we're going to do with the stone. We're also going to use the stone as a bulletproof glass one eventually, right? That's typically what I use the stone with stone one for. Because eventually I'll make enough concrete where I don't need to make any more for a while, right? I just stock up a box or two of concrete and then we're good. And then we can just use it for remote bases where we're building just little smaller bases that are just kind of like big drop boxes, right? Where you can drop all your loot. You might bring a box or whatever, a workbench or whatever over there to get that going. But that all looks good. And now we'll go ahead and start filling up. Ooh, man, look at all that iron in there. So we put one in there and then just double press. It puts the rest of that iron. Now watch this. We've got sand. Is there any sand in there? Yes. So I just double press. Boom. It puts all the sand in there, right? Makes it much easier. Clay right here. Double press. In it goes. And I love to see this, everybody. This is my team working together. I think this is when we're at our best. When we're working together as a team, when we're doing stuff together. Now, I try not to pull my crew too much away from the fun part, which is going out and, looking for loot and all of that stuff. Too long, but in this case, this is, of course, to the benefit of all. And that's always how I'm looking at stuff. Is it to the benefit of the entire crew? And then armor over here. Look at this armor. Very nice. And this was put in my drop box, so I'm going to put that over there. Do I need some food? Oh, I need one of these plaster casts there to get my leg going. There we go. And I'm just going to put this ammo in the ammo box, and eventually I'll move it up there as needed. And I don't know why that's out of there. And sometimes it goes down in your bar down here. It's a little sneaky. And this is raw water over there. And whatnot. All right, so there we go. We got that going. Now, again, using my little robotic drone buddy. He's all nice and cleared out. Right there, and then now it's time for the benches. So we'll go up here, try to find where the heck I parked my thing. I actually parked in a good spot, way over here out of the way. Didn't mean to, but I did. There we go. All right, we cleared that out as well. So you saw very quickly, because I have it so organized, And again, you got to think this is thousands of hours, everybody. This is thousands of hours of me playing this game and being the sorter like 90% of the time. 90% of the time, this is what I'm doing. Building bases, organizing resources, making it as easy as for my team to come in here, grab what they need to grab, and then get on out of here. And then also to help during Horde Night, where sometimes things go horribly wrong. That have enough resources in the moment to have it ready. Now, probably one of the toughest things in the game that you're going to run out of is that duct tape, right? So we need to go ahead and keep this rocking. Now, it's going to be a little awkward when you're putting these down. For some reason, I have to kind of like work these in here. There we go. And we're just going to keep going like this. Now, my team needs me. They'll just say my name, Kismet, several times. Oh, this bench is the wrong way. That bench is the wrong way, and that will have to be fixed. That was probably my bad. Again, you got to kind of work it a little bit. Now, I'm one of those people that have to have the benches all go in the same direction. Oh, my block has to be moved. Now, one of the things I found out is that this particular base is so big that my block has to be moved every now and again, which is your land claim block. Has to be moved because it's so wide, and sometimes I can't work on that side of the base, which I think is funny. Now, I'm going to be taking these out as I go. Why can I not put down my block? Come on, block. There we go. Why can't I put that down? Do I have another block somewhere? That's a good question. Huh. What did I do with my other block? Or did someone else put a land claim block down? Did someone else put a land claim block around here? It's weird, it won't let me put my land claim block down. Weird. Thought I had one.
Yeah,
Did
it
you
should be.
destroy your old one first?
I don't know, I thought I had one over here. I can't even remember where I put it. I think I might have put it up above. I thought I put it down here originally, and then I moved it. Weird, some weirdness going on. I thought I had it down in this one. And then I thought I moved it, but I should be able to replace it with another one. It's like someone else's block is here. But I can, let's see if I can pick stuff up over here.
If you already have a block in the area, you can't put a new one down in the same area, covering the same area.
Yeah, but it's not giving me the ability to pick up anything, so it's telling me that my block's not here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, wait, right there. I got an inactive claim block. Let me destroy this one. If anybody has a claim block anywhere near the base, why don't you go ahead and destroy it, please? So I made the claim blocks way bigger, by the way. So, please go destroy your claim box. Because it's making it where I...
Do you think it's mine at the secondary base? I mean, that's like 2 clicks away.
I don't think it's not that far. No, if it's way over there by the smaller base, no. But it's weird that it's blocking me.
It's possible if you made it bigger, it might be clipping the trader. So maybe go north a bit, put it on the...
Oh, so smart. Yeah, might be doing that. Hold on, I'll go further away from the trader. Ah, see? There we go. Rotisserie G thinking. I did make it bigger, so that's exactly what it's doing. Yep, that's exactly what it's doing. Brilliant. All right. Yeah, because I made it bigger last time, and that's what's causing that problem. At least I remember that part. And let's see how far away I gotta be. Jeez, okay. Might have made it a little too big. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it turned white. I might have made that just a smidge too big. It literally, it's so big, it actually goes past the trader to the other side of our base. It literally goes from, you know, the outside of our base all the way to the trader. So yeah, I might want to scale that down just a tiny bit. I doubled it up to 120, and 120 obviously very, very big.
With zombie spawns on that side, then.
Yeah, well, we'll fix that. We'll probably restart the server before Horde Night, and then I'll move it back in here.
Even at max size, you'll still get zombie spawn.
Yes,
Oh,
the
okay.
bedroll, isn't it?
Oh yeah, the bedroll is the thing that does zombie spawn, not the land claim block. That we have tested and tested again. That is confirmed.
The land claim block could probably just get buried.
Yeah, that's okay. I just turned it down. That's way easier. Then I have control over it here in the side of the base. All right. It don't need to be that big, everybody. I just doubled it to see how big it was, and then I forgot right now that... oh, boy. Oh, boy. Inventory full. We got to put something down here. I hate losing resources. Miscellaneous crafting right here. Oh, yeah. Boom, boom. There we go. Yeah, that's easy. Let's put all that in there. All right, come here, workbench. All right, back to work here.
I've put a couple of stacks of lockpicks in the repair kit box because that's where they were before.
Yeah, I can't remember if I made a separate one. Yeah, I don't think I made a separate one for lockpicks. I don't think we're gonna need it. I'll put that on the box label later. All right.
Because we do a bit of scavenging and stuff.
Yeah, I'll get on it. I'll get on it at some point. All right, let's get these benches in first. Now, again, the goal is to get everything moved so that we can get our production back up to the level at which we had it at our other base. And again, if we go too long without that production, we're going to run out of ammo. We're going to run out of resources very, very quickly. You're going to see that I have done this in such a way that every square inch of this base is optimized for production, like that. So that you're like, well, Kismet, what about this space here? Well, this is actually being used by the chemistry station. So this is exactly fits in there. Now, this is what I call a standard base. Now, a standard base, you start with a support, and then you do a 5-gap, and then you do another support. Now, typically, that's when you do wood or cobblestone, because they're not as strong as concrete, and especially not as strong as steel. And that's typically what you would do just to make sure that if one of your supports got knocked out, the rest of your base would still stay up. Right? Now, if you got 4 or 5 of your supports down, kiss your base goodbye, bro. Especially depending on which ones they hit, of course. If they hit all the corner ones, it actually may stay up. Because the center one and then the center ones here would keep up the base for now. So even if they did take out all the edge supports, it should stay up. But remember, this is an alpha game. And whenever you play an alpha game, it doesn't matter what it should do. It only matters what it does do, right? And that's why I only play the vanilla version, everybody, because I'm really testing the game and pushing the extremes of what we can do in the game. And you'll see me spend a lot of time doing that. Now, I need to find my little diagram, which I've got over here as well. I got to find out what I did with it. I put it somewhere. Maybe over here and all this stuff. I've been over here working on just a crazy tons of stuff. You wait till you see all the stuff I've got over here, but I'm not showing it to you right now, though. It'll show up in future videos for sure. There it is. Hi-ya! There we go. I got so much stuff to unbox over there, everybody. So much cool stuff. There's only one me, though. Now, there it is, everybody. There's the base I'm currently in. This is a drawing in a program called Illustrator where I pre-thought out the entire base. Now, this is the large version. Looks kind of like a circuit board, someone had said in the chat. And then right over here, you can see this is the interior of the base, which tells me the layout exactly of all of the workbenches and everything that goes in here. Now, this other side here is very easy to figure out because I have it in such a way where basically it's workbenches and then it is chemistry stations. Now, why am I putting the chemistry stations on that side? Because it typically works with the cooking, or if you have your bones and all that stuff, you want to do that. As well as if you do want to make like gasoline and things of that nature. We put that on that side because typically they're running that side, and then I'm typically running this side over here, which is the forges and all of that stuff. So everybody's going to have plenty of benches and plenty of stations in which they can make whatever they need to make in the moment. Now, we're getting to a point here where we don't really need to make that much stuff. But if you're in a hurry, you want to have as many benches as you can, right? So if you need ammo, we're out of ammo all of a sudden, right? Boom, which should not happen eventually. You should always keep your ammo running. And then also keep all of your chemistry stations running, making gunpowder, making gasoline, stuff like that as it gets low. Now, as you can see, I've also perfectly set this up in such a way where we can go ahead and just set that down in there. It still works. You can still go into it, still utilize it. You can run across the top of it. And all of this you can run right across the top without going in there. So this is what's called a sunken base, right? So it's sunken down. So nothing is blocking everybody's ability to get from A to Z, except for our forges and our stuff here. And then, of course, our cooking area over here. Now, again, this cooking area needs to be paired with a food area like that, and we'll work on that later. First, we have to get the base ready for the next Horde Night, right? We got to figure out when the next Horde Night is. My team probably already knows, but I'm going to look it up over here because I got to make my sign here eventually and put all the Horde Nights on there. Right now, we are on day 186, so the next one is 189. So we basically have about 3 days or so to get booking here. we gotta get cooking here, everybody. Now, again, as we're standing here, we will start to have an issue with more and more mobs start to show up. Now, you're gonna see me also put these forges
Anyone wants to go and do
over the top of very specific ones here, right? So iron. Typically, we want to have a lot of iron forges as well. And let's put down some more of our benches over here. We can put down our chemistry stations too. Let's actually finish those off. Again, the goal is to have this sunken down in such a way that it makes it easy. Now, if my team is unable to fight off the zombies and they breach the interior of our base, that's going to add a little extra fun factor, I think. That, oh God, do not let them get to the interior of the base. But I will have some backup plans. Don't worry, everybody. I have some backup plans just in case they do happen to get into the base. Oh, no. Now, look, I'm stuck down here. Right? If you get stuck down there, you want to just make sure you got some frames on you at any given time. Or you could have someone, put a frame down there for you so you can get up and out of there. I've always got frames on me just in case I do stuff of that nature where I'm talking and then I'm falling down in. There we go. Now... basically will not fall down in because they are now there. Now, you might glitch up and end up down there. If that happens, you log out, you log back in. It should bring you up out of there. But as you can see, we now have 2 of those areas filled in. Now, here in the last area, we're going to do the same thing. Just go ahead and try to fill in as many of these benches and whatnot. Again, I feel like this is a really great default base that I'm going to be using from now on because it is so incredibly optimized, right? Optimized in its size. It's as small as it needs to be to have the maximum return on production, the maximum return on defense, and all of that. So very, very cool. And again, now we can stand on it when we want to go up the ladder and we don't have to fall down in the hole anymore. Very, very nice. And all of these exterior hatches and doors and all of those things will definitely need to be upgraded. Just a little bit left in there. All right, so that was pretty good. Now, we still got to make some more because what I'm going to do here is expand the amount of these chemistry stations that we have and do another row there, and the same thing with our benches because I did leave a chemistry station behind. I left some benches behind just in case. But we definitely want to have these all fired up, so now we can very easily find that clay, grab the clay here, and then again, get our forges maximizing here. So there, let's put this in here to block that. There we go. And then right now, what we need is we need a bunch of coal. Now, I wonder if they brought the coal over here yet. That would have been awesome. Let's see. Yes, they did. All right, awesome. So what we can do is grab a bunch of this coal, if they haven't already done so, and basically replace the current thing that we're doing over here. We're going to turn this off for just a second. Just kind of max that out. That's going to go for 10,000 hours, everybody. 10,000 hours of running. So we don't really have to worry about that. We don't have to keep feeding wood in there. We can just go ahead and run those forever. And again, thanks to my crew for collecting all of this awesome resources, which allows us basically to set it and forget it. That's our goal in the long run. And again, these resources don't do you any good sitting here in this box, everybody. They do you good in the forges, in the form of resources in the long run. And if you're just smelting down, it's pretty easy peasy. Oop, it's pretty easy peasy to keep that running. Turn that off. Coal out of there.
Spike's upgraded now.
And oh, awesome. There's some more barbed wire in the building box if you haven't done barbed wire yet.
Yeah, I put one row of barbed wire around them.
All right, yeah, that's what we need. I'm glad I got the iron in out there first last time. That was awesome. This way I don't have to take the spikes out later to upgrade all of that. So that's looking good. So beyond that, if you guys could just keep extending that outer cement pad, if you guys want to work on that, there's a bunch of cement blocks in the building box. So feel free just to keep extending that pad out further and further and further until it's about 50 blocks wide. It's 50 blocks one way and 57 blocks the other way, but it doesn't really matter. I go out to 50 and 50 for now. And right now we're about, I think we're 33 across here. Something like that. I don't remember exactly the amount we're at now, but you get the general idea. I don't remember. All right, turn this on. Now, again, we want to set it and forget it. Now, the more of this we do, everybody, the more insane that this gets, right? The more mobs come after us. The more mobs that know that we're in here doing something in our base.
I dug the flat area around the base to the schematic. So if you fill all that in, that's as large as the schematic should.
Oh, okay. So it's 50 by 57?
It's, yeah, whatever it showed in the schematic.
All right, awesome.
This was a couple weeks ago.
Awesome. Well, that, see, Alan thinking ahead. That's what I like about him. He's thinking ahead. He already digged it out. Looking good. GG's.
Back in the building box, just in case.
What's in the building box? Sorry.
There's about 500 forged iron and forged steel that I brought down left over.
All right, yeah. I see it in there. Nice. Yeah, eventually I'll put that, actually. It has its own box eventually, but we'll keep it in the building box for now. Okay, we got to get more forges out of here. Now, I typically, at this stage of the game, when you get past day, let's say 150, right? Or maybe even 100. You want to have 4 iron forges going constantly. You absolutely want those running and running and running and running. And why do you need so much of those forges running? Well, the reason why you need so many of those going is because you're going to need a tremendous amount of iron and steel, forged iron and forged steel. But again, the best way to get your forges started, just put a bunch of clay in there. If you've got coal, awesome. If you don't, put wood in there and get it going. Now, you notice I haven't put the things in yet. We'll come back and do that in a minute. That's a bit of a lower priority. Now, the other one, again, when you're building a giant base and you've just used up all your resources, would definitely be the stone one here. This one right here, we're going to go ahead and just use the stone on this. I'm just going to grab all of that out of there and start to kind of switch this out and put in stone, because we have used up a lot of concrete, and we're definitely going to need that concrete back. Now, of all the ones that you want to put these things in, the stone one is the one. The stone one is actually the one that takes the longest. But again, we got 10,000 hours worth of resources in there. Now, one of the things you don't want to do is let your forges run and run and run with it doing nothing, right? You definitely want it doing something, because otherwise it's just a waste of your materials, and it's a waste of the time it took for everybody to gather those particular materials, right? But clay is always a good one to start with, except for in the top stone boxes. But the bottom stone box, we're going to use that for any kind of bulletproof glass that we need in the long run. We don't need that much because I already do have a lot of that already. There we go. A lot of that already just sitting over here in the building box. I kind of backlogged a bunch of that. Before I would move a base, everybody, I would definitely backlog a lot of resources so that you're not waiting on it when you move, right? In this case, since we were building such a big base all at one time, that you definitely want to have those resources pre-made before you move. Let's go ahead and put this into tools. I think these is under ammo. I'm going to guess these are ammo. Raw diamond is more of a crafting item. Also, you can sell it. But we use that for crafting. So I'm going to put that in crafting for now. Oh, look at these beacons in there, too. Okay, and then we want to go ahead and just do a little bit of sorting here. It's a little bit of brass there. Clay here again. Now, this makes it so much nicer since it's a single box. You don't have to, someone else is in the box. It's not in your way. And then over here on this side, we actually have a separate box, and this is for food and water, right? So we want to go ahead and just turn that on. Wait a minute, we got to put the resources in, right? So we'll go ahead and get the resources first. Now, what are the resources that go to that? Well, it's sand. So we're going to go ahead and get 2 things of sand here. And this forge will be just for cooking. Now, I've designed this base in such a way that it maximizes every bit of space and puts the items next to each other that go together, right? In the case of raw food, raw water, garden, glass, you can see that we have those boxes near the food. But if we get too much raw food, well, guess what? We got another box. We can do it in another box and another box and so on and so forth. And that will happen over time. You'll start getting overwhelmed with so much resources, especially with this many people playing together. Right now, we have 7 people on the server, which is awesome. We could have up to 60 if we wanted to. It would cause a crazy ton of lag if we did have that many people, but that would be fun at some point. Just to test it when it gets optimized one day. Now, remember, this game is also not truly optimized yet. They do some, a lot of good bug fixes and stuff like that. Remember, it's not the release version. Oops, didn't mean to do that. It's not the release version of the game. It is still in alpha after all this time. And that's okay. They can take their time. I would rather them take the time to make a great game than to push out junk, if you know what I mean. We've already been burned too many times by the junk games, right? The one where they push that, holy moly, look at that, ba-bow. There we go. Look, AMZ, raw ammo overflow. Aha, there you go. Pretty smart. Pretty smart on that one, but these are supposed to be player boxes, but thank you. Over here, let's go ahead and make these separate. Let's make this gunpowder. There you go. Gunpowder. There we go. So, see, that's the advantage of having those overflows, is so when you hit way too much of something, gunpowder is one of those things that we want to have way too much of, right? You want to have a lot of that. Then we can go ahead and put this over here. Maybe take a few of these, double press, all of it goes in there nice and easy like that. And then raw ammo over here. And then try to combine a lot of this stuff together. Over here, probably still sorting that, looks like. And then, Now, here's what you don't want to do when it comes to your ammo box. You don't want your ammo box to fill up. You're like, Kismet, wait a minute. Yes, you do. You want your ammo box to be maxed out. Not this ammo box. You want the other ammo box to be maxed out. So anytime you see that you got this much raw ammo sitting in here, you definitely want to use that up. So that when it comes Horde Night, everybody, you're not going, God, I don't have enough room, right? The same thing over here with gunpowder. We're going to grab a bunch of that and just basically turn around, find the nearest bench we can, and then start up some more boxes. Now, before I start up some boxes there, we definitely want to take a look at what we got. So let's look at our 7.62. 7.62 looking really rock solid, everybody. That's probably one of the best 7.62 we've gotten going in a while. We want to take this low-level ammo out, though, and try to maximize that eventually. How are we looking on shotgun? Shotgun looking solid. How are we looking here? Oh, the team is crushing it on the box of ammos here that I made. And then we have our basic ammo. This particular box, though, is for AP ammo only. So all of this stuff, anything that's not AP ammo, should eventually come out of there. But for now, we'll go ahead and leave the 9mm because I'm going to need a lot of 9mm. Looking pretty good. Now, our rockets, while it looks like we have a lot, you never have too many rockets, that's for sure. Turret ammo, looking solid on the turret ammo. But again, you want to fill this entire box. So the thing I would say right now, probably rockets. Rockets would be a good one to get going. Now, when we're making rockets, let's go over here and take a look. Right here. We want to make frag rockets. Now, frag rockets basically are not going to damage our base when we're shooting off rockets. That's very, very important. And then also we want to look and see, do we have some buckshot? We do, but not a lot, right? So let's go ahead and downscale a bunch of this back in here. So that tells me that what I need is buckshot. So let's write that down, everybody. Over here, we're going to write down some buckshot. We're going to have an epic night tonight, everybody. We are major moving our primary base over to here and getting this going on. Do we still make farms for food on this? Yes, we do. Except for you have farm plots now. You don't just go and use the hoe, the garden hoe, to do the land. You actually have garden plots, and then you put stuff in the garden plots. So you have to actually make them. Now, the other thing we're going to need here is our casters. So that tells me also that I need some rocket casters going as well. Rocket casters. So those things we need to get going, because you can see that we are now running out of those. And those should be among our highest priority, because the more people that you have in here doing their thing, and this is running right now, so I'm going to slide over to this one. The more people you have in there, the more zombies and the more bombers that you're going to have and all of that. Absolutely need to watch out for that. Now, duct tape is usually the thing that we're most running out of. In this case, we have about 400. I'm going to grab that out and get this going. And there we go. We got 20 more frag rockets. Now, what just caused us to run out that won't let us make any more frag rockets? Well, here you can see 0 of 500 means we don't have enough gas on my character, but we have a good amount of gas in here, so we grab a few of these and see if we can get even more going. Now, if I wanted to speed this up, now it's only 8 minutes right now, but if I did want to speed this up, I could go and put it in another bench and then make 5 in this bench and 5 in that bench. I mean, if I was really in a hurry, I could go 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and all of that. There you go. I need an ally invite. I already did that. Something with the chat. God, I can't remember how to get to the chat. I thought it was enter. T? T's the chat. Oh. Yeah, so yeah, I got that on earlier. That was Rose saying AFK for a while. Okay, so now what are we out of, right? What are we out of that we need to make? Lag. We need to get more buckshot, right? So we're out of buckshot. So at this point, we're out of all the stuff that we could actually make. We can't make anything else. So what we want to do is go ahead and put our duct tape back in the box. And then put all this stuff back where it goes for now until we make the resources that go along with it. And then we'll put our things back in here. And then gunpowder back in there. There we go. And you'll see me actually start to split a lot of that in the long run. And then we'll go ahead and do this. We'll pull all this stuff out of here. I don't know if she's saving that for her or whatnot. I'm going to say this AMZ Dropbox. There we go.
Another level 6 auger and level 6 impact driver out of a car.
And then we'll go ahead and call this. We'll call this Rotisserie G.
What
That's a sweet deal.
Dropbox.
black damage on the...
There we go. All right, I made some drop boxes for you all. AMZ, I pulled that stuff out of that overflow ammo and put another box for gunpowder. And then I made a box for Rotisserie G as well. So everybody's got drop boxes now. So pretty awesome. So if you make something for somebody, just put it in their drop box. I think except for Rodent.
Thank you. Yes, the rest of the stuff in that box was just mine.
Oh, it was just your stuff. All right, I'll put it back in. No problem.
That auger was 29.2 on the block damage.
All right, let's put all our stuff back in there. Let's not be running off with her stuff, everybody. Let's put that back in there. And ammo as well. Oh, she probably don't need bullet stuff. Probably put that in there from her vehicle and stuff. While she was sorting her vehicle, which is good. Gunpowder over here. And now we're getting there. Now good, back over here to gas, double press. See, this is probably one of the most genius things they've added to the game, is the ability to sort so quickly like that and put stuff where it goes. Now, I need a couple more benches here, and I need a bunch more chemistry stations. I'm going to need, I think, 5 more. Yeah, 5 more. 5 more and 2 more benches.
I can get bullets. Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, I just put it all back in your box. You can organize it however you want.
I can restock my meds. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm going to keep adding more to this raw ammo as well. I'll probably add another box, which is just for rocket building as well, and for shotgun ammo. All right. Again, that's what's so nice about this particular base is it has room for massive expansion. Look at all our forges running there. Sweet. We're also far enough away from the exterior of the base that if Screamer does come up, she's literally just going to run into the base defenses and not necessarily see us. Because we are far enough away, though we are living in a glass house. So that's going to add a little bit of extra fun factor on Horde Night, is to be able to kill the mobs before they get into the interior of the base. And I thought we would just add that just for fun also. It makes it a little less dark and sinister in here, because it does get dark in this area. It's usually constantly dark in this particular area. All right, and we got to put our cans back. Now, our cans are usually for making oil, so we'll put that in there for right now. And then iron over here. Now, again, it's not my first time playing, everybody. I play for literally thousands of hours. Let me catch up. Couple of mods still use rose irrigation. Couple of mods still use rose hose and irrigation. Oh, well, there you go. Again, I don't typically play with mods. I like to play the game as it is. And then we played with a few mods in the past before.
Using the concrete shapes.
But,
I don't know, I like doing it this way.
Okay.
I get a lot of XP, actually.
Yeah, well,
there you go.
I don't know, you might run out of wood, though.
I have several times. I just go out and start clear cutting some trees.
Oh, I had a tree farm back over there. You can cut those down, and you'll literally get tens of thousands out of that tree farm. All right. And I don't know if I'm going to get to the point in which I'm going to be moving the base, but definitely remind my team. Just a reminder, everybody, when you're in the interior of the base, to keep the exterior doors closed. Eventually, I'll make them automatic. But if they do shoot through there, they'll actually hit the interior part of the base with those doors open. Try to keep the doors closed, everybody. Now, I'm notorious for leaving the doors open myself, so just giving everybody a heads up. All right, workbench. That's what we're doing. We're creating 2 workbenches. So let's start with that. What do we need? We need forged iron, mechanical parts. We need a wrench and a claw hammer, which I think is back at the other base. I don't think I brought those wrenches and claw hammers yet. I did not. Let's see if we actually have any extra benches. Oh, we do. Chemistry station. So there's one less we need to build. Now, I always check the box first before I get into building, because you might already have one that someone might have found. They might have got it from a quest or something like that. Always definitely want to check your box first.
Kismet,
Yes?
I believe that there's at least one workbench in the drop boxes,
Oh, awesome.
and I think I have one on me that I'm bringing right now.
All right, now I expect these drop boxes to be absolutely packed, everybody. we're gonna do some serious sorting tonight. That is for sure. All right, so we're looking. What are we doing? We're looking for a workbench. If you guys see it and I don't, you guys just let me know. Oh, another auto shotgun schematic. Nice. Wow, and a level 6 machine gun there too. Sweet. Look at all this level 6 stuff my crew's bringing in now. Level 6 is your best level because you got that extra level or extra mod that you can put in there, which is great. I don't see it in that one. Let's try number 3. Nope. Number 4. Nope. Again, all this stuff needs to eventually make its way into the appropriate box. I think it might have got sorted out. Let's look in kill box repair. Oh, the level 6 auger in here. Nice. I think I dropped some of the stuff up here. Let's go ahead and name this. Repair kits and lockpicks in there. And look at this. This is all looking good. Now, see, you want to have the bulk of all your resources up here. Because if someone's just coming in to drop stuff off and then they're going to go back out and do questing, my goal is to make it as easy for them as possible, right? They drive up here, drop off their stuff, grab whatever they need from the top there, and then drive right out, or drive right out that way, whatever way they want to go, because I'm going to have it where it's multi-entrance for both sides. And so just to make it as easy as possible for them. I don't see it, but it might have already got sorted. Look at that, everybody. Look how much cash we have. That's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. All right, did you guys see it? Did I miss it? Maybe she was talking about that bench I already found. There we go. Any chance I can play on the server? I don't know. Are you awesome? Are you awesome, Cougar? Are you a great team player? Can you play together with other people nicely? Or do you want to just like come in and tell us that you're the best ever and I'm going to show you how to play the game and all that? Is that what you're going to do? Sometimes I have that. Sometimes people come in and it's like, Kismet, let me show you this. Kismet, let me show you that. I've literally played the game for thousands and thousands of the hours, everybody. It's not like my first time. It's like, Kismet, this is how you make a box. And Kismet, this is how you do the thing.
Bench on me that I'm coming. I'm about 2 clicks away. I'll be right there.
All right. Yeah, I didn't see it in there. I think I already grabbed it from earlier from the building box. I think somebody had already sorted it in the building box. All right. Now, speaking of, where is our iron... where did I put my iron box? Did I put it in here? That would be finished concrete. I don't think I put it in yet. I think I've got parts, raw batteries. These are our drop boxes. And then I think we've got miscellaneous crafting. Now, I like to keep some of this in miscellaneous crafting as well. But usually I have my own box, which is just forged iron and steel. So we'll do this one. Forged iron and steel. Now, I could have sworn I put that in there, but again, I left room in case I wanted to add some more. But right down from the iron and clay is a perfect place to put that because it's all kind of together, right? It's all kind of in the same area. So if you are looking for that stuff, you will find it over here. There we go.
Good today. My bird supplies quest gave me a level 6 M60 and also shotty and a triple pocket mod schematic.
Oh, we got a triple pocket mod. Sweet. Triple pocket mod. Sweetness. All right. Now, definitely my crew has been sorting this, everybody, because normally these boxes would have been absolutely full of loot. We'll come back and sort that later on. Really want to look up here under kill box repair. And then now take all of this out of here. Now, I want to leave one stack there for later. We definitely don't need this much wood up here. I would actually even take this as half the amount of wood. Take this down. This, half of this. Just want to have a little bit of everything that you might use to fix the base. Not going to use mechanical parts for right now. Switches don't need to be up here. This doesn't need to be there. That doesn't need to be there. There we go. Because we got bulletproof glass now, so we'll need that for repair. Soil, in case you need to make dirt and fix the outside edges. Cobblestone rocks, concrete mix, forged iron. And then our auger. That I don't know why that's in there, but I don't know. Maybe someone was giving me a level 6 auger or something, and I don't remember. Totally possible. I'm going to grab it and swap it out. I think we had found several level 6 augers. So let's go ahead and swap it out, and that'll allow me to add one more mod to it here. I don't know if I put it in there or someone else put it in there. They'll let me know. They'll let me know if I'm grabbing someone else's auger. I only use the auger for taking stuff out. Typically, I don't use it for mining because sometimes my crew wants to do it. I love going in mining, everybody. I love to go grab all the loot and go underground and grab all the iron and all that stuff. And I've done it for thousands of hours, so I don't have to, I don't have to do everything. I don't have to be the everything person. I feel like that's the biggest problem when people come on the server. They try to be the everything person and they, try to tell me how to play and try to tell my team how to play and all of that. That you don't want to do. You're chill? Well, Kruger, here's what we're going to do. We're going to give you a shot. How about that? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to give you a shot by, first thing you got to do is we got a quest for you. You ready? It's right there in the chat. Go to discord.gg, click that link. Go over there, read the rules so you know what the rules of the servers are so there'll be no misunderstandings, right? You don't grab other people's boxes. You try to be chill. Try to choose a role. Say, Kismet, hey, I'm going to go collect some loot. I'm going to go do some questing. I'm going to go help out with the team. Something like that. You find a role. Now, probably best to ask what everybody else is doing, right? Like, you got Alan who's collecting resources. You got Registra G who's doing the trading. I got to be a great communicator, be able to communicate with the rest of my team. And then we're welcome to give you a shot to come on in and join us. So once you go in and read those rules, you hit that green check mark, give you access to the rest of the server. You'll be part of my Wasteland Tycoons, and you're welcome to come in and join us. and I'll give you guys a shot. Now, if you are obnoxious, annoying, if you go in and start telling my people what to do, I will boot you off the server without a second thought, everybody. I'm old. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you to be a decent human being. You need to work on that yourself. Again, there's a bit of a chill in my crew. My crew works really well together because they communicate well. If you are a good communicator, you're welcome to come join us. There you go. And you can be awesome, because that's what I ask. I ask all my peeps to be awesome. All right, and then concrete right here. Let's get that nice and filled up. Building box. Put that in there. All right, we got to get back to putting all of our little mods in our forges here. Let's take a look. Get these going. That one's good. Put this in and that in. Look at that. Now we can make steel in all 3 of those. Very nice. And then put that up there. It's going to help it melt down just a little bit faster. We're definitely going to have to create more mods because we are... we need way more mods than that. That is for sure. Okay. And what else we need to do? I think we're ready for another run. Check and see. We definitely need to bring our frames. We should always bring some gas. And I'm going to go ahead and... Here, I'll switch over. I haven't shot the boxes today, everybody. I feel like I'm on a roll. Because I play that Planet Crafter, and when I'm playing the Planet Crafter, I click it, and bam! I start shooting the boxes. For sure. Now, tonight's stream, by the way, is sponsored by the amazing people over at the Oodie. If you don't know what an Oodie is, everybody, check this out. Check it out. Oh, man. It's got corgis on it. Look at the little cute little corgis. Corgi butt. So cute, little corgis. It's like a wearable blanket, or it is.
Here's your workbench.
All right, cool. Just throw it in the building box. As you can see, it is lined in the interior here, and we're going to try it out later. Oh, it's so soft and nice. Now, the queen of soft and warm and fuzzy, that is the Sparkle Dog right over here. You can actually get one for yourself and get $35 off. That's 1/4 off, everybody. That's like 25% off. That's pretty nice. If you use Kismet as the code, you can get $35 off your Oodie. Feel free to go ahead and do it. Now, that's not an affiliate link, everybody. That's just a link for you guys to enjoy. If you do sit at your computer a lot and you're playing some games, you get cold like I do, because, sometimes they turn the thermostat down on me, everybody. And sometimes I need to turn it down because to keep my computers cool. So while you're sitting there gaming, or if you're watching TV or doing your homework or whatever, it's a wearable blanket. It's super soft and wonderful. It is machine washable, and it does stay nice and soft and fuzzy and warm and fluffy, even if you do machine wash it. So it does keep its softness over a long period of time. So feel free to check that out, everybody. Tonight's stream is sponsored by them. I appreciate them sponsoring the stream. Feel free to go over there and hook yourself up with a Oodie, so when you're watching my stream, you'll be nice and warm and comfy while you're chilling out. There you go. And we'll get into wearing it and having fun with it later on. I want to stay focused on this right now, and then we'll come back to that and have some fun with it, and then you guys can dress me up in it from time to time. I think that'd be fun. So there you go. Hey, Kroger, what up? By the way, you don't have to talk here in voice if you don't want to. You can just talk in game eventually. And make sure that you let me know once you get in so I can ally you so you don't get killed by our turrets and defenses. There we go. Let's get into it, everybody. Now, man, we got a lot of people on now. We got 10 peeps on right now. We're building out our base. We're bringing in all of our stuff. You can see we're stepping it up to a whole nother level of our forges here. And we are looking sharp. Now, let's go ahead and double check that I have removed everything from there. Yes, I have. And then we're going to go ahead and run up here and check this. Over here. Make sure that we have cleared this out. Yes, we have. And then we're going to go ahead and grab our vehicle here and get ready to run back. Now, again, this is going to take a couple trips. Now, with this many people, though, this is going to go pretty fast in there. By the way, Kroger, if you need some search and rescue, we can go ahead and run a vehicle out to you or come pick you up wherever you're at. Maybe bring you a gyrocopter or whatnot if you're familiar with your, if you're cool with a gyrocopter or just a motorcycle or something. There we go. So thanks for coming in, hanging out. Again, if you guys want to join us, it is open to come and join us. Just follow those rules. Be awesome. Be respectful, or you're gone. I don't mess around. I mean, you're not only gone from this server, you're gone from all servers, right? I don't mess around, everybody. Again, I expect you to treat my team with respect, and them to treat you with respect. That's the bare minimum you can expect from anybody, I think. Just to be kind and be a good communicator. Right there. One of the things you definitely don't want to do is come into my base and start moving my stuff around. It's like going to someone's house and moving their furniture around. Don't start moving my stuff around, everybody. I'll boot you for that, too. That's disrespectful. Now, my team knows where my stuff goes, and my team has been with me for a long time, so they know how to work together. So my team also helps me sort stuff, because this is a giant undertaking, everybody. This is a team-level giant undertaking here when you're moving such a large base together. Oh, I'm going to get that bench. That's what I'm doing. Getting that bench before I forget and then start making more benches that I don't need. I don't like having extra benches because it does burn up our extra resources. There we go. Another bench there. Got a bench there. Now, before I make those benches, I will fly back, make sure there's no more in the previous base and whatnot. Let's go do that. And again, day 189 is our Horde Night. Let's go. Well, hold on. This time, wait. I'm going to get out of the thing. I'm going to mark it first. I always forget, and then I get on the vehicle, and that's when I think, hey, I got to go mark the base. Now, I'll probably be the last person to go to this base in the long run. A couple zombies north of our new base that are jumping on someone's car down there. I just give them a heads up while I'm flying out. While I'm flying out, I don't want their car to get blown up. So there you go. Wow, look at that. Mr. Turtle with the 5 years and 15 days of love. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. Kroger, your name seems familiar. Your name seems familiar in here for sure. I see that this is the first time you said anything in my chat, but we'll give you a shot. See how it goes. Yeah, Paul with the lulls in the chat. Now remember, everybody, when I am doing sponsored event, the best way to help support the stream is to go over there and show those sponsors some love. They reached out to me. I thought, wow, what a brilliant idea for a product. Because, you know, when you're sitting there watching TV or whatnot, you got the blanket on you, and then, you know, when you doze off, you wake up, you got no blanket. Well, hey, bam, you're wearing the blanket. You always got the blanket. And it's long, too, everybody. It fits a big guy like me. Now, I'm pretty both tall and wide, as they say. And it fits me easy. Because, again, it's like a big, oversized blanket that you're wearing. It's kind of a hoodie blanket at the same time. But I can tell you my wife's going to snag that. That's going to be gone quick. And what I thought I would do is leave it downstairs. So whoever's sitting on the couch and whoever grabs it first, because I have 3 daughters as well. My oldest daughter is 17. My twin girls are 14. And I just leave it downstairs for them to wear it while they're sitting on couch, while they're doing their homework, while they're watching TV or whatever, or playing some games on my Switch and whatnot. I have a feeling I'm going to need to get more Oodies, though. I don't think one's going to be enough for the whole family, everybody. So I feel like the biggest problem with the Oodie is the fact when you don't have enough Oodies, right? You have too many people and not enough Oodies as well. So I thought that was a brilliant product. Again, I get approached for a whole bunch of stuff. I usually turn like 99% of it down because I'm either too busy or it's not something I think is that great of a product, or it's just not something I'm interested in doing. But when I see something really cool like that, I think that's a brilliant idea. So we'll get into that later on, though. For right now, we want to go ahead and, again, just focus, get this going on. And we might play some Planet Crafter, too, because we're going to do a long stream today, everybody. We're going to do a long stream. We're going to try to get 2 Horde Nights in, try to get a little bit of Planet Crafter in as well. So settle in. It's going to be an epic night, right? It's going to be epic. We got tons of peeps in the chat right now. Tons of peeps in the game. Wait till you see this next Horde Night coming up. With this many people, I got to think that every time you have this many people, it's based on how many people are in is how many mobs spawn. So if there's, 2 people in, then it's 8 per by default. So you have 16 mobs coming at you. But if you got 5 people in, then you got 5 times 8. Then you got 10 people in, you got 5 times 10. 8 times 10. So 8 zombies times 10, which is 80 zombies. But you do also have a zombie limit because you don't want to lag the game out. Though I have set it to 1,000 zombies before. And believe me, it's like a wave of zombies. Of course, some of my peeps, they don't have like the super nice computer. So it's just like a slideshow for them. So I I don't do that very often, but, you know, I just wanted to see what would happen, right? What would happen if we cranked it up to 1,000 zombies on the screen at the same time? And I can tell you, it was definitely the zombie apocalypse. They just came in huge waves. We're like, ah! And shooting rockets and shooting rockets and shooting rockets. And they were coming in crazy, too. And I had it all turned all the way up as well. When you use the gyro, do you normally use shift to go faster? Yes, I'm holding down shift right now. And I also have the turbo thing in there to make it go faster as well. You have mods now for the copters that makes it go faster. They use more fuel efficient, all of that kind of stuff, just to go faster from A to Z.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Welcome.
Oh yeah.
Just remember to keep it PG-13 on my stream. Just to let you know, just in case a few bad words. Not that I'm any saint, but just letting you know. Not that I'm any saint when it comes to bad words, everybody.
I'm trying to learn.
Again, if there's something you need, or if you need us to run out a vehicle to you, just let us know. You're going to spawn somewhere randomly out there. Also, make sure that you are back at our main base for Horde Night. We all work together from our primary Horde base, which is now in the destroyed zone.
Yeah, cool. Sounds good.
All right. And we need to add him as an ally here. Once we get over here to the base. Whoa, it's very foggy. I can't see a thing. Like I'm going to run into a tree. Well, I can kind of see, look, I can kind of see the trees over here. Which are probably, whoa, maybe a little low. Too low, too low. All right, let's stall out on purpose. Oops, stall out. And then down we go. Let's see, like this. Little bump. We'll be fine. There we go. All right, we made it. Looks like we made it. See, I could see the tree farm through the fog. Very cool. Now, what we're doing, of course, is moving our primary base from over here over to the other location. And now we want to go ahead and get our lead and brass out of there. Take another look in there and see if there's anything in there. No. All right, so that one's now empty. And now we lock that. All right, there we go. And put that in there. Okay, so that's now cleared out of there. Building box, we definitely use all this stuff so we can make more benches. I believe that's empty now. And now that one's locked. Now, the reason why I locked them is just so it makes it easier for me to figure out where I'm at in that move, how much more I got to move from the particular base. And again, we're just going to go back and forth until we get it all moved out of there. For sure. Okay, and I'm just going to go ahead and go here to mods overflow because that's just an easy thing to do, just to clear out this side of the base. And then lots of trips. You can see already, right? Lots of trips. Now, again, since I have my whole crew helping me, it's definitely going to be a lot easier to move the base. This would take a really long time if it was just you moving it. Very rarely do I call an all-team on the job, but this is definitely a job for the full team. And there we go. And we got some feathers. We have a bunch of resources down here. How are we looking on our drop boxes? These are all empty now. Nice. Number 5 still got stuff in it. 8, 7, 6. We could probably consolidate that stuff from 8. There's 3 things there. Let's put these in there and then take these out. And we'll consolidate this over there for right now. Grab these mod overflows, and then we can put E on there and then relock all of these boxes. Wait, that one doesn't need to be locked. Again, this just prevents other people from putting stuff in the boxes by mistake or on purpose. One or the others. And that's locked. This is now empty. And we can lock that one. This is now empty. Now, again, we could tear this whole base down, but there's no really reason to do that. I think in the long run, again, we're going to leave these 4 boxes there. And this is still going. Bike box is now empty. And mods, oh, just 2 left on that one. So close. So close. Okay, so we decommissioned those. Let's check these over here. That's definitely going to need another round. Another round. These are all empty. Empty and locked. How about over here? This is empty, and those are all locked. All right, cool. Oh, we're getting there. Let's check the raw food here. Probably a good idea to leave this over here until we build out our other base for right now. We'll just leave all that stuff until we replace our farm. It's a better idea to leave it here until that is up and running. All right, that's good. And again, we're going to leave the benches. We're going to leave one forge here. And that should be good. We're going to have to... Eventually, when we take all this out, we'll also pull all the turrets and all of that stuff as well. But nothing else I can do because my inventory
like that.
is full. Alrighty. And then...
10.9 damage and magazine size 8.
And we got to put this guy as an alloy or he's going to die. Oh, he's not in yet. He's not in yet. All right, when he gets in, we'll make sure to ally up on
I'm
him.
still rocking a revolver, so that'll be a big upgrade.
We're up and running. All right. Oh, and I forgot to mark the base again. I always forget, everybody. This cool little trench out here. Made it look like little flowers. Looks like little flowers on the top there. I don't know if you meant to do that on purpose or if you just put that there like that, but it's funny. It looks like flowers from the top. All right. Let's keep going. Let's run all these resources over here. We're going to get it done. Armageddon coming in says, when you use the gyro, yes, I do hold down the shift key. I'm moving a huge base in Valenheim. Funny when I turned you on doing the same thing. I know, no, right? Valenheim, another really fantastic game. We got to get back to that eventually. Though we are having a lot of fun here in 7 Days to Die. I have no plans on resetting the server anytime soon. We're going to take it to the umph degree, everybody. We're going to really run a mega run here and just get everybody level 6 everything. And then just try to scale up our Horde Nights more and more and more until it's just like insanity, as we like to do. If you like insanity, if you like crazy, insane bases, if you like crazy, insane Horde Nights, well, you are in the right stream. So hit that follow button so you know whenever I go live. We usually play on Saturdays. We're going to be playing all night long. You're going to get 2 Horde Nights tonight because we play at double speed. Because the normal game, way too easy for my crew, everybody. Way too easy at a regular speed where you have like an hour per day. You have like 7 hours before Horde Night comes up. No, we play at double speed. Now, one of the drawbacks of the double speed, though, is that Horde Night goes a little bit faster. But eventually, I will be offsetting the day-night time so that we have a longer Horde Night for my crew eventually. Basically, we just have more Horde Nights as opposed to the longer Horde Night. But at the beginning of the game, having that switch to where it's really the night times a lot more often, right, or lasts longer, is a bit difficult when you first start off. So I kind of put it back to its default for now, and then eventually we'll scale it up in those ways. That's how I make the game harder. I make the game harder because it goes faster. You have to stay really diligent on making sure that you're doing your stuff, right? Making that ammo, getting that base built. Now, we've already built 2 gigantic mega bases, let alone just 1, right? That tells you how awesome that my team works together. Again, it's not just me, everybody. My job is to put awesome people together and facilitate their greatness. That's what I try to do as a leader, both in this game and every other game that I play. So there you go. Now, if you do have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. My name is Kismet. You can use your highlight feature with your channel points, or you can just use my name in the chat as well. How we doing on our retweets tonight? Let me go over here and see. Let me refresh my thing here while I'm flying along. How are we looking? Alrighty. Bam. By the way, everybody see on Twitter, did you guys see Sparkle Dog? Her eyes get all big when she's looking at the Oodie. That took a while. That took me. I had to figure out how to do that. Her eyes are like, ooh, Corgi Oodie. I want to go lay all over that and get my dog hair all over it, or as I like to call it, or the family calls it, Corgi glitter. And we might have a special appearance by the Sparkle Dog later as well when we get into it. For sure, for sure. Now, we're going to be playing a bunch of 7 days first, and then when we get to Planet Crafter, I think we'll we'll have some fun with that. So we're going to basically have like a double stream tonight. We're going to be basically playing some 7 days and then some Planet Crafter at the end because I want to get a bunch of those spreaders and things like it. Planet Crafter very much like this game, a city builder style, but it's in space, obviously, and you're trying to terraform the planet. I'm absolutely addicted to that game, too, just like I'm addicted to 7 days. This is the type of game I could play all day, every day, 20 hours a day. Absolutely, if I had that kind of energy and if I was that young, that could do that. I cannot do that anymore, everybody. I am at the age now where I got to watch after my health. For sure. So let's see. What do we have? We have 4 retweets. 1 more retweet, everybody. Now, here's what you do. You go ahead and follow that second link right there in the chat. This is how you show the stream some love for free. You click that second link, and you also show everybody in the chat some love as well. You go ahead and pop on over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We get to 5 retweets. We give you 1,000 kiss caps. You're like, Kismet, what the heck? What's that kiss caps for? That's where I actually literally give you thousands of dollars worth of free stuff that you could potentially win here in the stream. You know, I got big sponsors, everybody. Bethesda Gear. I've got Elgato, Blue Yeti, and so on and so forth. You can see them all down below. And people like the Oodie who make amazing products that I do. Just if they send it to me, I just give it away to you guys. Usually. Now, this one, I can't give away because the wife's going to snack it. But I can save you $35 on one. That I can do. Basically give you like 25% off, which is pretty awesome, I think, everybody. That was really kind of them to give such a huge discount on there for all of you guys. So definitely check it out. It is the best wearable blanket that I've seen. Incredible amount of good reviews for it. So definitely check it out as well. Let's throw that in the chat as well. Crazy, if you throw that in the chat, I'm currently poorly flying my vehicle right now. Crazy's my awesome mod, by the way. All right, come on, we got this. Jump off quick before it falls off the side. Now, I still got a whole bunch of upgrades to do, everybody, and a whole bunch of stuff to do. I'm basically racing to get this all moved over and whatnot. Now, right over here, we have a bunch of mods, right? These are a whole bunch of mods. Now, this is the mod overflow. Now, this is a whole bunch of, like, weapon mods and stuff like that. So we're just going to go ahead and name this mods. Mods OF, or overflow for all the new peeps. I would normally just put OF in there, but I'm just going to go ahead and name it the full name. Because all of these other mods are going to be already in here. See? Those are already be in there. Weapon mods here. And so on. And that's why I have all these extra unused boxes so we can do a bunch of overflows and whatnot. So we got that. Now we need our little guy here to help us out. And we're going to grab all of this. And yeah, look at this. Brass. Yes. Right in there. Very nice. Now again, these should still be running because, again, clay soil takes a really long time. And if you want to supercharge your base, put a bunch of clay soil in there as soon as possible. Let that stuff start to convert over, stone, sand, all of that stuff. Let that all get going. Like over here, I've got a bunch of sand melting down. You don't necessarily have to worry about running it out. It's really getting it in there and letting it melt down as much as you can before you start running it out. Now, if you need it in a hurry, like forge iron or steel or whatnot like that, then you should definitely start kind of balancing it with clay and iron, or clay and brass, or clay and whatever. But when I'm supercharging them right now, I definitely want to just go all clay for as long as possible, and then put in iron and all of that.
Skyscraper on top of the crane at the end of it.
Okay. Now, we have a bunch of stuff here that we have that are like wrenches and hammers. I'm going to go ahead and make another box for those. Wrench and hammers. This way, I can kind of move them out of the building box. And actually, probably best way... Oops. That's exactly what I was going to do. Extra wrenches and hammers. There you go. And these wrenches and hammers are for workbenches. So if you have a bunch of these laying around, it's really easy to make more workbenches and all of that. Now, let's go ahead and check all of our forges here and see what we can fill up with all of our extra stuff that we have here. Those are good. Let's go ahead and get to these here. That's full. Why do we have this on that one? We need to have it up there. There we go. Very nice. Okay. I'm not doing any steel in there for right now. So this one and this one. That one's now good. This one's got that in there. Again, I don't know why the crucible's in that one, but we'll leave it there. This one's got a crucible. Eventually, I'll put a crucible in all of them. But I definitely need it to be where my iron is in all of these forges here, right? You want them to be here so you can choose between forged iron and forged steel. You'll see me make a lot of both in the long run. But right now, we're just going to let
For some
those
reason, when I hit connect, nothing really happens.
keep supercharging. There we go. And then all the excess ones
Password prompt.
we'll put in there.
No, nothing pops up.
All right.
You're doing the IP connect.
I am, yeah.
Alan's got a lid in my hand there. This and there, this, these. Let's put our turret in there, deal with that later. Speaker, this, and blade traps, and topsoil. All right, there we go. These are mods here. This is probably part of the mod overflow. And then coal and all of that stuff down here at the end. Coal there. And the glass right there. Okay, let's make sure that I unlock that wrenches box. I did not. See, I'm notoriously bad about remembering to do that. But most of the time, you know, people are rushing me. They're like, hey, Kismet, I need to get in this box. I need to get in this box. I'm like, hey, I'm still working on it. But right now, I do need to have them all open so people could use them. So as I add more boxes, like forge iron and steel there, see, I need to double check that I have actually unlocked these boxes as I expand this stuff. These should all be unlocked. Unlocked. All right, there we go. That's looking good now. I think that's it. I think we got all that again in one little round. I definitely need to fix this whole top part here. But again, I need to be thinking toward Horde Night at this point. Though I'm always thinking toward Horde Night if you think about it, because I'm building a base and I'm getting stuff going. And I'm always thinking toward it in that way. All right, let's make another trip over there. We need our gasoline. Just in case we run out of gas. Oh, we got some on us. We already got it. And just in case I crashed it, let's repair. Fill her up with some gas. What you don't want to do is you don't want to put your gasoline in there in case you get separated from your vehicle. You want to keep it on your character.
Of the.
All right, this is a short takeoff, but let's go.
Let's put in the IP line. You don't need to put in the port because the IP line includes the port.
There we go. All right, heading back. Don't forget to put your bedrolls down in the new base. You want to put it in the inner kill box. You'll see my bedroll out there. Remember, you can only put it long ways because the other two blocks are being taken up. You'll see when you put your bedroll down. All right. So I got to go this way, and yet again, I forgot to, mark the base. Let's go. Again, this is what I'm all about. I try to get my base fired up here, and I appreciate everybody helping out. Big time. This is a big old base. Kids, do you normally use the same type of base? I use an iteration of the base. I'm always trying to improve upon it. Like this particular base, I went and prefigured it out. Right over here. You're like, kidding me, you drew it out? Yep, right there. There it is. This is the current base that I'm in. Now, my goal, and I've made thousands of bases, everybody, or hundreds of bases, spent thousands of hours, that's what I'm trying to say, and I have taken over POIs. Now, what we do is we usually bounce, right, between one and the other. We'll build one from scratch one time, and then the next time we'll find one, which there's a Spanish-style house I totally want to take over eventually, and then we'll take over a point of interest, a.k.a. a POI. And we'll decide a different one each time. We've literally taken hundreds of them over and converted them actually into our bases with glass towers and, turret stands and all sorts of fun stuff that we've done in the past. So I don't always build the same exact base. I very often switch between the bases, but I'm always trying to improve our Horde base, which is the Kismet kill box, right? I'm always trying to improve it so it uses less resources, but has the same benefits. And that's basically the base I have now. It's a combination of all the cool things that we've learned over thousands of hours playing the game. Oh, there he is. He made it. Hey, you made it. Good job, Grover. So basically, it's a combination of all those things, all my ideas that I've come up with over the years of playing the game, right? So, like turret stands a great example. The Kismet kill box, where you have that wide open ability to shoot the mobs, with the bars over top, with the cage that we build, with the drop boxes being in the ceiling and in the floors. What's known as sunken tables. So the sunken tables are way down, so they're not blocking your ability to walk across the base, especially when you have a lot of people in the base, because you start colliding into each other. You want to make sure that you have lots of room for people to get around and maximize the room for being the smallest base you can build with the smallest amount of resources, right? But having the maximum benefit. And that's the base that I built right there. And it's an iteration of tons and tons of other bases that I've built in the past.
You also want to get that one.
For sure, for sure. Kiz, do you normally use it? Yes. I use an iteration of our base. And I always am trying to improve upon it every single time we play. Because the building is my favorite part. That's my favorite part of the game. In fact, the zombies are just a secondary part of playing the game. The primary part of the game for me is building the base, working together with my team, trying to optimize their ability to come in and out of the base very easily, drop off stuff, to understand where stuff goes, how to get stuff, how to make mods, how to make their own ammo and do their own stuff. Eventually, in this game, the longer that you play the game, in the long run, everybody's going to be able to do everything, right? Because everybody's going to have enough points to unlock all of their stuff. And everybody will have enough books if you work well together, and your trader goes and just keeps getting books and books and books. You will have everybody have the ability to do everything, right? If you play it long enough. And that's kind of my goal in this one, too, is to get everybody everything, to get everybody all of the books, all of the stuff. We play out all of the thing. Everybody gets to tier 5 on all of the quests, and so on and so forth. We just play it out. We loot every area. We unlock the entire map. On that kind of mega level that rarely we ever do. Usually we get to a certain point, and there's a new update, and we go, okay, update, 21's out. Oh, okay, let's restart the server, go again, see how it plays, right? Because I like to play out the entire game. And then if we have a long gap between 20 and 21, I don't know anything about Alpha 21, everybody. I don't know when it's coming out or anything, so don't ask me. I don't have any inside information. Even though I do the streamer weekend every single time, I don't have any inside information of when that's coming out. Typically we'll play it out as long as we feel like playing it. Because at some point you will get to a point where you have all the best stuff, and you are then the game actually starts to become a little too easy. And then when that happens, I start cranking the dial of the server up. Because I don't want my peeps to be bored. I want it still to be a challenge. And that's why I have it going at double speed. Because double speed is definitely a pretty big challenge. And we're day 188. So tomorrow is Horde Night. So in just a few minutes, everybody settle in, get yourself some popcorn, get yourself a drink. This is 10 people, everybody. 10 times 8 is 80 zombies. That's a lot of zombies at once.
Before you...
Whoa. All right, we way overflew that one.
Because that'll give you 4 free perk points.
Close enough. Close enough. I got plenty of health. Whoa. Plenty of health. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can finish up this side and get all these feathers. Feathers already gone. How nice. And so that one's empty. And that one's locked. All right. There we go. Got all that going. Mods. All right. Now we're in the final stages here of our move. We got it done by the first Horde Night. Awesome. Awesome. At least the bulk of it done. Repair kits. Those are also done. And my crew is on it. Now, just a heads up, everybody, I'm going to leave a little bit of ammo, meds, drinks, and food. Those particular boxes I'm going to leave live at our other base, along with all of our raw food and water and all that stuff until we actually move our farm, which we'll probably do maybe tonight or next time. But we'll leave it over here so it's easy for peeps to make food. All right. Just a heads up to all my crew. Look at this. Look at this. Yes, definitely somebody else just came over here. And grabbed a bunch of this, because remember when we came over here last time, it was full. And again, we're using our robot here to carry a bunch of stuff for us. And then we'll also use our vehicle as well. And I think that's it. I think this is a move base, everybody. Let's lock that. Lock this. All right. I think that's pretty much it. Probably want to check the drop boxes, though. Let's check these one more time so we can just eliminate everything on this side. Again, because I built the base and it's my block down, I can still look at them even if they're locked. All right, those are clear. And then over here. Yes, I can actually look at it that fast, everybody. I'm going to speed up. I hope you don't mind. Wrong button. Ah, a little bit there. Okay, we still got to get that. Those are done. So just box number 7. And we'll go up here. Oh, this is already aiming somewhat in the right direction. And then we'll use this. Look at all that in there. You definitely want to take your gas out of there so you don't end up running out of gas and then you separate it from your vehicle. And then you're in trouble. All right, box number 7. Grab that, put that on E, and put that as locked. Let's go ahead and lock all the rest of these. Now, why again am I locking all of these? So people don't put stuff in here and then it's over here and not where it should be in the other bays. But I will leave these other boxes unlocked for use there. These are all locked like that. All right, so that just basically helped us move it. So there we go. All right, that's confirmed move of our previous base. Thanks, everybody. Awesome job. We got that done in no time. It was like a couple hours. Got that done. All right, so the primary part of our base, the main part of the base has been moved out of there. So very nice. Now, let's go ahead and see if we got any more space in here. Nope. And that's it. Now we can go ahead and start decommissioning some of our turrets here. What I'm going to do is go ahead and take out the ammo. And so, must repair it first. Oh, no. I got to bring back some repair stuff to repair those turrets. Oh, I didn't know my turrets got damaged up here. Apparently, they got damaged. All right. Now, these turrets, I'm eventually going to go ahead and... oh, that one's damaged, too. Someone must have been standing next to the turret. Or the mob shot at it. Or someone ran into it with their vehicle. Or I damaged it at some point. That usually happens, but we'll definitely have to bring back some stuff to get that going. Now, I like having these turrets as a kind of a defense of your base for later on, right? Kind of more in the later game than in the beginning. You don't want to make it where the turrets are killing all the mobs and your team doesn't get to have any fun killing the mobs, right? That sucks. And that's why I don't use turrets all that much on Horde Night, other than the robotic turrets that you put down. I typically don't use auto turrets because they will make the game too easy, at least for my crew, for sure. So we'll come back for those. Again, what do we need for that? We'll make a little quick note of that as well. And I got to make a bunch of buckshot and stuff like that too. Mech. What's the other thing? Mechanical parts, electrical parts, and forged iron. Forged iron. We'll bring a little bit of that back when we come back to kind of finish up the base. Let's see. Let's go down here and go down this way. And let's grab some of these other turrets if they're able to be gotten. Over here. So first thing you got to do is pull out the ammo. Now this will leave this base susceptible for them to attack the base, but we still got a bunch of defenses, spikes and things of that nature. That should be fine if someone's coming in and out of here. They should be okay. Oh, I forgot. You can just take that out, and it takes the ammo out now. I forgot. I'm so old school, everybody, that I don't even... I take the ammo out first. I forgot you can do that now. In there. So we can just full on just grab it. And it automatically grabs the ammo. How do I know? Because I can look over there on the side, and it shows me the ammo it just grabbed. It's funny that these are not damaged down here, but the ones over on the other side are. I don't want to go that way, because I'll end up getting knocked down there. because see, I got the drawbridge set to the trigger plate. Right there. And again, I don't think I have any others over here. Nope. All right, I want to sneeze in your guys' ears. Kiz, what's under those trap doors? Do you normally use what's under these trap doors? The trap doors on top, the interior of the base is the trap doors. These drawbridges, are you talking about drawbridges? Drawbridges lead to the entrance and exits of the base. And then those drawbridges over there is so you can get over to the farm. It's kind of cool because you can either go down like this on your vehicle, or you can bring that down and just walk over there or drive over there if you want to. And then look at our farms, everybody. Our farms is massive. Alan's been doing an amazing job on our farms. And see, I didn't even finish doing the doors on the interior and all sorts of stuff in this base. But see, we can just walk out here, walk down here, and look at this. Now, I built out the basic structure of it, and then Alan came in here, and he's got the farms down. Look at this. He's got them marked for different stuff. He's got tons of super corn out here. And again, we'd want to definitely build this base again. I'll probably build it at the ground level next time, just to make it a bit easier for us to build it, because it does take a lot to build it up in the high level. We want to build it very far away from, or not really super far, but far away from our main base so that they don't come in on Horde Night and try to wipe it out. Now remember, this is our production base over here. Now I do need to go somewhere else. I need to go over and check the kill box over there and see how that's doing. So we're going to go ahead and walk back this way and close that up. Now I do have a little thing over here. I hope this is the right one. Oh, it is not the right one. I had I thought that was the right one where you could jump across there. A little shortcut to run across there into there. Let's try that again. I feel like that's why I have that. See, if I have something like that, that's what that's for, right? Woof! Ah, cannot make it. I think I probably had some closer. I don't know if they got destroyed or if I'm just not with the skills today. It happens. All right, we can walk around to the front side. Now, as you can see, this is our production base. And I kind of built a little kill box up there, and I kind of built a double level base, which I typically like. I like the base to be up higher because if they do break in at the bottom area, you can do a good job of blocking them. You can also jump off the base and drag them out of the base. Sometimes we'll do that with the kill box over there, the mega kill box, which we'll come back to in a bit. I'm always out of stamina because I'm always out of food, everybody. always something. All right, notice this door automatically comes down, which the other ones will be like that eventually. We can roll down the interior door now. I really need to get... See how that one fit in there? Just fine. Yeah, I don't know. Our other base is all messed up. We'll fix that later on. Okay, so let's go ahead and close out the base here. Let's close out all exterior doors. Make sure those are all closed. Interior areas here are closed. So someone doesn't roll up here in the base and they need to use the base real quick, right, for dropping loot off or taking a moment or whatnot. You don't want to have zombies in here for any reason. So you want to make sure that you close out all the doors on your other base. Like so. And there we go. And that's pretty much it. And I'm going to leave the power for now. In fact, I should probably gas it up a little. And over here. There we go. Now, one of the things that happens most often with automated doors is the fact that you run out of gas and then you get up there. That's actually kind of funny, I think. But it actually lasts a really long time. The only time it uses the fuel is actually when it activates. So if it doesn't activate, then it'll be fine. All right, and up here we go. And that is it. And all I got to do is come back and get those little turrets later on. We should be good. Let's go check the kill box. Oh, no! Ah! We got this. We got this, everybody. Now, I just happen to know that you can drive yourself out of the spikes. We had that problem before. Someone had fallen down, and we learned that you can drive your way out of the spikes, which is great because that thing is full of resources right here. Now, if I do bump the tail into it, see how I'm backing up, but it's turning it for me? And there we go. Close enough. Close enough to the kill box. Now, this is what's known as a mega kill box. This is very large, though this is not the largest one we've built. We have built one that's basically 10 times the size of this one. It's absolutely huge. So, we want to definitely make sure that we got all of our rocket launchers. Uh-oh, this stuff is still over here. Oh, okay. So, we got a lot of kill box stuff still to grab from over here. I don't think I have any more room anywhere else, so we will have to make another journey. I think we're completely full of that. 762, still got a bunch of that still. Oh, yeah, we got all this for here. Now, we don't need to leave it in this kill box because this kill box is being decommissioned, meaning we're not going to use it anymore because we always get together in the same spot for Horde Night. I wonder if there's anything down here. Nope. I can probably just get rid of this box. Any other boxes down here? Oh, we're dropping stuff. We're dropping stuff. Let's go over here. Anything I can put in there? No. Oh, I hate dropping resources. I hate dropping, even if it's just a little bit of wood or whatnot. I hate dropping stuff. So let's go down here and pick her up. There we go. And again, you see we have the turret stands here, so you can put your little robotic turret up there and shoot at all the baddies. Now, this is what I call the Kismet kill box with a bomb wall. Now, the bomb wall is to protect the mobs from getting into that outer area. And so when they go through the defenses, they break through that wall. Then they got a bunch more defenses they have to get through before they get to the interior of the base. Then they have to break into the interior of the base and then make their way up into the top part of the base, right? That's really hard for the mobs to do, typically. If your people are on point, they don't even, on this particular base, they don't even, rarely ever even make it to the spikes. We kill them before they even get too close. Now, on our other base, we definitely needed to get our spikes going and get all that going, which we did get going. We definitely want to keep that locked down, too. We want to come back for all of this resources so we can have those for Horde Night. Everybody else is still running gear. There's still some in the boxes at the kill box as well. All the other gear that's in our old base, you can just leave that stuff in there for now. No worry, I'll get it when I get back. All right. Oh, and we got another slot open. See that? See that? We got another slot open when I drop that stuff into there. So hold on, let's go back for it. Now, my character's overburdened. You can see right there because he's got so much stuff. But now that we have the triple pocket mods, we'll have it where your characters will never be overburdened. So now I can take all this out of here. Oh, there we go. And then I can mark this as E for empty. And then lock that box. There we go. Very nice. And anything else we can grab from here? Oh, a couple more of that. Anything here we can stack up? A little bit more there. No. See, the cool thing is this stuff stacks. So if you can get it into your inventory and say you have like half a stack of something, it will bring the rest of that stack in and stack it properly. So,
Hey, Rotisserie, do you have that Desert Eagle?
Yeah, I'm just
less rounds that you need to do.
all the boxes.
All right, here we go again. Oh, hold on. Let's get off the thing here and let's do this first. And
on top.
oh wait, it's right here actually.
I'm
And
gonna put it in the gun box. And...
Oh, okay, I see you. You're right down here.
okay, we're on the way, everybody. We're getting there. Hoping to get most of this done by Horde Night. We're probably not going to come back until after Horde Night because it's day 188 right now. And it's going to be 189 will be Horde Night. So I need to go out and basically look at the defenses. I need to spend a good portion of the rest of day 188 putting this stuff down and then upgrading as much as I can overnight. And into day 189 so that when they're standing on the edges of those bars, when they're going up and down ladders, things like that, that those are all upgraded and ready to go, as well as the interior of the kill boxes and whatnot. So we got to get it going. When's Horde Night? In just a few minutes. At just a few minutes, day 189. And you'll see it up there at the top, by the way. The day turns red. And it usually kicks in, I think it's about 6 a.m. Is how we have it set right now. something like that, you'll see it turn red. So it'll be just a few minutes because we got it at double speed. So yeah, so settle in. Settle in for sure. And how you doing tonight, Gorix? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thanks for everybody hanging out tonight. We're having an epic night tonight. We're about to throw down Horde Night here with 10 people on the server. Always a fun time. I think the most we've ever had on the server at once was like around 30, if I'm remembering correctly. And man, you should have seen us build a gigantic mega base within the first 7 days, everybody. We had so many people working together. It was like the ultimate in building speed. We had grabbed crazy tons of resources. We had drained every bit of resources we could find. And within the first 7 days, we built a big old mega kill box like that. And I think that one was 4 times the size of the one that we had over there, which is pretty cool. And I like to, again, iterate on my bases and see how I can make it better, how I can make it more optimized, how I can make it easier to find the things you need in the moment, and then get the stuff, get the heck out of there, right? And then also have less overlap of my team having to basically worry about someone else in the box, right? So if you're looking for ammo, you can go into the ammo box, and it's not the same as the weapons box. So if someone try to find a weapon, also blocking the ammo box. But in the early game, you don't have enough resources to have multiple boxes. So there's no reason to waste those resources early on, unless you absolutely know that's going to be where your base is going to be later on. Because I often move the primary base. I will do it just at the beginning, just so everybody can get started. And then when we find like an epic spot like this, look at this. These are a bunch of gigantic cities all right next to each other around our current base. And then also we're right next to the trader as well. But this is really far away from over there, though. And I actually kind of like this spot over here. And there's hundreds of these POIs that I have not even gone into yet. Because I'm not out collecting loot, which I feel is probably the funnest part of the game for most people. For me, building is the funnest part. But for most people, the going into a POI and trying to find the loot and fight off the zombies and doing the quests and all of that stuff, I feel is one of the most fun game loops in the game for sure. Kismet doing great. I'm playing Immortal Phoenix Rising. It's fun. I haven't heard of that game. What's that game? What's that game all about? Put that in my Discord for me to check out under game suggestions. Tell me all about it. Inquiring minds want to know. Why am I up so high here? Let's dive down. And we moved it from our nice little forest area. And we've moved it over here to the worst area in the game, which is the destroyed area, which is great, though, because you find a lot more good loot. And you also take on harder mobs, which have a tendency to drop better loot over here in the toughest zone, which is the destroyed zone. For sure. Hey, Bo, what up? What up? I'm going to be changing, enjoy your Easter emotes, everybody. I'll be changing those this weekend, if I can remember. Changing those emotes back to default until the next holiday comes along. Of course, if you do subscribe, you get the Epic Kismet emotes, you get the holiday emotes, you get the animated emotes, and even as a follower, you get emotes as well. Try them out, everybody. If you've hit the follow button, check it out. You got free emotes as well. I appreciate everybody. I try to show everybody some love here in my stream. See, if my team had to do this over and over and over just to drop off loot all the time, that would suck. Whoa! Speaking of sucking, hit the wrong button. Hit the wrong button. Ah, God. Ah! Team's like, who let Kismet drive? Crazy Kismet coming up. Doing my thing, everybody. This is why you guys watch my stream, just to watch it all go off the rails. To watch it go off the rails and watch me injure myself over and over again. It's all part of the fun. That's why I do that stuff, everybody. It's all part of the fun. But I didn't do that one on purpose. If I do it on purpose, I'll let you know. That one I did not do on purpose. That was a Kismet fail right there. One of many, but that's okay. Give yourself the freedom to make mistakes and fail and do funny stuff like that. You got to have a sense of humor about yourself as well as other people, everybody. I think it's funny myself. All right, let's go ahead and put all that in there. There we go. Stocking those rockets up. Now we're looking good. So that's when you know you're really getting stocked up there. 9mm. We'll just put it in here for right now. Put that away in there. Kill box repair. That's different from building.
Its own box.
What?
Never mind, I found some.
All right. And just a reminder, day 189 is going to be a Horde Night, so make sure to be at this base when we do it, because we're going to fight it from here. If you missed it last time, they actually breached our base. We didn't have enough spikes and enough peeps to defend it. Pretty scary, but awesome at the same time. Scary and awesome. All right, right over here, bounding box, boop, boop, or building box, put that in there. I just love that ability, everybody, just to go like this and then double press the button. It's just so good. Oh, I need to get some meds, considering tomorrow's Horde Night. I gotta get my meds going off.
Started a job from.
There we go. Probably ease
So
up.
you completed the starter quest?
Yeah.
Okay, then you'll
and-
want to make your way to us. Because you are 7 kilometers away.
Yeah, I saved the waypoints, but they're not showing up on the map.
Yeah, we're way over here. We should run him a vehicle. Run him a gyrocopter. You know how to fly the gyrocopter, Kroger?
Yeah, no.
Okay, well, let's run a motorcycle then, so he can get over here real fast, because you got to be here at the base, otherwise it'll cause the mobs to spawn wherever you are, and then that's when things go horribly wrong.
Okay, how much time we got?
Not a lot, because we're going at double speed, so you might have, like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes to get over here. I just beeline straight over here.
Have we got a spare motorbike anywhere? All I'm seeing is the 4x4.
I know there's a gyrocopter in the dump boxes, but I didn't see a spare
can-
motorcycle.
You can borrow my bike if you want.
Yeah, who's gonna run it? Are you gonna run it out to him, Al?
I can run over there if anyone's still finishing up the base.
Yeah. All we right now we'll after Horde Nights when we'll go back to our primary base. So I'd stay around here. I just work on getting Kruger over here. So are you gonna run out to him, Rotisserie G, with the motorcycle?
Yeah, I'll run over. I'll take a 4x4 out because that's spare. So
Yeah, Sita, if you want to give Rotisserie G, just put it back in the bike. Put that motorcycle back in the bike box for him. And then Rotisserie G, you grab it out of the bike box and then run it out to him. So you can use that motorcycle. Make sure you give him some gas and stuff, too. All right.
It might be better just to take the 4x4 and have
Okay,
him
the
ride with you.
I mean, the 4x4 is fully modded anyway, so
Oh, well, there you go. Well, whatever you want to do, just make sure he's here by Horde Night. Actually, make sure he's here by noon on Horde Night so he can get geared up and he'll be in the base and all that.
alright, I'll head out now. Go over there and
The bike's in the bike box.
Iron is what I'm doing. Trying to sort. Ah! Wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. Fibers.
There's quite a few of the triple armor, and there's some double armor pocket mods and
And parts over here.
armor mod box.
And this is raw meds in there. Man, our raw meds is iffy at best. And meds in here.
There's another triple armor schematic in the recipe box.
Oh, good. I don't feel so guilty then.
Anyone who got the pattern and who made it, let's just queue up a ton of those in the workbenches so everybody can get them eventually. With 10 people, that's going to be a lot, a lot of those we're going to need. All right, let's see. Scorpio hanging out in the chat says, hey, how's your night going, Kismet? Always makes my night when I open up Twitch and see you streaming. Well, hey, you should know what I'm here. I got a schedule. I try to keep it anyways. You know, it's been kind of rough over the last month or so because I've been working on my house and all of that nonsense that I'm have to put up with. But I have been working very hard here on the street. For sure. A little worried that this door doesn't go down during Horde Night. A little worried about that. We'll see how it works out. All right, batteries over here. Batteries. I made a separate box for them because look how many we got, everybody. A lot. And then we got a raw bike box, which is basically our vehicle box in here. Our various different vehicle stuff. What else? We have a lot of stowed.
All right. I found a level 5 auto shotty and another M60.
Nice.
They're in the drop boxes. I think drop
And the mod overflow box was locked. Let's unlock that. Put that in there. And then ammo over here. Now, again, we're going to come back. We're going to utilize all of these resources at some point. But right now, we got to go into base prepping mode. Because it goes by fast. It goes by really fast that all of a sudden Horde Night will be on us. And then there's like people who always like right at the very last second. That's when they get ready. It really stresses me out, everybody. Because I like everybody to be there at least like at 20. Because this way you got a few minutes to close the drawbridge and close everything down and lock down the base as best you can. Get that going. Now, the thing I need to work on is food over here. Now, eventually, if we have enough food, man, probably a lot of this food is up above. Eventually, oh, there she is. Finally heard a screamer out there. Eventually, this is definitely going to need more upgrades for sure. And I feel like if this one's broken now, I'm going to be in trouble here because I don't know how I'm going to get that out. I'd have to actually take out the blocks down below, and I don't really want to do that. It doesn't want to let me repair it. So I tried to take it out. It won't let me take the thing out. It's like bugged there. This way I could take it out, build out around it, and then put it back in. But that didn't work out. What I should have done was roll down the door first. Right? Roll down the door first. This way when I'm taking it out, I could still hit the door, and then the whole thing would come out. So I found a bit of a bug there, everybody. A bit of a bug. Now, I definitely want to take this out so this is not in the way when this is going down.
I got killed by a dog.
There we go. And box right here. Put this in the box. Now, what I need to do is think about Horde Night here. So we're going to go ahead and grab some of this. We're going to grab this. Not going to need my auger for right now or the chainsaw. I'll put that away into there. Let's see. Motorcycle. Oh, there's some lead right there in my inventory. In my bar. That away. Put the stone away. Alright. Should be in the building box if there's any left.
No. Where did you want us to lay down our bed rolls?
On the inner kill box here. If you go to the west there, you'll see mine kind of laying out there. You can only lay it kind of like long ways because the other two blocks are being taken up. So basically in the lower part here, but outside the glass area. AKA the inner kill box. Now you're welcome also to put it on top of the kill box if you would rather do that. It's good to kind of spread them out a little bit too. I suggest not to put it in the thoroughfare where people will be driving, though. I'd put it on the Dropbox side if you're going to put your thing up there and not put it on the side where people will be driving through. Just look at where the drawbridges are, and that should help. All right, now we're getting prepped for Horde Night, everybody. I'm going to be focused on that for a little bit here. What do we do? How much? We're 155. Okay, now I got to get busy here. I got to get my concrete here. I'm just going to grab all of that. And I need to continue to work on the base. Now, again, I was more focused on moving stuff over. But we need to get the outer part of this done. Oh, looks like it actually already is done. Did I get that done last time? I don't remember. Or someone came up here and got it done. That's very nice. And look at this. Cement blocks going out there, getting wider. We're widening out the entire base. Now, you don't want to widen it out too much. If you widen it out too far, everybody, what's going to happen is the mobs will not spawn. I've had that in the past. But yeah, look at them blocking it out. Nice. Good job on blocking it out down there, guys. Oh, look out. Zombie behind you. I hate it when zombies fall in there because now they're in your way. Two big zombies coming your way. Get wrecked. Got your back from on high. Big girl. See, that's the nice thing about being up high, right? Since you can defend from down there. Wait till you see me build a big old tower right there, everybody. I mean, it's not going to be really big, but big enough where you could sit up there and snipe down there, which is going to be fun. There we go. Screamers. See, problem with the screamers, if they see you, then they will basically attack you as well, and then also summon other people. Oh, we got to have some wood because this is damaged. Let's go over here. Again, a little worried about the door there. But again, I can only do so much in the amount of time that I have, everybody. You can only do so much. Now, same thing with these bars up here. We want to go ahead and upgrade all of these. I need my cobblestone, too. It's always something. Cobblestone. Oh, I'm going to need a lot more than that. And we're going to see how it goes here, everybody. We're going to see how it goes. Cobblestone over here on the building box. There we go. Now, I prefer on certain items to build it out of wood and then upgrade it from there, like this. And then other items, I prefer just to, do it as concrete. When it comes to blocks, those are just easier to put down as concrete blocks versus doing upgrading. Now, upgrading does give you XP, but it also comes at the cost of a good amount of resources. So,
luckily, it's we've got a straight road all the way down, at least most of the way anyway.
I think concrete pad's done.
Awesome. Remember, everybody, right about noon today, day 189, we're going to prep for Horde Night. Should be in the base, ready to go by the time we hit 20. And you should be out of the base, meaning out of the center of the base where the production is. And our new kind of start direction is going to be south toward the trader. Basically where our current drawbridge is up on top. Now, why do we want to upgrade this? Well, if we're standing here and they hit these, then we'll be in trouble. So some of these are nicely already upgraded. So that's good. Want to get all these upgraded up here too. Just so you have that peace of mind when you're standing there, you're standing on concrete. I used to only go to forged iron, but now it actually goes all the way to steel, which is cool. I actually love this update. I think Alpha 20 is one of the best updates that they've done. Highly recommend another playthrough if you have not played in a while. They have just really revolutionized a lot of the systems in the game. More to go, though. More to go. I definitely, hopefully, we get some more story, which they said they're already working on, and then also way better water systems. I feel like their water system is probably the weakest thing in the game right now. And they've already developed some story, but definitely we'd like to get some more, right? Why we're here, what are we doing, and who's the main characters of the game. All that kind of fun stuff. Again, these resources don't do us any good sitting in the box. Let's get this all going. Might want to get some hatches going as well. Those are all done. And then after this Horde Night, then my crew can resume doing questing and all of that fun stuff. All of that funny stuff. So we'll have moved the bulk of it. Again, I don't like to take up their whole entire night just doing the base. But appreciate them pitching in.
Hey, kids,
Get it done.
is this door a powered door?
The drawbridge?
The rolling door.
No, it's a broken door right now. I can't get rid of it. It's glitched. It's bugged. I tried to take it out so that I could build around it like I did at the other base. But as I took it out, it got stuck, and now I can't take it out. I'm going to take that all down. I've been talking about it on the stream all night long. That I'm going to come back and fix that later, because I can't roll it down. You can't do anything with it. I'll probably just put a bunch of blocks there for Horde Night.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll work on it later. No reason to worry about it now. All right. What am I doing? Cobblestone.
Take out a couple blocks, see if I could get an access point. It doesn't look like.
Nah, because it would be able to get above. What I should have done was close the door first before I took it out. But I've taken them out before and it was fine. But this particular one is glitchy. All right. Cobblestone. We do not have any more cobblestone. Really? All right. Used up most of that cobblestone. Let's make a bunch. We're going to need some clay as well. Let's make a whole bunch of it. All right. There we go. So since I don't have any more cobblestone rocks, that's going to slow me down on this part. But that's okay. We'll start working on our hatches and our doors. Let's get to that. Let's start with our hatches first. We need some iron hatches, so we need to get some iron going. Let's get a bunch of this. And we'll take a look and see we're done with the rockets here. Hatch. And I'm just going to make a bunch of them, like 15. And then deal with it later. We also need to make our vault hatches, so we're going to need forged steel, iron, all of that stuff. Right here. The bigger one. And what else? Vault hatch. Spring and mechanical parts. Spring. Then we'll just, we just get a full stack of that, full stack of this. And then get those going in one of these benches. Now, eventually these are going to be powered. Should I wait and do the powered ones later? That's a good question. Because these are going to be automatic, where you just you can just hit a button and then it'll automatically open the door and you go in and out. So people don't leave the doors open. I feel like that's a much better way, because people leave the doors open all the time because they forget and they're going in and out. They're doing whatever they're doing. So I think we'll wait on that. We'll just do iron hatches for now. And the same thing with the doors. The doors will eventually be automated. So instead of wasting the materials on just a regular vault door right now, we'll just take the risk and just go with an iron door. So let's say 15 of those as well. Craft them. Now, see, that's going to take 22 minutes. So let's do this. Let's put 5 here. Yeah. There we go. 5 there. 5 over here. You get the idea. Like this. Get that going on. And that should fire those off. And again, I prefer to start with wood when it comes to hatches and doors. This way you're not accidentally screwing up a really nice door or really nice stuff, wasting those resources. And again, boom. See, that's just an instant upgrade there. Nice. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type boss battle. Join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go. Go, go, everybody. Get those battles on.
Oh, never mind.
Just in case mobs jump up here and try to make their way down into the primary base. We're going to go ahead and upgrade all of our hatches.
Yeah. I think AMZ might have gotten it last time.
And I think we got them all. Yeah. Okay.
What do I have?
Looking good.
We've got a bunch made.
And again, we'll come back and we'll upgrade that. I don't know if I can actually upgrade those with the powered ones. I haven't done that in a real long time. We'll come back and figure that out later. We'll also come back and do the rest of our benches and all that other stuff for sure. Probably thing I would definitely want to do because of the chaos of Horde Night is to put this in here like this. And just keep people from falling down in here and getting stuck down in here for right now. Like so. Just so in the chaos of them running around, they don't end up getting stuck down there. Okay, we got that done. We've got a bunch of stuff here. Now, I go until about midday. I go until about midday and then typically stop there. Now, we're going to be working the exterior of the kill box here, so we need to go down here and make sure they don't take out our ladders. Oh, I should have did the top one first. That was my bad. Duh. Now we're going to need some ladders. My bad. We'll stop this for a second. Should have done the top one first, everybody. I know better than that. There we go. If you do the bottom one, it makes the bottom one really heavy and it pulls down the rest of the ladders. Duh. Oh, I never fixed this. Oh, boy, I need my auger. Need my auger. Let's fix that before we forget. We got some time. We got some time to make it happen, Captain. Get my auger back from my box. Like this. We need some steel. We got that. And then, these ones here I could probably do too. I'm at it. There we go. Get those going. I got to go out here and fix this part from last time where they breached. And this interior of the base needs to be repaired too. Let's get this done. Oh, did I bring blocks? I didn't even bring any blocks. Hold on. We should get the blocks first before we take that out. Now, I could put it down and just upgrade it, but I do have some concrete blocks that we made for this purpose. Right over here. Alright, like that. And we should probably do the other one here, since these are our primary ladders. Again, in the craziness of Horde Night, everybody, you do not want to lose your ladders. If you notice that I have the ladder where you have to jump the ladder, and that's to help people out. Now, eventually, I think in the interior of the base, I'm going to just make it go all the way, or just leave it as steel eventually. Now, the reason why I want to take this out and fix this is so that I can basically copy the shape over here, copy its rotation, and making sure that everybody has enough room to run along this edge. Now, the other thing that might happen is they might hit the same spot again. So you definitely want to upgrade this stuff. I don't want it to go to steel yet. Eventually we'll come back and the whole entire base will be steel. For sure.
We'll get stuck a bit in here, so.
But let's go ahead and just, make sure that we've repaired this so it doesn't accidentally get blasted. Close enough. All right, and then over here. So we did have a bomber come up and hit this. Again, you definitely want to go around your base before Horde Night. Make sure nothing's almost breached. See right there? That's almost a breach there. All of this was getting really damaged up. And again, just run along and look at the numbers. Oh, yeah, they're hitting the corners really good. Make sure that we got all of these. Now, this is double lined so that it's actually 20,000 that they have to get through. And that's what kept them from getting through last time. Again, just run along. Check the at least the top part of your base. I'm just kind of going along here looking at the exterior of the base. And just repairing anything that I can run into here. This base is different from our other base. We don't have a barrier, a second barrier of spikes. We only have a single barrier. We haven't really had to use our second barrier yet, but that doesn't mean that won't happen this time. For sure. We need to pull our blocks and stuff out there as well and get going here because we are now just a couple minutes away. And I'm going to give you guys a chance to win some Kiz Caps here in the stream. we're going to go in and see if you can guess the direction which they're going to spawn. No, they're going to mostly spawn. And there we go. Our ladder's good there. And then over here, same thing. Now, what's going to happen is mobs are going to shoot. They might take out these ladders and then cause someone to die. Now, again, you see I leave the gap because you have to jump to get up in that ladder. Now, the only way to get to the outer kill box is from the top. And the only way to get to the base, for the mobs anyway, is for them to double breach our base. Which is a pretty big task considering I have a double line on both the interior and the exterior. So that's 40,000 that they have to break through. It is totally possible for them to do that. I have seen them do it before, especially if you're not killing them fast enough. They will absolutely double breach 40,000 for sure, especially with this many people and this many mobs potentially going to spawn. Let's make sure that everybody has a nice clean exit. That if they do breach that interior, they can get up on top. Now, if you notice that the interior does not have a top edge, but the outer edge does. And that is so that you can stand up on top. If they do breach that inner part, we can stand up on top and shoot them from up here as well. I did learn that you can actually shoot the rockets through the kill box. So that's awesome as well. Now, just for safety's sake over here, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and block off this broken area. Just in case mobs are shooting across here. I'm just going to go ahead and block this off, which is some basic frames for right now. Because we don't want them to be able to get in there. And I'll come back later and try to fix this if it's possible. If not, then I'll just block that off on that side, and then I'll move the roll thing to the other side. Whatever needs to be done. So we'll just block that off so mobs are not shooting from way back there. Someone's standing here, right? Standing right here, and it shoots past them, and then bam, hits that part of the base. So that part needs some work. I was trying to work around it, but definitely have to put the door in last, as we learned. All right, concrete. Back into the concrete box over here for sure. And then all this other stuff back in its appropriate boxes. And we definitely want a bunch of cobblestone, forged iron and steel. Let's just put that back. Or actually, we put that back in our primary box over here for crafting for now.
You can keep the 4x4 if you want, Kruger, as well. Just pick it up.
How do I pick?
And then...
You hold down interact, and then it'll give you a little mouse wheel.
Okay, this we need to turn back into a block in case of emergency. Alright, everybody should be prepping for Horde Night. We got just a few minutes left. Remember, we're at double speed. Oh, we got a win! Prepare all your weapons, load all your weapons, and then get up on top side of the base, south side. Alright, we're going to cancel all that cobblestone. We're going to repair all items in anticipation of Horde Night. There we go. We're going to put our stuff away here. Now, what I'm going to do as a backup plan here is I am going to go ahead and cover some of these boxes with a... no, where's our plates? Plates.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
What?
Kroger fell down onto the spikes.
Did he die?
Yep.
And did he teleport really far away?
Yep.
All right, you got to log out. You got to log out till after Horde Night if you're too far away to make it here in time. Just log out, and then we'll do Horde Night for a little bit, and then you can come back in. We'll come and find you. Yeah, definitely want to put your bedroll right away when you get here.
All right, sounds good.
If you had a vehicle still on your hotbar, it's not too far away to make it.
Yeah, if you
He's about 4K
yeah.
out.
Yeah, no, he probably won't make it. Just log out for now, and then again, we're going to do another Horde Night, so you'll definitely get a Horde Night in as well. So,
Mini horde advancing on the base, northeast.
all right, focus. Got to get my stuff on, and get going over here. See, I got another door over here, so if you need to get in here and get stuff, you can. All right, so 762, get that going. That's a bummer, man. Die right at the base. This sucks. That sucks, Oars, but we do what we can, right? Let's get This one. Which one? Why do they say they have mods in them, but I can't see the mods? Why can't I see the mods? That's weird. All right, there we go. I'm trying to see which one's got what. I'll take this one. All right, rocket. No, not the gas. Rocket first. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. Here we go with the crazy mouse action. All right, mouse, stop it. Get this over here. This turret needs to come out of there. This goes here. And then I need to get 2 things of rockets. I need to get my heavy weapon. We need to repair that weapon. Let's see. So we've got this weapon, heavy weapon, ranged weapon, shotgun, turret. What else? We got our rockets. We've got our AP ammo. Let's roll that out. Like that. Reload the rocket launcher. Reload my heavy weapon. Switch this weapon to AP. Shotgun ammo. Turret ammo, reload. Let's get our turret ammo out of here. Oh, no, I got some on me. Okay, use that. I'll probably want at least 1 more stack. Let's get a couple more stacks there. Reload that. Like that.
You knew better.
Okay, I got too much of this and don't need that or this right now. Don't need the ladder. Need my nail gun. Take this off. Vehicle on here. This down here. Okay, getting prepped. Probably need to turn this back into a box.
Concrete or cement or whatever to finish up these bars of the concrete. They're all up to cobble now.
Yeah, I was making more cobble earlier and was working on it, but there's a ton of concrete I put back in the box too. The concrete box downstairs. We'll work on it later. All right.
I got all my stuff, so I've just been working on
that. Yeah, I just upgraded a bunch of them earlier, so really the inner kill box, or the outer part of it is the real important part, but the inner kill box definitely as well. We'll come back. We'll steal all this up eventually anyway. All right, food, water. All right, make sure you got your food, water all the way up. Make sure you've loaded every weapon. Make sure you got turret ammo. Make sure you've switched your weapon to the proper ammo like me. Sometimes I forget to switch my 7.62 to AP. All right, and again, we want to just go ahead and get it going. Like this. I'm going to start with our level 6 turret. Like that. Now, this is about as much ammo as I need normally. But again, this is going to be a pretty crazy Horde Night. Let's just upgrade that. All right, everybody should be on top of the base on the south side where I got a drawbridge. If you do fall down, you want to run to this side where the drawbridge is. We'll put the drawbridge down. Let's remove the blocks on the north side. Already done. All right, everybody should be on the south side. Oh, I got to start the thing. Hurry, quick. I got to start the thing. Give you guys a chance to win some Kiz Caps. Here we go, everybody. What side will the mob spawn? Here you go. North, south, east, or west. Go. You got just a few minutes. Sorry, I should have done that earlier. My bad. But look at our cool entrance over there. Eventually, we'll make this automated, and we'll automate all of this stuff. We'll fix up this mess of a part there. That definitely needs some work. Again, everybody should be standing on the south side, facing the trader. South side, facing the trader. Now, what we try to do is we try to get them to spawn in a certain direction. It doesn't always work, but we're trying. We're trying. We always usually face a certain direction, usually the primary entrance of our base. In this case, which is the south side of the base. Now, again, settle in, everybody. You guys want to settle in? We're going to do 2 Horde Nights tonight. So it's going to be epic all night long. It's going to get more and more insane as the night goes along. I don't know why this one's always not completely full. Because I switch off of it too soon. Trader Joe's is closing soon.
What happened to restarting the server?
We don't need you. I already restarted it before. And I wouldn't restart it right now. We wouldn't have enough time to get back in anyway, so. By the way, if you do have a rocket launcher and you have the aim thing on there, you can actually shoot through the middle of the kill box down there. Alright, we got this, everybody. Let's go. Alright, this is going to be a nutty one, I can tell you already, because we're in the hardest part of the game. Alright, it's closed. What side's it going to be?
My senses have picked up something.
Yeah, definitely south. Is it full south? Oh yeah, that's full south. Alright, full south coming in. Looks like it might be going a little bit west too. Nope, that's definitely south. Alright, whoever picked south was the winner. Congrats, you just won a bunch of kiss caps. 3,000. You just doubled your money. All right, now you're going to see epic action right here, everybody. My crew throwing down. Double turret up. Tons of mobs. Look like it is going a little bit that way. I'm going to start rotating. All right, rotating a little bit west here. Get them down here in the corner. And get my other turret. Back up here. I still need to watch for them over here, everybody. It's still going to get tricky. Evil zombies try to get me. Again, we're going to do a mega stream, everybody. We're going to do all night long. We're going to do some 7 days and might even sneak in some Planet Crafter as well. We'll see how it goes. Holy moly, look at them just coming in one after another after another. Oh my god. Yeah, duh. No bombers yet. I'm surprised. Now, sometimes you'll see me stop. You'll see me stop. Look at this. I love these kind of shots, everybody. Watching my crew be awesome. This is my job, everybody. This is what I do. I facilitate greatness in others. Facilitate that greatness. Now I'm going to pull up my turret here so I can reload it. Rotating to the east side.
Southeast, or maybe it's actually just east.
Oh yeah, big time east. Those turrets down there. Oh, watch for, I heard birds. Hold on. Get sniped! That's why you always have a backup weapon. So you can switch that weapon instead of reloading, because this one takes forever to reload. I use this for big mobs. Like this guy.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, welcome to the club. Now they're getting murderized. No bombers yet, though. Interesting. I'm always watching for bombers, everybody. Absolutely. We don't save ammo on Horde Night. Now, after a while, you're so in sync with your team that I don't need to call out every mob and whatnot. The only mob that we really call out, or we call out rotations, but we only call out bombers now. Like, I won't call out, you know, there's a cop over here, there's a cop over there. Unless there's a lot of them. Unless there's like 10 of them come in. then typically they're going to get killed pretty quickly. My team is typically watching pretty closely at this stage. With 10 people, there shouldn't be any mobs even getting close to the base. There's going to be a lot of ammo, though, too. We're going to have to make some more ammo for sure in the long run. Get smoked. I go for the birds first. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. It's like a firing line. So this is what's so cool about the kill box, everybody. If you got enough people to defend it, it is awesome. Now watch this. I'm going to actually go down below here so you guys can see it from the zombie view. Take that down. Look at this. So now you're at the actual zombie level. And you can be down here smoking them all. Rotating a bit southwest front entrance. This gets you right into the action, everybody. That's what's so cool about having the kill box like this. Now, the only drawback is if a bomber comes in when I'm down here, it's a little harder to shoot the bombers. I can also use a melee weapon. If they do get into the interior, I can use a melee weapon. I can also bring my turrets down here and put them on a turret stand. I feel like you're way more in the action in the kill box like this. Also easier to shoot the mobs. We got a big heavy gun like I've got. Reload while we're waiting. And so we'll go back, try to get our turrets. Horde Night almost over, though. Get our turrets and bring them down. Where to leave my turrets? Over here. Hey, thanks for the follow. Let's get in here and make it happen, Captain. Right over here, corner kill box turret is good. Oh, forgot to reload it. Now, people have a tendency to stand in the corner, everybody, on the base. If you're a base builder, you need to take that in consideration. Oh, my weapon is also broken. Definitely. Now, if you guys like epic kill boxes and epic action, you are in the right stream. Do what those peeps are doing and hit that follow button. Come in and hang out. Oh, it's time for a rocket. Eat this, baby. I missed most of them. There we go. Blast them. Close the blast doors. I hit them a little bit there. But yeah, not too many bombers on that run. My crew actually wiped them out. Myrtleizing all of these mobs. Right in here. And again, this is my signature build right here, the Kismet kill box. This is a double line production and mega kill box at the same time with the minimum amount of resources and the maximum amount of defenses and features of the base. Though not done yet. We're still working on it. I think we eliminated them all, everybody. We annihilated them on that one. Oh, that's got to be one of my favorite Horde Nights ever, everybody. Great job. Great job. Absolutely crushing it, everybody. Destroying it. So again, big love to my crew, everybody. That was a lot of hard work. We got everything moved. We got our defenses in. They put the cement pad in time. We've upgraded all of our spikes and all of that. Didn't have any bombers that time, but look at how much loot is just laying around out there. It's a crazy ton of loot. Let's go. See, I gotta need to put a thing on the floor here, which tells you which direction to stand when you're trying to jump up. I'll put actually probably some ladders down there eventually to make that a bit easier. But yeah, check out the loot, everybody. Tons of loot out there. That was super fun. Now, again, we're going to do another Horde Night, so stick around.
The rolling door just randomly closed.
Yay!
I don't know why, but it did.
Well, cool. Let's let me see if I can go ahead and take it out. I don't know, maybe it was a glitch or something.
Maybe you want to lock it to know when it actually opens.
That's a good idea. Just lock it. Yeah. Oh, cool. I'll fix all this up later. I'll come back to that. All right. I got other pressing matters right now. I've got to put all this loot back. That's what I was doing. I got distracted. Let's go ahead and put all this stuff back in here into the kill box repair. Nope, this stuff, not that. That's my thing. Wood back in there. Then rockets. Put this rockets back. Barely needed any rockets that round anyway. Turret ammo. Now what we do is we put all the stuff back. Oops, not my actual turret. We put all the stuff back after Horde Night so that we'll have it on the next Horde Night, right? You don't want to be running around burning up tons of AP ammo, though we are getting to the point where people could do that eventually. If this box is not full, if this box is not full, then I don't use AP ammo. If it's full, then we could get it going. But remember, that's people's time and effort that they have to spend collecting resources and bringing those resources back. So I try not to burn up those resources needlessly, because you can just use regular ammo most of the time, and you'll be fine. This one needs to switch back to regular ammo. And there we go. Put that back on the bar. Put this AP ammo in there with the rest of that AP ammo. And then there we go. All right, now we're back out of Horde Night mode. And now we're back into kind of like building and upgrading mode. Remember, there's still a bunch more stuff in that other kill box. Whoever happens to be running back to the other base there, if you can grab all the stuff out of the other kill box. There we go. And I appreciate Kruger working together as a team player. See, he worked together as a team player. He logged out when he needed to log out. Now he's going to get back in. On your way back, Kroger, I would put down some bedrolls every now and again. You know what I mean? If you get like 2K within the base, put down another bedroll. When you get close to the base, put a bedroll. And then when you're in the base, put another bedroll. All right. Sorry, what was that?
No, just a...
Your mic keeps clipping.
Yeah, your mic is clipping. You got to hold it a little extra when you're talking, otherwise we won't be able to hear you.
I was just saying that was my bad. Sorry about that.
Oh, hey, we've all done it. I mean, you're not the first person to do it, and you won't be the last. I've died on the spikes tons of times. In fact, I usually do it every day. Quite often. No biggie. No biggie. Don't worry about it. See, that's a good team, everybody. If you're with a crew that can let you make mistakes, everybody, that you made a mistake or whatever it is, and they don't just, like, beat you up because of the mistake that you made, that's when you know you're with the right crew. That's when you know you're with peeps who got you back, right? Because I make mistakes all the time. I'm just as much a human being as anybody else. I don't pretend to be perfect. I don't expect other people to be perfect. I do expect them to learn from their mistakes, though. In real life, anyway. In real life, if you've jammed something in the processor, in my day, because I'm a graphic designer, we would run film into a processor. If you've jammed it in there about 5 times and I've showed you how to not jam it in there about 5 times, then we're going to have a little chat. I'm going to say, look, you're not learning how to put the film in there properly. It takes like an hour to pull all those things out and to pull the film out of there. So you're costing us an hour every single time you do that. Let's go over it one more time. And then hopefully they got it after that, And in my day, we had apprentices. So people who would apprentice to eventually be a graphic designer or be in the graphic arts. And so they would come in and they would do that all the time. They'd be jamming stuff in there and, doing all of that. Because it's kind of, because you're using giant film. So the film is like as wide as your arms are. And so you have to feed it in there nice and even. Otherwise, the film starts to go a little catty corner and then it gets stuck in the processor. So you got to watch out for, especially, and that film costs a fortune too. So if you're wasting that film, also the bosses aren't going to like that either. So you want to waste the minimum amount of resources obviously possible. In the IRLs. And I hate letting people go, but keep making that same mistake over and over again. It's rough. It's rough. All right, this stuff here, we don't put that stuff in the box anymore. We just scrap that stuff and good to go. And again, I like to be as fair as possible, everybody, but, people say they can do something and then they can't do it. There's nothing I can do about it. Hey, they don't have the skill yet. Go out, get the skill, then come back to me. And then we'll go from there. Again, I'm a pretty cool boss, too, because after work, man, we sit and play games all day. It would be awesome. Sometimes on our very, very expensive computers, too. We had some silicon graphics that were awesome, and they had this jet fighter game that you could play. So after all the work was done, or if the work was running, we'd be over there flying jets and having a great old time. Just having a good time, everybody. I'm the old school gamer. I'm the OG. Original gamer from when gaming began. At least the modern gaming, anyway. In the early 70s. Oh. Alright, let's go. Keep her going. Okay, now what is our next priority? Probably to work a bit on our entrances and exits up here. Because now that this is our primary base, our team needs to have an easy ability for them to drive in and out of the base and to get things rocking. So what I want to do is I want to have the ability for my team to basically drive up here and be recognized by the sensor that, hey, okay, this is one of my peeps, and then it'll automatically open up the door. Now, typically on a non-Horde night, we will sometimes keep the door down on the kill box, but because this kill box is both the kill box and the primary base where all of our loot is, we're going to, evaluate that and come back to it. I will probably not do that. We'll have it automatically go up and down. So the thing that we need to get that going is going to be a little bit of everything out of here. We're going to need a motion sensor, and I definitely need to make more of those. Let's start on that first. Motion sensors. Right over here. 4 giant electric parts and all of that.
And then I can head back up to get Kruger again and then swing by the base and get the rest of the ammo and stuff.
And what was the other last thing? Forged iron.
6 rocket launcher from those loot bags down there, guys. A level.
Oh, sweet. Sweet.
Hey, Kruger, make sure you rejoin the party.
There we go.
And
He's going.
if you need it, there's a level 6 impact driver as well.
Awesome. Oh, we have more rockets we could have used there, too. Now, the cool thing, the way I built this base is that the drop boxes are up here. Now, down here, I can access these drop boxes and take the stuff and then turn it right around and sort and put it in there. It gives them the access up there for when they're coming in and out of the base. They can land flying vehicles. They can use ground-based vehicles. And they go in and out of the base and do all of that stuff up there. Now, me down here, who's the quartermaster, the keeper of the resources, I can then put it in the appropriate boxes for the people who are taking on various different roles. Like Alan does a lot of the collecting of resources along with AMZ of our iron and stuff like that, and they help out in that way. Also works with cooking and works with the farming. We have other peeps like Rotisserie G who are out there doing the trading, looking for books and magazines and things that everybody needs. Now, I need to make another what's known as a request board. The request board is actually going to be upstairs so that he can just come in, look at the request board, look at what everybody's looking for, and then zoom on out of here. So I'll have that upstairs. And those are some more things I need to work on. But over here, this is my primary thing should be going, right? All of these forges right now are maxed out with clay. So what should I do? Well, I should definitely get a lot of this iron fired up, that's for sure. Let's get this out of here. And let's get this doing this. Now, my goal is, right now, because we don't need it, a lot of it, is to basically max out all the forges. And once, oh, that's not quite maxed yet. And that one's still got time to go. So we're going to max out all the forges here. And then once we max the forges, we're going to put the thing that goes in that particular forge. Look, there's 2 stacks of 6,000. Holy moly. That is a lot of brass. So again, now, the reason why I do this, everybody, why I let it run for so long, is because it takes less time for me to manage the boxes, to manage the forges. You want to let those forges really fill up as much as you possibly can. Then you can queue them up for like an hour or two, sometimes an hour and a half or so. And then I don't have to check back on them as much, right? But in the beginning, you definitely want to balance like your iron and your clay. But in this case, we don't need it right this second, right? If you can postpone your need for something so that, oh, actually, I can just leave that in, that will help you in your efficiency of what you're doing, right? That you're not just, you're having all of that run while you're off doing something else. Like right here, I'm going to have it run out a bunch of concrete, but it's also going to be smelting down in there at the same time, right? Instead of just wasting all the fuel, which it will do because it's at 30,000, so it can't do any more. So we'll take that out, and then we'll do this. Now, this is going to be running for its maximum amount of time, right? Both smelting down and running out at the same time. Now, 3,000 is only going to take up 3 slots, so it's not going to fill either. One of the things you can also do, since it's not going to fill those slots, is you can just put some extra stone in there for yourself later on if you want to kind of pre-think it out, right? And I would just still leave an extra slot just in case it just runs over by 1 or whatever because you already had some in there. And this is what I do a lot. I'll use the output slot so I can just feed it next time, all right, like that. And then down here, this has already got max clay, so we're going to do stone. And eventually we're going to do sand. We're going to do, I think it's lead, right? Lead is the other glass thing. If I remember correctly. Bulletproof glass. Yes, lead. The only thing we're not going to do is brass. So max the sand, max the lead, max the iron on this particular one so that we can make more bulletproof glass. Should we need it, though, we do have a bunch backlogged already. So there we go. So those are now going to be running for like an hour and a half. So those are good to go. Now, I actually will finish these forges, meaning that I will do them 5 high all the way across, so we're never hurting for forges. And eventually we'll also go ahead and work with our cement over here. Oh, someone's already got it going. Work with our cement, queuing up more cement. Looks like somebody already did. Came over here and got that going. And we got a lot of it here as well. So we use stone over here, sand over here, and then the raw cement together to actually make the concrete. And it's good to keep those concrete mixers going as well. I'll do those concrete mixers also 5 high eventually. But again, we want to get back to what we're doing here, so let's get this going. We got so much to do. The great thing about this game is that I always, as the builder, have something to do. I'm always kind of challenging myself to how much I can get done in a certain amount of time. Now, we've been going for how many hours? 3.5 hours. Now, I'm going to try to be smart. Oh, somebody repaired it. I didn't want to repair it. I wanted to take it out, but whatever. Eventually, I will need to take a break here. I'm going to try to be smart today and take a break. Let's see. What are we doing? Rockets. Rockets in there. Maybe stack a little bit more. Oh, it's already got a full forge iron. We need to put our steel in there, too. Again, I'm always kind of sorting stuff. Now, I find sometimes it's easier just to come up on top and sort it up there than it is to come down here. And we definitely need to work on our doors first. So let's keep getting this stuff here. Corner 1. There we go. Getting that going. We're going to need my thing, which I may have put in the toolbox. Did I put that in the toolbox? No. Normally, I would put it in the building box. Oh, and I did. Look at me go. This is your wire tool. Your wire tool you need for when you're running power. And sometimes that, like, weird wire gets stuck on you, and then everyone's just watching you run around with a little wire. All right, we can go ahead and fix this now, too. For my poor people who keep having to jump up on this. Let's go ahead and fix this out a little bit. Now, I still, even in the interior of the base, will watch out for their ability to get up to my peeps. So copy shape. Oh, I can't do. That's right. This is a. This you just got to do this ladder, like this. Now I like to have removable ladders that we can take out. So we'll make that just one more down there, just to make that easy, and then over here. And I always like to have the ability for it to remove. Now you can just walk up, and you don't have to jump on those. That'll make that easier for my crew. Now I need to get some benches going as well. Let's check and see if we have any extra benches before we get into it. No extra benches there. Let's try all of our kill boxes here, or our drop boxes. Now another thing that I will do is set up some auto defenses of the base. Where it will automatically kill any mobs that come to the base. But we've got plenty of defenses right now. And we're at box 4. Now, another thing that is my kind of role in here is to sort all this stuff and put it back in its appropriate boxes. With this many people, this is going to get crazy very, very quickly, for sure. And then what you need to do is, what you should be doing in your real life too, is going in and deciding what to keep and what to get rid of. And you're like, Kismet, why do you get rid of stuff? Well, I get rid of stuff because sometimes you're making boxes and boxes and boxes of stuff that you never use for the whole rest of the game. So it's literally just sitting in that box and you never use it. What's a better use of it? Well, it's a better use to go sell it, break it down into parts, or whatever is a better use so that you can actually utilize it for something else, right? Great example, very early, is getting rid of stuff you're not using and selling it to the trader, right? Or if it's something that's just a low-level item, I just tell people to auto get rid of it, right? To auto scrap it when they go to collect it. Great example is like a low-level armor item, right? If we have a level 1 boot and it's, just a junky boot, I'll just tell them to automatically scrap that stuff. Same thing with low-level clothing, right? You're going to build a whole lot of clothing up over a while. You just want to scrap that. Now, the stuff we're looking for is these level 6, right? We want to have level 6 everything, which you can't actually make. You have to find that stuff in the trader. You got to get it from drops, all of that, to unlock that high-level trading stuff. So we'll come back and we'll work a bit on that sorting. But again, the primary thing right now is finishing up the last little bits of my base. Oh, and I need that concrete blocks as well. Over here. Let's see how many we got left. Oh, we got plenty left. All right. See, if we didn't have a lot left, I would start building some more. But we're looking pretty good there. I'm probably going to end up splitting that building box up a little bit more as well. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to run out here to our little area here. I don't know why we got these frames there. Do not put the frames on the side. We had that problem before. We know what happened with those frames before, right? Pulled the whole thing down. But I've added a bunch of extra support, so it should be fine. But what I'm going to do is just basically widen out this here a bit for our use of our sensor. And it's also nice to have a little bit wider for my crew. Oop, no, I put perfect. Okay. Just in case you roll up here and then you run into trouble. We can also put railings on there to keep people from hopefully falling off and whatnot. But I do like to widen it a little bit. So I can put the sensors on the side. The biggest problem is you're out here, right? And mobs can get to you, so keep that in mind while you're working on it. Now, what I'm going to try to do this time is really reduce the ability for the sensor to see the peeps when they're rolling up. So I'm actually going to put it on the outside, which is going to be dangerous during Horde Night because it could knock it out. But that's okay. I'll have a switch on the other side, too, that I can control it via the switch. So I can basically do what's called as a dead kill, right? Or kill it out so that it doesn't activate during Horde Night, which would not be good because then the mobs would just run across and you'd be in trouble. So we're just going to go ahead and use 100 round and see how I like that. We're going to do 2. We're going to do 3, 4, 5, and number 6. 6. There we go. So we're going to put that up pretty high. Just in case mobs come up, and because some mobs blow up and do splash damage, we'll want to put that up fairly high. This will go ahead and just grab it as a block. There we go. And then up we go. Now, when people are standing up there and mobs are shooting from up here toward them, we don't want to have that sensor down really low, or they'll just hit the sensor and knock the sensor out. Sensor does not have a lot of health. I am going to see if I can try to eventually see if this will go through glass, right? The problem was in the past is it would go through glass, and then they took out that ability, then they added it back in again, and I think they've taken it back out again, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on this, and I'm going to turn that off, right? So now that does not run to there. This is going to actually run up to the sensor up there. Now, how do we get over there? Well, here we go. Woohoo! Like this. Now, if I get too far, this is going to happen. See that? How it cut the rope from over there? Now, what I want to do is I actually don't want to run it up. I want to run it down and then run it across from down there, because this way it'll be protected. So how do I get back up there? Well, right now I'm driving around is what I'm doing. Or I can put blocks down. Let's just do that. Or I can put the block. Oh, we got to line the outside edges of that too. By the way, if anyone gets inspired and they want to go ahead and put those plates around. Oh, I see you're already doing it. You're already doing it on the other side over there. Nice job. Plating that edge so that people don't fall in that edge. Nice job. Who's that over there working on that? Cito over there. Oh, thank you, Cito. Appreciate it. He's over there getting it done. All right, so what we'll do is we'll go ahead and use some frames here to try to walk a bit across.
Wedges now, so you can really shape it out.
Now, another thing you can do is go ahead and put blocks up here. Notice that you cannot put blocks on barbed wire. I put it out further first and then ran it across. So let's go ahead and just run on this side. One box right over there temporarily. Now, again, this will all be replaced by our automated drawbridges. But right now, while we're working on it, we'll want to have the ability to come in and out of our base without that power. Now, of course, we've got to watch out for mobs trying to come across. So you might want to remove the gap there a little bit. If you are a bad jumper, everybody, I would suggest to put the blocks in, walk across, then take the blocks out, right? Mobs can also jump, so watch out for that as well. All right, so we're going to put this here, but we're going to actually send it down into the base. And we're going to do a little bit of power here to get this automated for my crew. We're going to need our switches or our thingies, which is in the building box, I believe. Electric wire relay and timer relay. We need the wire relay. The timer actually goes at a certain time. Intervals. We'll work on that kind of fun interval stuff later. Okay, so this is actually going to be inside the kill box. We got to go up first, like this, because the only way to the outer kill box is from up above. There we go. This keeps mobs from, you know, trying to break through any doors that we might have put in this inner part. Okay, so I wanted to run over there, and I've made this like this specifically for this purpose, which is, again, this is called pre-thinking, everybody, is so I can put a power thing right here, and it'll be fairly protected up there against any mobs knocking it out, and so on. Unless they breach that inner part. It's not like they can shoot from outside and hit that thing, which you don't want them to be able to do, for sure. And they can't hit the generator because the generator is in there. Now, every time you make another one of these little gaps or you run it to something like this, it actually loses a watt, right? So you're losing a watt, losing a watt. So if you do it a whole lot, you'll lose a lot of watts over time. But all right, here we go. So again, you want to be smart, everybody. Make sure to put the block in so you don't have to jump. Now, these go a certain distance, everybody, and the best way to test that distance is just to experiment, right? So we got the thing, we hit right-click it, we go here, we walk out here, and we want to go ahead and try to do this. Now, you can see it's going to turn red if I'm too far. All I need to do is need to be close enough to the wire that it's not red, but still see the thing that I want to connect, and then when you right-click, it will still connect it. Even though it seems like it's too far, it will still connect it. It's usually up to about, I think it's 14 to 16 blocks away, and it will still work. So there you go. Very nice, right? Very nice. And then we'll go up here, and then now this right here should have power, so I can click on it, and then I want to aim it straight down like this. I don't want to see all my peeps who are going by over there. I just want to see anybody who happens to be on the bridge. I also want to make sure that it doesn't target zombies and it doesn't target strangers, just allies and, of course, me. Now, it's going to go ahead and activate some power, and that power is going to last for 5 seconds, and it's going to be triggered. Oh, wait, power, this is 5 seconds. Power delay, none. This could be instant. So I'm going to give them an extra second just so they can, you know, drive up there, wait for it to come down, and then get onto the base. Though this one, you could probably get away with 4. Normally, I use 4, but on this one, we'll try that. Now, what I need to do now is to actually connect this back to the drawbridge. So that when it sees me, the drawbridge should come down. So here we go. Like this, connected to the drawbridge, and it sees me. Now, the wires do not interact with you. They are not solid. You can also hide the wires if you don't want to see the wires. Now, I'm going to see it much more when I have the tool right? Now watch how it gets a yellow glow when I go to the tool. See, it's telling me the cone of its vision. Now, again, the drawback of putting it over there is it might get knocked out during Horde Night, but that's okay. We could always run them around onto the other side. That's why I'm making it where it's both sides. So if one side gets thing, you have a backup of the other side. See, now it sees me. It goes for 5 seconds, and you'll see it automatically goes back up, sees me again, and goes down, right? You got to watch out for that part. Now, let's test it out for sure. Let's go ahead and get our vehicle. Drive around a little bit. And then roll right up here, because we got a bunch of loot we want to drop off. Boom. Wow, it even opened it before I got to the top. I roll over here. I turn around. Close that door for me automatically. And GG, we're good, everybody. We good, we good. Now, we just need to do a mirror image of what we did here over the other side. Now, here's the test that I want to do. Anybody at the base right now want to help me out with something real quick?
Sure.
All right. I need someone to go out there on the other side of the door here and trigger the door from the outside. And I was going to run out there and trigger it. Not bring the door down. You got to jump down. You got to jump down and run out there. I don't have the exit set up yet. Just run out there and trigger it down. All right, so he's going to run out there, and he should trigger down the drawbridge. There you go. Then I'm going to turn the power off, and then you'll see the drawbridge no longer works. See? Now, he can't get over here, right? The zombies or whoever cannot get over here because I have a kill switch, basically, that kills the power. All right, that was it. Thank you, Anon. Appreciate it. And so we have a kill switch so that in case mobs start to go across there, we can kill it and not allow those mobs to get in. Especially for Horde Night, you want to have some sort of kill switch. Notice I have the kill switch over this way. So any mobs that are shooting up here, they're going to hit the back of the cement first. Now, what I would do with this is I would build a whole box, and I would put a door on it. And I'd actually put the switch higher, by the way. Eventually, it'll be up here. But I would build a whole box out of it, put a vault door there so you can open up the vault door, flip the switch, close the vault door so that does not get knocked out. You don't want this to get knocked out. You don't want that sensor to get knocked out up there, any of that stuff. And I could build what I'd call a hood. You build a hood over it to block anything that's coming from the side. That'd probably be a really good one for that one. And I'll probably do it later. We'll see how it goes. If it doesn't get knocked out on Horde Night, then I don't need to worry about it, right? But if it does, then we'll need to worry about it. Now, we have a bit of a problem, everybody. We need to get from here, and we need to go out, right? We want to have this both entrance and exit. How are we going to do that? Well, what we're going to do is we're going to first test and see if we can use our trigger plates. Now, this gets more and more complex, of course, the more things that you add to what you're doing. But I'm going to show you the proper way to do it in which order. So we're going to get... Oh, those are real tiny trigger plates. I think we could probably make them bigger. Make them bigger. Actually, we'll put this here like this. All right. So, oh no, these are just the small ones. Okay. Okay, so what we need is we need bigger trigger plates.
We'll get another Horde.
And whatnot. So let's get those built. This over here. Trigger plates. Now, those smaller trigger plates, the 1x1s, those I'm going to use in the actual base. And those are going to be for hatches, to open and close hatches in the long run. And again, this is what I'm working on now. It's just making it more convenient for my people to come in and out of the base. Now, I'm going to need 2 of these larger ones. So I'm going to start one going there. And actually, just to make it go a little faster, I'm going to go ahead and start the other one right over there. And we'll come back to those trigger plates. Just so you know, the outer drawbridge is not finished yet. I'm going to have it where you can go in and out of either side. But I'm waiting on some trigger plates right now. Let's see. Oh my god, I used to play a dogfighting game on my Silicon Graphics space heater back in the day. Super fun, right, Sita? Yeah, Silicon Graphics machines were amazing, man. They were so far ahead of all the other machines, for sure. Can't you add the center not to allow the zombies to trigger? Yes, that's what I did, Armchair Guru. That's what I did. I went in and set it up where they could not trigger. So you could still use a trigger plate out there. The problem with trigger plates is they're on the ground, and I find that occasionally they get destroyed. What up?
Master, you're not alone.
Don't bring it over here, bro. Don't bring it here. Oh, look at that guy. Bye-bye. Now, again, we got defenses here, but that's what these defenses are for them to run up and run into it. But they know now that this is an entrance, so they're going to be watching that like a hawk. So we got about 5 minutes. Now, let's see if I can finally take this darn door out. Let's do it. Da-da-da-da! Done. All right. Let's take out all of this stuff, too. Yeah, you definitely want to roll that gate down before you take it out.
Just us three for the quest. Is anyone else going to join in?
No, I'm good.
All right, I got to get up on top here. There he is. He made it. Welcome, Kruger. There you are. What up, man? Feel free to grab anything you need, man. Armors, weapons, whatever you need. Feel free to jump down in the base. It's all labeled down there. Feel free to get stocked up. I'd suggest to use the ones that are closer to the middle of the base, because those are the ones that actually go down in the base. Those outer things go down in the outer kill box.
Awesome, appreciate it.
No problem. If you need a motorcycle or a flying vehicle or anything like that, let us know. We'll make you what. I'm gonna probably make some extras here in a bit, anyway. With this many peeps, you gotta need a lot of vehicles. All right, we're working on this, though. First, let's go ahead and get this going. Now, one of the drawbacks of glass, everybody, is the fact that it's difficult for people to put down their vehicles. You can't put your vehicles down on glass. Also, it's a little awkward when you're working with your vehicles on glass. So that's why you'll see that I've made it also on the top here, especially right here where the front of the drop boxes are, out of concrete, so that people can put their vehicles down and they can fly in and out of the base. And you'll see me add some ramps where they can just take off from this side over here and whatnot over time. Now, what I was doing here is I was experimenting around with this door. And this darn door was not going as I wanted it to go. And so I was trying to work around it, and then I suddenly remembered that, wait a minute, I have to put the blocks in first before I put the door in, like I did on the other base on the other side. So let's make sure we put the blocks in here. We'll take away all this excess kind of experimentation here and try to get this done. Now, guys, my goal is to also build a bit of a tower up here so people can stand up here and literally just snipe people from really far away. Up here on the top. And we'll eventually add a way up here. I'll probably cut a ladder through. Now, we've been trying to accommodate the size of that thing there as well, the doorway. And that's why... Oh, we got to take two out on the side there. That we're trying to accommodate that doorway. So we're going to need to kind of raise it up a little bit. It's a bit awkward to work with these doorways because you have to have that extra level. Of the doorway. Oh, shoot it. Yeah, there you go. Pew, pew. And now I'm right back into building mode. Again, while I'm waiting, you always want to be as efficient with your time as possible. Like while I'm waiting for those pressure plates to go, I'm going to go ahead and do this. Now, another thing I can do is also make it where I have another sensor that's on the interior of the base. So anytime anybody walked over there, it would put the thing down. Which is not good, because you know what would happen is someone would be walking by, the thing would go down, a bunch of zombies come in and kill somebody, which is why I don't use them on the interior of the base, because I've had that happen before. A whole horde come into the base and whatnot. So I try to also, you know, err on the side of caution. Usually on an interior one, I use pressure plates. On an exterior one, I'll use a sensor that will only sense those people, so you don't accidentally open the door. If you're coming up the ramp, you're purposely coming up that ramp, and you're purposely trying to open the door, most likely. So that's why that's a better use of that. Didn't even land on it.
All right.
There we go.
You can see the treasure now.
All right. And we need our blocks. Let's get our blocks here.
We'll probably get a spawn every time we all pick it up too, so...
Now they're back to having some fun, everybody. They're running around, having a good time, doing some quests. I love doing the quests, everybody. I'm going to try to get to level 5 this time. I've never actually got to level 5 because most of my time I spend in the base working away. Sometimes I'll do it for just endless hours non-stop, which I've already been going. How many hours now? 4 hours non-stop. But again, we'll try to take a break today. Try to get it going on. And we're going to build this on the outside like that. So that when we try to put that in, we're going to see if it works out. Copy rotation. There we go. And then we'll do this and like this. This and this. And again, we're kind of like lining the outside of those blocks. Let's try to put a square block here. Copy rotation. That's the old habit. All right. Let's go back down here. And let's go ahead and get our other door, because I did make an extra door over here to be used. And I'm using these roll-up doors, 5x4s. I am a little interested. Maybe I should use a auto door up there. I don't think so, because most of the time during non-Horde Night, we just have it open, because there's not going to be that many mobs that get up here. I could use a 5x3 steel door, which is a roll door, which will roll up. I don't know. I really like this roll-up door. I think I think there should be one of these roll-up doors that are powered, because I like the top of it, the way the top works and everything. I think these should be replacing those other roll doors, personally. All right, now let's see if it's going to let me put it in there as a question. It looks like it's going to. Let's put it over here so we can, let's back up, because, you know, whenever you work in this game, you got to back up to see if it's turned the right way. I think it's turned the right way. All right, let's give it a try and see what happens. Yep, confirmed. Confirmed. It does work after you put it in. I already knew that because I already did it on my other base. But you got to put the blocks in first, everybody, around the entrance. Then put the entrance in. Then it fits in. If you put the entrance in first, then what happens is it won't let you build the blocks on the outside, and it basically blocks those blocks, right? And then we'll leave that up for right now. And that is now done. I hear a screamer out there doing something.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Now, the cool thing about how we play, everybody, is no matter where people are in the whole entire game, when I kill that mob, everybody shares in the XP together. Right? That's how we work together as a team. Oh, he dead now. He ain't got no hit. That's how you can confirm that they're dead, is when they got no hit. All right, we'll turn this back on again so peeps can come in. You're coming in that outer door there. I turned the power back on if you want to come up the ramp where the drawbridge is. All right, so they can get in right now. They just can't get out. We'll get it going here.
Another tier 3 fetch, basically due south in House Modern 05.
There and right there.
About 80 meters.
And Kroger there getting himself all geared up.
And I've got a mission in about the same neighborhood.
Okay, now same thing here. We want to go ahead and do what we did on our other base, and that is to tie our pressure plate into the outside of the base. Now, you probably don't want to put it here because it's going to be in the way of Horde Night. It's best to have it back a little bit, like right here. Now, if you notice also that the width of the pressure plate is about the same width as the thing here. Now, we're going to need our little wire tool right here. And then what we'll want to do is have power to this. Now, I'm going to show you how not to do it, and then I'm going to show you how to do it, right? If I go ahead and take this switch over here, and I run it to the pressure plate first, and then I run it from the pressure plate to this over here, what's going to happen is now the connection from there back to here is not there. It's still there between the thing down below, but it's actually not going to work out there. So if I do hit the pressure plate here, this will go down. Whoa, really fast and come back up really fast. But that part out there is no longer connected to the chain. So instead of connecting it to here, what you'd want to do is connect it out to the trigger, or connect the trigger first and then connect here, depending on what you're doing, right? Depending on what you're trying to do. Now, again, I can trigger this, but watch how fast. If I'm on it, it'll stay down. But if I move, it'll come back up, right?
Nice.
So we can adjust the settings of this here, just like we did instant, right? And then we'll have it down for, let's say, 6 seconds. So give them more time, because they gotta get out of their vehicle, trigger it. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000, 6 1000. Back up it goes, right? So let's go ahead and try to run this. Now, while you're doing this, everybody, I highly recommend going in and adding these extra blocks, because when you're doing your stuff, and let's see if we can just lean off the side here.
Yeah, now I just need Urban Combat 2, Pistol Pete, 5, and...
We call this the lean off, everybody. And I'm standing right over spikes here. And you only need to go so far. There we go. Give yourself access to get from one to another. Now, what we're going to do is, instead of running it to the actual thing... Oh, here comes the zombie, of course. We're going to run it... Oh, wait, we can run it down.
What?
Yeah,
I already got that. I picked that up about half.
Oh, boy. Bunch of them coming. Watch this move. Try that, brah. Enjoy those spikes. Now my shotgun's set up so I can hit them from way up here.
Urban Combat 2.
Look at them all out there. Holy mackerel. There's a whole bunch of fun to the south of the base by the trader. And get me some more ranged ammo. Now she sees me down there. Uh-oh. Oh, he triggered the thing. There he goes. Gonna have some fun out there. So I can get back to work. Back to work here. So that's how it's supposed to work. So you run up, puts it down for you. You can run out there and do your stuff. So again, we're gonna go ahead and bring that trigger from here down into the thing down below here. So we bring this down into this. So this is now going to chain out to there, like so.
Master, we are not alone.
Right there. And then now we're going to trigger this back to the drawbridge. Okay. Now, one of the problems that's going to happen when you're triggering it back to the drawbridge is that, notice how it's not working. Why is it not working? Because you got to have both things triggered at the same time, which is not good, right? So if I trigger this, nothing is actually working, right? Because you'd have to have them both running at the same time. So probably not the best idea right there. So what we're going to do is we're going to reverse the direction of everything that we're doing, all right? So we'll go ahead and right-click this. We'll take that out, or right-click where this is going, down here. Down here is where we need to go. We need to go down here. We need to right-click this. And it's going to... Oh, it should take out that connection. Okay. Should take out that... Oh, right-click here. There we go. Right-click the switch. And right-click that. All right. Just right-click everything. Huh. Not right-click? Left-click. There we go. Left-click. My bad. Left-click, everybody. Ah! Spikes. You'll see me fall down the spikes all the time, everybody. I gotta come out here and need to plate that all the way down, too. All right. Left-click is the thing. If I could stay up on the thing here without lagging out. Left-clicking. There we go. All right. We're trying to cut off all of the connections that we currently have so we can run this proper. Left-clicking for the win. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is figure out where our generator is. Right? Where's the generator that runs this? Well, we look around and we say, where's our generator? Well, our generator is actually in the interior of our base to keep it the safest, as well as to make it the easiest for us to go into and say, oh man, we need to refuel this, right? So we're going to take this and we're going to run this to our primary switch up here. So everything after this switch will get turned off if I flip that switch, right? Then we're going to take that one and we're going to go ahead and run it down into here,
For that real quick.
like this, into our connector here, just to keep it safe down here, make it easier for us to connect it that way. And then we're going to go ahead and run it over to here, like so.
Your hand in.
Apparently it already is. Oh, I got to be close enough. There we go. Got to be close enough. There we go. And click it over there. There we go. Now it sees me. Now it's working. Now what I want to do is I want to right-click this, and I want to run it to our foot pedal here. There we go. Did it run? Didn't look like it did. Oh, it's probably a little too far. All right, so right-click it. Or actually, we just left-click the drawbridge. There we go. Disconnect that. Right-click this. And then, here we go. Now, when we're running, watch the line here will turn red. You want to get it where it's like this. And then try to click it and get it. See, right? It's a little too far away. And this is one of the problems you're going to have, right? You're like, oh, man, I know that'll reach there. But the line is red. That's the most important part of doing the wire tool, is that line is not red and it's not too far for you to get away and do it. So what we'll have to do is go and say, okay, hold on a second. We're going to go over here, interact with the plate. Come on. Interact with it. Weirdly, not letting me pick it up. Huh. Maybe I can't pick that up. I can't remember. I can't remember if I can pick those up or not. I thought so. Holding down E. Nope. R. Reload. Yeah, it's E to interact. Normally you hold down E to pick stuff up. Oh, well. Check it out. Now, if the item is a powered item, you can pick it up. Like this door right here, I could actually walk up there and pick that door up. So we're going to have to do it a little closer. Now, we want to put it in such a way that the people could roll up, click it, and trigger it fairly easily. So let's go ahead and do this. And again, grab this. Run it back to our trigger plate here. Now, if you get too far away, it's also not going to work. Oh, there we go. And get in there, and then we right-click on the trigger plate. Right-click on the trigger plate, up to the door, and now we can test it out, right? We press this button, door goes down. Whoa, a little too fast. We go over here, door now working. You're welcome. That took me a really, really long time to figure out, everybody, is how to proper trigger from both sides of the thing at the same time. So the trick is that there is a pass-through power in your sensor that is not in your step pad. So this is typically how I like to do it. Now, of course, you could try it all your own ways and try to do it, but this actually is going to make it work where you can step, walk out, then you got 6 seconds to get back on your vehicle, drive out of there, and then it should go back up. Now, I have to get out of its spot where it can see me, so I know that once I leave, it'll put that drawbridge back up again. And now that is functioning. Functioning from both sides. And then see, it sees me coming up. It does the thing. I hopefully get across before it goes back up again. And there we go. Now, one of the cool things about when you have your vehicle, and one of the, I guess, the advantages, though I'm not a big fan of it, I think you should be able to trigger it by your vehicle. But you can't trigger this typically by your vehicle. Oh, somebody came up in that very moment. Let's let them go by first. Yeah, you can't trigger this by your vehicle. You have to actually get off of it, trigger it, back on your vehicle, and then go, right? And I guess it's an advantage because when you're going in like this, from this direction, and you're rolling up here, right? And then I trigger this as I'm rolling up, brings the door down. I would trigger it again if that would trigger. Right? If I rolled over it on the way in, then it would be down for like 11 seconds, right? Not good. Not good for sure. All right, so let's go ahead and take out our frame shapes we no longer need. And that is done. All right, everybody. South entrance works from both directions. You can just roll up on the ramp and it'll auto open. And then when you want to go out from on top, you can just go ahead and use the trigger plate. All right. Now I need another trigger plate for the other side. I forgot that you can't pick those things up, but that's okay. It's all part of the. You know, I like to go through. One of my favorite things here on the stream is to do commentary as I go along. As well on what I'm doing, and you know, this way you guys can integrate that into your base in the future. Now you're welcome to go ahead and, you know, try out stuff that I've done here, try out the Kismet kill box in your playthroughs, or iterate on it and make it even better in your playthrough. Now since I've already done it once, you got the general gist of it, right, of how it actually works. What I'm going to do is just go ahead and set up the same thing on the other side, because it's basically just a mirror of the other side. Now, one of the things I also suggest you do, and I better go over here and do it before I forget, is to go over here and actually damage your thing a little bit. The reason why you want to damage that just a little bit is so that people don't accidentally pick up your powered doors. I'll do the same thing with the hatches and the doors and all of that, so that they don't accidentally pick them up when they hit E, because it's after a while when you play this game as much as we have, that's definitely a thing, right? That's a thing you need to worry about because they'll just do it automatically without even thinking about it.
I think I'm going to turn it in. I suddenly realised I've still got a load of loot.
Let's get some concrete and let's get some steel right here. Oh, we got to make some steel. How are we doing over here? Oh, we're making move on it now. All right, let's go ahead and make some forged steel. Just so we'll have some to replace the ones I'm just about to use. All right, there we go. And we'll queue the rest of those up later on once they get maxed out. Okay, so again, I showed you the way not to do it, and then I showed you the way to do it, typically how I like to play. And if I make a mistake, I'll tell you when I make a mistake, because that's what I do. But sometimes I purposely do it wrong so that you can walk through how you're going to do it wrong in the future. Because I've done it wrong many times. I've gone in and it's like, God, why? There's got to be a way to make them work on both sides, where you can both go out and in the same exit. And so I'll spend hours doing that until I figure out the correct thing. Now, I've done that many times, everybody, so that's why I know how it works, and I know about the distances and how to make all those distances work as well. Now on this side, we're going to do basically what we did over there, right? But we're going to try to make it proper this time. We're going to make a proper switch thing. Now eventually I'll take the switch out and I have to rerun the switch part, but that'll be fine as well. Now if somebody's just hanging out down there, see the thing's going to go up and down. Oh no. Oh no. Forward just retreat. Yeah, someone's just hanging out down there at the bottom of the ramp, so it's going to cause the ramp to be freaky for right now. You got this, bro? Yeah, if you just hang out at the bottom of the ramp, he's putting in all of the plates to help that edge. And I've made it actually a little longer just to help him out. And there we go, working wonderfully. Okay, so then we're going to also go ahead and put our switch over here. Now, I need to make sure that the switch is not in the way of them coming in and out, right? But close enough in which you can activate it and lock it down in case a horde of zombies come in there. So we're just going to watch where we're at over here. And we're going to, try not to go down there. We're going to put it right here. All right, now what I'm going to do in that particular spot, which is different than the other spot. The other spot has a flat area and is a bit bigger than cement-wise. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and use our plates here. Grab this. And we can go ahead and just grab the shape of this over here. Very nice. And I'll show you a great little trick. Right? Oh, where'd I go? I got turned around. Right here. I'll show you a great little trick with using plates is the fact that you can use them outwards. Right? So I'm going to use them outside of the location which I want to put the switch. So I don't want to take up the block in the interior. I only want to take the block on the exterior of it just to cause a little bit of a box, right? Like a little power box, right? Like this. Now, I don't want to obscure too much because I want my team to be able to see mobs when they're running in and out of there. But I also want them to be able to access the switch fairly easily. Now, the top part is going to be your toughest part because there's no blocks here to help it, right? There's no block to put it onto the top. for right now. But what we can do is we can go ahead and just build it up just a little extra over here. Let's do this and get up here and build it out. Now, again, remember you're building it outwards and not inwards. So make sure to rotate it appropriately. And then I can just copy that rotation. There we go. Now we're up here at the top, right? Now, I want the switch to be in the middle. And then this top part here is just going to be the roof. So at this point, I can go ahead and just copy one of these square blocks over here and just fill in the top like that. So there we go. So now it's supported by the sides, and you've got yourself a nice little area. Now, I could have left it open and had more room, but I feel like 2 blocks up is kind of good eye level to put that in there. Now, I need a switch. So let's get a switch. I got all the hatches open at this point. We'll come back to those hatches later, too. Go over here and grab a switch. I thought I had at least 1 left. I should probably make a bunch more. Oh, I got 12. Okay, I got a bunch. Awesome. And again, my goal is to constantly keep working on various stuff here. Now we'll get up here. And just keep leveling up the base, making it more and more convenient for my crew. And then we'll do that, right? Now, we want to put a hatch in the front here. Now, again, the same thing I could do down here in the bottom, just to create a little hatch area. We need to go ahead and put a block in front of it because there's nothing to hold that hatch on there, right? So we definitely need to do a little bit more plating here. And then rotate this plate around so the hatch has something to grab onto. There we go. And then the same thing here at the top. Now the hatch will grab onto these 2 ones here, but it still gives you, of course, lots of space to run around as a person on Horde Night, so it's not obscuring your people running back and forth and getting into all sorts of trouble, right? So now we're ready for a hatch. Now, before you start getting into the big old hatches, everybody, you want to go ahead and test this first, right? Just go ahead and make yourself a wooden hatch if I had some wood. Let's go get some of that, too. Get myself some wood out of the box. Oop, there we go. And we'll get back up here. And we'll close that hatch down for right now. So make yourself a wood hatch. The wood hatch, I find, is the easiest way to take it and align it in the way that you want to align it. And so we'll go ahead and rotate as well. Can't you just edit the sensor? Yes, you can. You can absolutely edit the sensor, as you saw me do. Now, if you notice, I can't put the hatch over here, and the hatch is kind of weird this way, right? So you got to rotate it around so it's this way. Now, which way do you want your hatch to go? Do you want it to go up, left, right, down? I feel like down is probably the worst way to go of those different options, because then it is between you and the, if you go down like this, then it's between you and what you're trying to unlock, so it's actually blocking your character. I'm a big fan of up, like that. And then we can just do the switch, and then close it up, and then it's good. Now, of course, over the long run, that will be like a really, really nice one like that. Again, really easy, 2 blocks up, very obvious, very easy to see. Now, I'll do the same thing on the other side over there as well. Now, our power has to come from the inside. Now, we're going to have 2 separate generators for both sides. It just makes it more convenient. You don't have to do as much work with your gas. You don't have to constantly be adding tons of gas to it. You can see I've already got one right here that I've already pre-put in here. Another thing we need to do is go to the outer kill box and get that going. Now, let's check this generator. Did I put any? Aha, I haven't put the things in there yet because we probably didn't have any at the time. Grab some of these motors. Oh, I could probably max out both these motors now. Put those babies in there. And refuel it. And then just turn it on. Because it's not going to be used. It's not going to be running. I mean, it looks like it's running, but it's not really going to be running. Now, I'm the type of person, I like to max this out. Let's turn this off for a second. So we can get these in here. Hopefully nobody's going in and out of the base. I have the power off for a second. If anybody's coming in and out of the base. There we go, back on. There we go. So I go in and it makes it real easy. Hey, Kismet, the door's not opening, right? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me check the gas. And I run over there and I fill the gas. And then I don't have to run out there. I just do it from inside the base is going to be making it where outside the base is functioning. And then the same thing over on this side, right? So we want to take this directly from here. We want this to end up up here. Right here. We want this to end up on our switch, which is right here, like so. You want to go directly from the power to the power switch so that you can kill anything that is beyond that particular switch later on. Then again, we'll go down here like we did before, and we'll use the center part here. We'll use the back side of these stairs here, because you don't want to put it on the thing, because otherwise you'll be shooting through your connector, and you want your connector to be in a safe place. Now, I've actually built boxes around the connectors too, so I could put the connector in that same box if I wanted to. I could put it, say, at the bottom, and then have that at the top, or whatever I want to do. But I'm going to have it down here, because this is really a good spot for it. It's not going to be too blocked there. I should probably actually put this a little bit closer. There we go. And then we're going to have to try to grab this one. These you can pick up. You just hit E, pick them up. There we go. Very nice. Very, very easy. We are good to go there. And then back up here. Back down into the base. Now, as long as you don't go too far, the wire will continue to be attached as well. So the tricky part here is getting the power cord. Oh, over here. Getting up here and getting the power cord from this to connect down below, right here. Connect down below while you're going up and downstairs and you're moving around and all of that. Because you have to actually be able to physically see it to link it. If I put a box around it and I close the thing, I could not connect to it because I visually could not see it. Sometimes, I think it was, I forget how many upgrades ago, you can sometimes get it through the bars, but I don't think you could do that anymore, so I would not suggest that part. All right, now for the real tough part, everybody, putting down the darn drawbridge. The drawbridge part is awkward, to say the least. Let's put some of these blocks in over here first. It's very, very awkward. I think we already put the supports under there. We did. Okay, good. We had a problem with it. Even though it should have supported it, it wasn't supporting our bridge across here. And let's create a little cross thing there. So I suggest you create some cross ones. And that's going to help you put down your drawbridge a little bit easier. And we'll widen out the other side here later on to match that side. But again, the drawbridge is probably the most awkward thing in the game. Absolutely. Because first you got to get it going the right direction, and you have to get it in the exact right spot that you want it to be in. Like that, right? And then once you have it in there, then all these frames, you don't need these anymore. We'll take those back out. And because I have so many supports down below, it's keeping it from falling down. I have really skinny supports this time. Because I'm just trying to minimize the ability for those to block people's visual area, right? So they can shoot through them. They're just as strong as if you had 100 rounds there, but they're also made out of steel too. So even bomber comes up and blows up, it should be fine. Especially since I have 3 of them. So if it takes out one of them, the other 2 should hold that up. All right, same thing over here. We're going to need to extend a bit of the base. So let's go ahead and grab this and keep this going. Like so. And we're just widen this a little bit. Oh, look at this. Oh, speaking of, look at that. They did breach one of the supports. Well, confirmed that you can lose one of your supports and it still worked. Confirmed. Though it does make me nervous. Anyway, so let's go ahead and make that nice and steel. Same thing here. This side was taking a beating, apparently. Eventually, all of this will be steel, everybody. And then I'll go in and I'll paint it and make it be all fancy with roads and all of that stuff. Especially you want to work on your lower ones. You're going to definitely have those get hit. All right, so that's good. That's a very nice. We do the other side. We did that side. We want to do this side. So blocks.
It turns out my drone got broken. That's why it wasn't following me around.
There you go. Look at the block way out there. I gotta make that block distance a lot smaller.
Yeah, I just gonna repair.
Hopefully they won't bother it out there. Okay, now again, we need to basically set it up so we can kind of walk back and forth here. Let's do a block there. Let's do this. Do the spikes first and then get up there. And then run that across there.
All right, I'm going to have to call it here. It's been a way too long a day for me. I will catch you all next week, or maybe in chat some other day.
See you, Ro. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Have a good
All
one.
right, have a good day.
All right. I always appreciate my crew coming in, hanging out. I think we're having an epic night tonight. Now, remember, we're going to be doing another Horde Night, so hang around, everybody. We're going to have some fun going all night long. And then we're going to sneak in a little Planet Crafter, I think. Absolutely. Nice to see your stream growing. Well, thank you, Tech. Yeah, I used to have, a lot more people, actually, in my stream, everybody. 250 on average. A while ago, before the old pandemic decided to throw down. But it's good to see lots of peeps in the channel. I mean, it could be 5 people, could be 100 people, could be 5,000 people. I've actually had around 5,000 in my channel when they were featuring me on the homepage multiple times. But again, it's not quantity, everybody. It's quality. In my stream, anyway. Some people go for quantity. I'm a big quality person myself. So I'd rather have awesome peeps like all of you than 10,000 not awesome peeps. Because I don't mess around. Because when people come in and they're like rude, obnoxious, stuff like that, I just ban them. I'm not here to be your papa and teach you to be a decent human being. That's all on you. Don't ask me to do that. I got other things to do. So yeah, and again, you have those kind of people, right, that are still kind of in that high school stage. 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Put up our sensor. Somebody out there running around. Put up our sensor here. Way up here at the top. Yeah, it's kind of cool when you already know how to do it, right? When you already know what all the steps are to make it work. I love that part of learning, right? First you have the, oh God, how do I make it work? How do I make it do what I want it to do? And then once you get that figured out, then you're styling. Now this is going down below. So we want to go down here, and we want to grab it from down here. And sometimes it's hard to see where your wires are going because they're obscured. But we're going to go ahead and go this way. We're going to connect it over here. Oh, I got to be a little closer. Come on, little wire. I believe in you. There we go. And then you got to be able to see the thing to run it to it. Again, it's about 15 or 16 blocks. Then we got to run it back the other way. Like so. Again, we got to see that nice gray wire to there, and then from here to the trigger. So let's trigger it. Oh no! Oh, we haven't set up the stuff over here yet. We got to set up the stuff. Let's get over here and set up our stuff here. Options. Oh, I have the power switch off too. That's another reason. Got to put the power on, everybody. That's going to help a lot. So we got a kill switch over here, just in case. This one, we'll flip this on Horde Night, everybody. Now it should work. There we go. Look out! I got to set all the trigger times and stuff like that. So let's get up here and do all of that. Now with power, or I could just shoot it. Darn it! You can blame Planet Crafter for that one, everybody. You can blame Planet Crafter from that one. So I tried to open it instead of hitting E. I pressed the left click, which is Planet Crafter. Now that happens. Just roll with it, everybody. You're going to have all that kind of stuff going to happen to you all day, every day in life. That is for sure. Let's go ahead and do that again. So we know we come up here. We go down here. Then we right-click this. Here we go. And then see if that gets knocked out, then you see what happens, right? So then all of the stuff gets knocked out. Oh, we got to be a little closer. We know we can do it. We did it before. We'll do it again. Come on. You got this. Ah! Okay, it fell. Now, I'm going to end up going too far away there. I have to do it again. Okay, it's always the first time you get it right, and then the second time is always that much harder. We got it. We know what to do. We know the steps. All right, go over there. Make our way over here as close as we can. Come on, wire. There we go. And then we gotta be able to see the thing at the same time. All right, let's just make this easier on ourselves. Hold on, let's make this easier by going over here. Doing a little bit of this action. There we go. We're going to put a few extra blocks over there just so it's easier for us to stand there and whatnot. And so, another round of clicky clicky. Click here. Pick up that wire. Go up here. Around the side. Get the wire to turn gray. Try not to fall off. Oh man, this wire's really messing with me now. I had it before, but now it's going to mess with me. Still gray. All right, we got this. Boom. See, I'm doing it at the maximum distance, everybody, so that's a little tricky. But you see, we got it. No problem. Then back over here to the trigger plate. Oh, we got to get a little closer. A little closer. Back to the trigger plate. And this already, I think it's already still connected up here, but just in case, we'll go ahead and double check. Yeah, no, it's already connected. Then we should be able to trigger it. There we go. All right, now we need to set our trigger times so it's not just going up and down super fast. 6 seconds on the way out. There we go. And then we'll set it to 5 seconds on the way in. Up here. And then again, we'll get in our motion sensor. Now, once you get into the motion sensor, you can actually control where the camera's looking. And you're going to see I'm going to aim it just straight down onto the pad there. Very nice. Power instant, triggered for 5 seconds. All right, and then again, we can tell it, you know, who we want to do, right? Target self, target allies, and then not strangers, not zombies. Though we could make it where it opens up and the zombies come in. And then when they get about halfway across, we pull the thing back up again. All right, now it's going to go up and down while I'm walking by it here. And there we go. Now, we want to test it out. Always want to test your work. Make sure it is working properly. Somebody put their bedroll here. Bye-bye, bedroll. I don't know whose bedroll was it, but they're getting moved because this is the thoroughfare here. All right, so now I want to get out of the base, right? So I roll up. I jump off my bike. It triggers it. Back on the bike. I'm out of here, GG. Now, because on the way out, the sensor will see me, it actually will trigger for a little bit longer. But you can see that's going up. Now, on the way out, the block's in the way too when you're rolling up with your vehicle. Now, to roll up, I'll roll across. I'll get over here, and it should auto-close. And now we can just close this too because we want to have it running all the time. And there we go. Both exit and entrance at the same time. Now, I could have done the same thing on the other base, everybody, but I wanted to save it for later here, as you can see. And again, I've done that many times. And then we have some manual ones, like this one over here is a manual roll. So you just hit E, and then we can secure down the base. And now we're ready to go. We're ready to go. Now peeps can come in and out. It's not such a chore. You don't have to run across boxes and try not to die, fall on the spikes and all of that. So that's good. But now that we got that entrance working, we want to get this fixed up over here as well so we can match that other side. Then we'll have to rerun the power a little bit as well. But you get the general idea. I'm going to go to it. Now, if you have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat, everybody. Appreciate you all coming in, hanging out, showing some love tonight. Now, again, we got another Horde Night on the horizon. We're going to get that going on here in just a bit. But first, we're going to make our little box here. We're going to go up a little bit higher just to make this easier. Like this. There we go. And we'll copy rotation there. And then copy rotation there. All right. Looks like very nice, everybody. And again, we're just going to do the same thing we did before. We'll copy this shape. We'll put that at the top. We're going to go ahead and switch out of that. I don't think I can pick that up. Usually you hold down E, you can pick stuff up. I can't remember. I could have sworn you could have picked up light switches, but even better, we'll just take it out. Easy peasy. And then put it up there. Block it down here. Turn this into a plate. Line our plates up in the front like this so we can put our hatch in. We'll go ahead and make a hatch. Okay. Again, I could do it at this speed, but I feel like when you're first watching someone do something, it really sucks when they go so fast that you didn't even see what the heck they did. Since I've already shown you on the other side I don't think I need to take all the time to re-explain everything that I'm doing there. You can always watch it on the VODs, too, if you missed it. You can also watch it on my VODs. You can watch it on my YouTube channel as well. Okay, so let's go ahead and tie back in our power. Right down here. We'll tie back in the power from down here. And we'll tie it right here to our new switch. Then from our new switch, we'll go ahead and tie it down here. Now, the cool thing about taking this switch out is that all the rest of it is still connected. And also still timed and all of that. So all I really needed to do was do those two connections. One from the thing here. Now, if you don't like your wires running like this, everybody, you can control it by doing those things and making them run where no one could ever see them, because you can hide them behind poles and blocks and all of that stuff in this kind of thing like this. But for right now, I'm just going to go ahead and just run it just so we can get her going. And now this should still trigger. See, it still triggers. Oh, it should still trigger. Oh, I got to turn the power on. Duh, because it's a new switch, so the switch is not on. There we go. All right, turn the power on. There we go. Then we run over here. We'll run a bit far. Of course, he's down there. He might trigger it too. We'll wait for the drawbridge to go back up. There we go. And then when we run up, it should trigger it. Now, it's really actually kind of triggering it from a little far away, because by the time you get up here, it is a little late for you to get across that bridge. So let's go take a look at it here and see what we can do. Let's try to aim this. Maybe even further down. So if I turn it that way, it's going to be further out there. I might want to put it on the other side too. So we'll try it like this for a little while. We'll turn it that way so it's a little less out in the ramp. And then what did I do with my motorcycle over this way? All right, so get on the motorcycle, act like I'm going out, trigger, back on the motorcycle, off to the trader I go. Then I go to the trader, do what I need to do, like run into it, and then turn around. It already went back up on its own. And then when I roll up, it should, oh, see, yeah, it definitely saw me later there. I can feel the difference. And then stop. Oh, hold on, I got a bunch of stuff to drop off. That door takes a really long time. Then I grab my loot, put it in here, do what I need to do. And I'm like, I'm out of here. I'm going out this way. Screw this. Screw y'all, you all. I gotta go get me some more loot. Click the thing, go out the thing. Pop some wheelies on the way down. And we outie. That box definitely needs to be moved, though. That definitely needs to be moved. It is right in the way. And then roll up. And yeah, that one needs that same thing. It needs to be turned. It needs to be turned just a little bit to help it kind of go down a little bit later as you're coming up this one. And I might have already done it with this one. So just a bit of straight down right there, just to kind of not see as close, or see it when you're closer up the ramp. All right, let's try that again. And, you know, you guys might not be able to see the difference, but it's more of a feeling, too. Same thing with graphic design and stuff like that. It's like a feeling that you get, whether it's shorter or longer. Yeah, see how it goes down more when I'm at the top? Like that. Now, you also want to test it with your other vehicles. All right, both sides of the base are dual entrance and exit, so you guys are styling. Okay, and then lock down the switches over here. And there's nothing that they need to do, right? They just come in and out of the base. Both sides should be working nicely. Now, the other thing you don't want to do is you don't want to park your vehicle in the way. So I'm going to move mine off to the side here a little bit, just so it's there. Now, the whole top part of this now is a parking lot. So people can park their vehicles up here, just not in the thoroughfare. And you'll see me go in and add, like, lines and painted lines and colors and all of that stuff. But first, we're going to steel out the base before we do all of that. Because once you color it in and then say you upgrade it to steel later, it takes the coloring away. So let's get in here and see how we're doing. All right, that iron is done. Let's go ahead and get that going. Let's go ahead and grab our iron here. Get that nicely stacked in here for another round of goodness. There we go. And then over here again, another forged steel queued. I love letting it run because now I don't have to put any clay in there, just iron. And then it's going at double speed on the iron. The same thing here, double speed on the iron. And this over here, clay done. Because clay is like the thing that takes the longest to get 30,000 in there. That's looking good. How are we looking over here? Woo, mama! Lots of brass. Let's go ahead and hit favorites. And more bullet casings. And again, we're getting to a point now where we're just absolutely crushing it. Let's go ahead and put this in here temporarily since I just happen to have that on me. What else we got in here? Oh, just scrap those. Just a heads up, everybody. If you have like doorknobs or things like that, just go ahead and scrap those because I'm not going to individually feed those into the thing. Candelabras, that's all stuff. It does give us less brass, but we got plenty. We got more than enough. All right.
Bearing in mind, we've got 600,000 jigs at the moment, so I think we're good for brass.
And now this one I'm going to turn off temporarily because I'm not in a hurry to do brass right now.
I only brought the candle because I accidentally took it off the wall when we were moving.
No worries. No worries.
I'll just put it up, whatever.
Yeah, what are we doing? Bullet tips. Oh, no, buckshot. Buckshot is what we should be doing. Buckshot, there we go. On that one. And that one needs another forge, too. Now, lead is actually probably one that needs a double forge more than brass does right now. Let's check and see how we're doing on stone here. This is doing good. You know what? Let's just go ahead and roll this out. Or wait, no, we're not rolling that. We're saving that for bulletproof glass. That's right, that's right. All right. Let this run out. This is done now. And go ahead and just top these off. See that? Just top those off, let those run, and then run out some more cement. Same thing here. See, we've already got it in here, so we don't have to track it down. We don't have to go get it out of the box. We already pre-thought it out. And then just keep feeding that in, and then just keep running it out. All right, and I try to run it while I'm in the base. Sometimes I'll let it go max and then come back. But most of the time, I'll just run it in there. Now, on this one here, see how this one's almost done? It's almost to max. Now, the smart thing for us to do is not just let that run at double speed, is to come back and put something else. Oops, wrong one. Put something else in there. So when the stone maxes out, it'll also start continue to do the sand, right? That's why you typically want to keep clay in there when you're doing other stuff. Is so because clay takes so long that while you're gone, it will finish one thing and then still have something else for it to do. All right, you get the general idea there. That's all running. This is looking good. That we want to kind of max out. This will be running for quite a long time. That'll be running for a while. Those are looking good. Tons of steel coming out of there. And we're going to really, really go heavy on that steel. All right, then put this stuff back in there. Then we have our rock cement over here. Just double press that. See how nice that is? Man, I love that double press stuff. That double press, and it just sorts it all in the box for you. I think that's one of the genius moves that they did, that they added that to the game. Now that I've got that squared away and everybody's able to come in and out of the base builder, me, gets to finally take a break. Because otherwise they'd be waiting for me to do that. Oh, they got candles in the corners. I was going to go stand in one of my little corners here. Let's go stand over here by this forge. The corner's usually your best bet, everybody. Though if the mobs can see you out there, they will try to shoot at you. But that just gets me out of the way, so when people are walking around, I'm not blocking them. So I'm going to take a quick break here, everybody. I'm going to walk around for a minute because it's been 5 hours now. See how much that hour went by like this? That's what it feels like to me. Well, just by snapping the fingers. So I'll let you guys enjoy some of the highlights of my stream, and then we'll be right back with more 7 Days to Die. Good times, everybody. Good times. All right, those are some of the highlights of my stream. I got up, I walked around, did a posture check, had a little thing to drink, stretched out, ready to rock, ready to get back to it. I want to keep going here, everybody. We want to get this really rocking, way beyond what we did in our other base.
Sure.
All right, so we got that going. Now we need to think about how we're going to do our hatches up here. Now, what I want to do is have it where it's a trigger nearby, like right here, right? So you just go ahead and hit this, go up the ladder, and the door is going to automatically open for my crew, right? That's going to be super, super helpful for them as they go up. So let's go ahead and just build one. And then once we have one of them down, then we know how to build all the rest, right? Right over here. So we're going to just go ahead and do a single trigger plate. And we actually can, you know, kind of put them down already because we know they're going to be kind of symmetrical on both sides like that. Where they can just trigger this and then up the ladder they go. And then also I want to be able to trigger it from up above. Now, one of the things that's going to happen very quickly in the base, everybody, is the fact that we're going to have wires all over the place, right? And we're going to try to minimize our wires in everyone's face as they're running around, though I could just do whatever I want because it's my base, but it's actually the team's base, so there you go. So let's not irritate the team, and let's go ahead and put that right up there. Now, what that's going to allow me to do is run that power up out of their face like this from here over to this one right there. And again, you're losing 1 watt from doing that and then running it down. Now, it's not going to take away from running that way. You can actually run multiple directions from a generator. You can see that that one's still going up that way and this one's going here. What you can't do is have multiple things connected to a drawbridge or multiple things connected to a hatch. So what we want to do is we want to have it come across, and then when we click this thing right here, it's going to open the hatch for a certain amount of time, like we did before, right? So it triggered, let's say, extra amount of time, let's say 8 seconds, because really, the top part, you know, not that much mobs are going to end up on the top part. Now, before we get too much into it, though, we want to go ahead and figure out what we need to do for our electric hatches. Right here, the vault powered hatches. We're going to definitely need more springs, that's for sure. Why do I keep going to the edit? Man, like my brain's broken or something. Stop going to that edit button. My brain is busted. And let's get some of these going. Now we're going to need a ton of these in the long run. Hatch. And so let's just say 10. All right, that's going to take an hour. Now let's change our mind, right? So let's say 2 here. 2 there. And so on. So instead of it taking an hour, it's going to take about 13 minutes. And we're going to have a whole lot of these hatches. I forget where I'm at now. How many am I in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So all right, let's just do 10 for right now. All right, so we got our powered hatches. Now we also want our doors. We want to get our powered doors here going as well. So how many we're going to need? We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 of those. So let's get those going because those take a while too. Right, so let's go here. Let's say 2 each. 2, 4, 5. All right, that's 4. 6. Let's get our doors out of here as well. 7, 8. Oh, we're out of something. We're out of something if we want to make more hatches. What are we out of?
Hanging from the thing too, a sham.
We are out of electrical parts. That's no problem. We got plenty of those. Right in here. We got a whole stack of them. Okay, so we did 1 there. So let's do... let's say 3 more in that last one. All right, we'll get those doors out. Okay. Now we're going to go around and upgrade all of our doors.
Parkoured up onto the roof and shot them in the head with bonus arrows.
And we've already set these doors up so we know which way we want them to open, right? Which way the doors are going. We still got to do a lot of our benches and things of that nature. But let's go ahead and do this. Now, this particular base, I made a lot of doors on purpose. So during Horde Night, you can see out and see what's going on, but also you could get out on any side very quickly. Even if someone else is in front of you, you could go to the door next to them. If there's somebody like standing right here taking a nap, you can just always just run over to this one and get out that way as well. And again, just working on that interior part of the base right now. So those are going to take a while to get those done. This actually has just a few more minutes. And then we'll go ahead and work on our trigger plates. But while we're waiting, we can go ahead and just put in all of our wiring here that we're going to do. Now again, these one's going to run this side, and the other one's going to run the other side. Now I'm using a lot of wattage right now, so it's fine. It'll be just fine on that wattage as well, because if we look at this, how much this takes, right? How much is producing? It's producing 300 watts. If we go look at drawbridge, I don't know if it actually says in here how much the power it takes. It doesn't really say there. But if you want to know, what you do is you use your little wire tool here. And you roll over the actual item like this, and it tells you it's 5 watts, right? So 5 watts there. You got to think that we're losing a few watts because we're running it from the connectors, right? So let's say 10 watts right there, and we have 300. It tells you that we've got plenty. Now, one of the things I will do, everybody, and I strongly suggest this, is that you always have a door that you can manually go in and out of your base. And that is what I will do. Now, these 2 hatches here in the interior will be powered. This way, also, there's a good lockdown if we want to cut the power from it, so they can't get into our lower base. But these outer ones here, in the middle of Horde Night, everybody, you would not want all of these to be automatic. You would want them to be just regular hatches that people could get in and out of. And the same thing with your interior door on your primary base. And that's just so you can get in, because if you can't get in, what you're going to need to do is take up a door. You're going to have to take the door out and then go through the door, or have multiple entrances, also a good idea, which is also what I'm doing. But you want to have one that you can get down from up there, go in here, and end up in the base. So these ones on this side, these 2 doors here, will remain normal, and this one up here will be a normal hatch, right? So basically, these 2 right here will be normal hatches. So I'm going to need 2 normal vault doors and 2 normal hatches as a backup. But right here, these ones want to be automated because this is where people are most likely going to be going up and down the most in those 2 there. So let's go ahead and queue some of those up over here. So hatch over here. So let's say 2 vault hatches. Oh, somebody made a cool 44 there. Vault hatch there. And vault door over here. Now, of course, the SOE door over here. Just regular vault doors. And we'll do 2 of those. And there we go. Now, by the time all that stuff's done, we'll be hopefully done with one of these hatches. We get those going.
And I have a loot stage of 343, which is cool.
Stuff's rocking and rolling. Oops, someone accidentally put that in the wrong one, I think. Should be over here. Accidentally, wrong one, that one. Put them 2 in the same one. Because this one should be at 7. So now I just missed 7 minutes on that one, but oh well. Those are looking good. Looking good. Okay. No worries, we'll get plenty. Now again, you want to think about how long you queued it up for. So if it was 13 minutes, then, or say 14 minutes, then you know in about 7 minutes you're going to get half of them. You can also queue them up one at a time. It's really 6.5 minutes. But you can queue them up one at a time, and you can see when this gets to 6.5 minutes, you know that that's going to be done. Depends on how big of a hurry you are, and if you want to do a multiple, or you just hit craft, and do the same thing that I did. So we'll just wait that one out, and we'll go ahead and put in our first powered hatch. There we go. All right, powered hatch time. Now, I can't remember if you can upgrade these hatches into powered hatch or not. I guess we're about to find out. Survey says no. No, no, no. Bummer. Bye-bye. Now we know. And that's why I didn't put them in there. Now, the hard part is making sure that you got your latches going the right way. And there we go. Now, another hard part is the fact I can't get in there. And no one can come up and down that thing. But make sure you damage it a little bit so that people don't pick it up. Because they're going to keep hitting E on it, trying to pick it up. It says it must be repaired to pick up. Yeah, don't be picking up my hatches. That just makes me have to go put the hatch back and do all of that. So I purposely damage it so that people will not damage the hatch. I mean, will not pick up the hatch. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and try this out. All right, we'll watch the hatch. Hatch is now open. The hatch should automatically close. There we go. Then we hit the trigger. Hatch should automatically open by the time we get there. Yes, by the time we get out. Wait for it. Man, that's a long time. Then hatch is closed. Okay. Now, we want to go ahead and put another trigger plate up here, but not in the way of where we're going. Typically, I like to put it in front of where you would walk in and hit the back of the hatch, like this. I'm just going to put it off to the side so it's not in the way of people coming in and out, driving through. Right? I want to try to keep that as clear as possible. They might clip it a little bit, but we're going to just put it here to the side. You can also put it on the inside. Maybe I'll put it on the inside. Let's pick that up. I think some of these you can pick up. I guess if they're not connected. Let's put it on the inside so that, say you're in here doing this and you want to go down the hatch, you can just go like that and do it. So I'm always thinking in terms of how are people going to use that particular thing. Now, how do we get both hatches, how do we get both trigger plates to make the hatches work? This is where it gets real tricky. Where it gets really, really tricky. So I'm going to right-click that down there. I'm going to run to this one. Run up here. Click this one. And then click this. And click it into there. Now, we're going to go ahead and do the same thing over here. This one we're going to make go a little bit faster. I'm going to say 5 seconds. Let's open it up. Whoop. Get in there. Oh, or not. Get in there. There we go. Awkward. Then down into there. And then now it should automatically close. I trigger it again. There we go. Notice that 2 trigger plates work together, right? Notice that 2 trigger plates, you can chain the trigger plates. What you can't chain is you can't chain a trigger plate to a sensor and then have it go. You want to go to the sensor first, then the trigger plate, then the other thing. So you get the general idea. But you can use 2 trigger plates just like this. Now, the problem with this is that you really want to go and bounce against the back of here, but for some reason that's not acting as a back plate. It's not acting as a way of getting in there. It's not blocking me. That definitely should be fixed. But whatever. I don't make the game. I just play it. Makes me want to put a block right there. Yeah, we'll put a backing in. We'll put a backing in right there. Let's do it. Let's just make it a plate, though. We don't want to make it really obnoxiously in the way. Let's just do this. We'll copy shape. Oh, we'll probably copy rotation, too. Copy rotation, and then just put basically a backing plate. And then just the hatch. That's not working, so it'll work just like that. There we go. Very nice. Okay, you guys got the gist of it. Let's go over here and do it to the other one with our other one. Hopefully we have ready here somewhere. Not that one. There we go. We got a couple of them over here as well. Now I'll also do the same thing on the outside. These trigger plates will be just for us. Now, you don't want to use trigger plates outside. If you notice, I can't limit it by zombies and stuff like that. That would be a great option for these trigger plates. But the zombies can run over it and open the doors just as much as you can. So, yeah, watch out for that. Watch out for that for sure. Oh, and I didn't trigger it. Let's trigger it first. There we go. And again. All right, the left hatch is working automatically now. The north side hatch right over the base. So all you have to do is trigger that trigger plate down below. And then there's also a trigger plate up above by where the drop boxes are. All right, let's take this out. Watching its direction. There we go. And we're going to need to make more trigger plates. Trigger plates. Let's see. Our hatches over there. These are our regular hatches. Trigger plates right here. What do we need? Forged iron. Now you know why we got this right here next to where all the benches are. I don't know. Let's make about 10 of them. Again, I like to have an abundance of them at this point because we have plenty of resources. Make an abundance of them so you're not torturing yourself. All right. Now, these doors I can just upgrade straight to vault doors. Oh, or not if I need more forged iron. We have a bunch in here. Let's just grab it out of there. There we go. Now these are manual doors over here. And again, we'll go up here and make this side into manual hatches. Okay, that's it. That's it. We're putting them in, everybody. We're putting in the ladders. Enough of that jumping. Ladders. Oh, a little too far back. There we go. Good thing about frames, though. They're really easy to take out. I think that's the true genius of this game, is the frames. And then again, these will just be regular hatches. We'll really just, make them nice and strong. And there we go. So these will just be manual hatches that you'll hit E to go in and out of. And the same thing with the doors, the interior doors. So if we do have to make our way up here to put more gas, if, say, both of them ran out of gas, we'd be able to actually activate the manual doors just by hitting E. Now, the rest of the doors will have a trigger plate, again, when you're going out and in of it. Now, again, if the mobs come through, this is what you don't want to happen, right? You don't want those mobs to be able to trigger it from the outside, and I'll probably make this a one-way door, right? All of these doors be a one-way door out. If there isn't an issue, they can always go up the ladder and get up and over, but they can always go to the manual doors on this side. So this will just be an exit door, right? Because you don't want them to be able to trigger these doors from the outside, because then it would make the kill box useless, because once they got in the kill box, they could just trigger the doors and come in. But I don't feel like they're going to breach this interior. With my crew, I don't think so. I think we're just going to absolutely myrtleize them at this point. You lined up 8. I did. I lined up a whole bunch. Okay, so those are going to be manual. These are going to be powered. And then we'll go ahead and power up all the rest of those later on. Let's see. We've got to get our stuff in here. There we go. So we got this coming across, this down. This needs to go up to the other trigger plate, which is what we're waiting for. And again, you'll see me make a bunch of extra stuff this round, just so I'll have it in the future if I want to make more hatches, or we make another base and they want to take hatches with them, so they can just upgrade those hatches as well. All right, and you'll see me label all of these too. Manual hatch, automatic hatch, all of that stuff. I'll also color code them in the long run, so that people can very easily know the difference between this, that, and the other thing, right? Again, you want someone to be able to run into your base and instantly know what's going on with that base without you having to say one word. That's the real tricky part. Is labeling it so well that they don't need to ask you where stuff is. Right? Or how to use a door, how to go in and out of the door, and all of that, right? That's what we want. And again, we want to keep the power separate from both sides, in case we need to kill one side or the other, or one side gets damaged or whatever, it doesn't take out the whole thing. Redundant power, always a good idea. And then we'll go bring it up here to this trigger plate, and then this trigger plate will then go to this. And then we'll go ahead and time the trigger plate. This only needs to be about 5 seconds up here. Again, and then by the way, the second that thing opens, you can go down into here. I forget, what was my time over here? I think I gave him more time. 8 is too much. Let's give him 6. 6 seconds is enough. And then 6 seconds here. Because if you're going to trigger that plate, you should be able to get up there in 6 seconds. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000. See, I had extra 3 seconds. Probably 4 seconds. And there we go. So there we go. Those are our auto doors, our auto drawbridges. We got some manual doors. We should probably make some more manual doors for the power switches over there. So let's go make some of those. Nope. Keep forgetting that it's not a backing. You cannot go through there, everybody. You got to use that backdrop there. It's a habit, hard to get out of. All right, we'll get our power doors here. Let's get everything consolidated. Again, I'm not going to do all of that other stuff right now. I'm just going to go ahead and make a bunch of extras, and then we'll keep working on it as we go along. And again, get all of our stuff that we made together. And you'll see me just work on a certain amount of stuff. I don't know who made this Beretta, but I'll just put it in the weapon box. Weapons. Whoever made this 44, I'm going to put it in the weapon box here. Baseball bat, level 4, bye-bye. Auto shotgun, bye-bye. Put that in there. Like that. Now, see, we don't need so many batons, everybody. That's ridiculous. Let's just scrap them for parts, I guess, at this point. Though, most of this level 6 stuff, you should really be selling to the vendor. You don't need that many batons, everybody. They're gonna have 50 people pop on the server all of them on and want some stun batons. You'd be lucky if you have just a couple people using the stun batons. But the cool thing about the stun baton, by the way, you can actually put fire on it, so you can both stun them with electricity and catch them on fire at the same time. Same thing right here. See these steel clubs? Waste of my space in my box. Now, if I find that I have more than 2 or 3 of something, I typically will scrap it out. Turrets do not belong in the weapons box. They belong in the turret box right up here. And I'd probably scrap all of those too, because we've got plenty of those. But you want to have at least a set of everything for everyone, right? So enough turrets for everyone. Even double the amount of turrets, because some people can use 2 turrets at the same time. And you want to double up on all of the stuff, so everybody has some. A little bit of everything. Okay, so we got all that done. Let's go ahead and just put all this stuff in here. Oh, another chem station there. Nice. And let's go ahead and switch gears. Now that we got that going, we are good on that. We'll switch gears back to working on our benches here to get these done. All right, like so. All right, now again, let's check the drop boxes. See if there's any other benches in there. And again, I like to sort them first just to look. Yeah, this stuff definitely needs to be sorted eventually. Lots and lots of loot. If you guys see a bench in there, you let me know. Let me know what box it is. Sort it. Yeah, before I go make another one, I might as well look to see if we have any more. Now, normally I would sort all of these, but obviously we're busy doing other things in the long run. My crew should know now to really not bring back anything below level 5 at this point. If it's a level 5 something, you can actually just scrap it in your inventory. Or, I mean, a level 4 or something. Same thing with weapons and all of that. Since we have already the high-level stuff, you really want to decommission the old stuff. Most of this stuff can be get rid of. Now that we have triple pocket mods, we can get rid of the doubles. Right? We can just get rid of that because there's no real reason. Fishing weights should be scrapped. And to lower just straight into lead. Because again, it just takes a lot of time to micromanage that stuff. And all of these look clear. Yeah, we still got 4 drop boxes clear. So, good. All right, I didn't see any in there. If you guys saw something, you let me know in the chat. Hey, what's up, Dr. Crab? I'm not going to say your whole name, but thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Thank you again to Julius, Kruger, Kyborn, and Vic coming in, hanging out as well. Appreciate the follows. Num Num Cookie! It is time for Num Num Cookie, isn't it? Let's go over here and have some food. Let's get her going. Have me some of this hobo stew. Bam! That's going to get that going. Num Num Cookie. Oh, we got to put some drinks down here, too. Let's just balance a little bit of these down here. And you want to have them in both places, everybody. This way, people don't want to look up. They'll also have them down here. All right. Let's go ahead and let's double whammy those tasty juice smoothies. Yucca juice smoothies.
I've unlocked everything, but if you want, I can loot it because I've got level 5.
And then parts over here. There we go. Lots of parts from all that useless stuff that I scrapped. And again, we'll get back to our power doors here. And our... What happened to our powered hatches? Did I put them away? Did I put them in there already? What the heck did I do with those power hatches? Scary. Oh, in my bar there. All right, we'll work on those later. We need to get back to working on our benches. How many more benches do we need? Let's see. We need 1 more workbench, and we need 3 more chemistry benches. So let's get over here and look at workbench. What do we need? All the standard stuff. Oh, wrench and hammers. That's right. That's why we went and got all of those over here. Extra hammers, extra wrenches. I suggest to use the low-level ones first. When you are doing this, sort it by level, and use your low-level ones, especially your lower level, because it doesn't make a difference whether they're high-level or low-level. Because, again, you want to keep the higher-level ones in the beginning game so you can use it for extracting resources.
Get out down here. There's a way out.
And, alright, so we only need one more bench. And what else are we missing? Not enough mechanical parts. I'm sure we've got a ton of it laying around now. Alright. I'm going to use the workbench to make a workbench. Look at me go. Now, the chemistry stations, those things, those suckers eat up a lot of resources, especially the beakers and the acid. But this will be, hopefully, the last time we need to worry about it. And so we'll go ahead again.
In the building box, Kismet, if you haven't already used it.
1, 2, 3. What's that?
There should be a chemistry station in the building box if you haven't already used it.
Oh, I did find it. Thank you. Yeah, I put it down. Appreciate it.
Okay.
All right. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3 more. 3 more chem stations. And this base, at least the crafting part of the base, will be good. What else we need? Cooking pots and short iron pipes. So, cooking pots, short iron pipes we got. Cooking pots typically over here in the raw food. We've got 1 there. I'm sure we've got some in the drop box. Cooking pots are like one of the things you find a bazillion of at the beginning of the game. And then whenever you're looking for something, everybody, can't find it. Can't find it. There's going to be just an absolute ton of them somewhere. Most likely back in the cooking box on the other base. But no worries. If we have to, we'll just make some over here. Oh, at least we get this one going while we're looking for more. What else do we need? Oh, we need 3 cooking pots each. So we need 9 cooking pots. All right, so let's just go in here. Now, if you can type it in and it shows up, everybody, then you know that it's something that you can actually make. There's also have mines, by the way, for cooking pots. I forgot they had those. And so you need iron and clay, right? So I've got tons of iron and clay in here. So I'm just going to go ahead and make the cooking pots that I need. So I need 2 more from this one. And then I need 3 for the next one, right? And then 3 for the next one after that. Now, these cooking pots go really fast, so it's not like it's going to take a long time. But I'm sure we got a giant stack of them back at our other base, for sure. But we want to get these going, because these chemistry stations, they take about 12 minutes each. Get that going. And we'll let those run for a little bit. Okay, so there we go. We got that done. Workbench is what we're thinking about. Right over here, 45 seconds on the workbench. Ah, can't wait to have that done. That is just nothing but upgrading it to steel. And then upgrading all the bars to steel. Then building the remote kill boxes. That's the other thing I need to do. We need to test our corner distances too. Now, there's something what I call the remote Kismet kill box. And that is kind of the what we call the Hail Mary of what we're doing. And that's where I put turrets way out there in the corner. Now, the reason why I measured it exactly as it is so that I can put turrets out there along that edge and run the power from right here in this corner, right, this outer corner, and run that out to the kill box so I can control the kill boxes from within this kill box. So I can turn those turrets on. Oh, God, oh, they're overwhelming us. We got too many mobs. Turn that on, right? Also, say my team takes the night off, and I'm here by myself, and they're doing Horde Night coming in, too many, boom, you can just flip that switch, and then we'll have it. And I'll put a bunch of turrets out there as well, and I usually put them in the corners, and they're usually far enough here to shoot mobs from either side at this distance, because it's usually about 25, roughly 20 to 25, in that distance, so you could get away with just putting them in the corners. Still considering whether I want to put them in the middle or not. Now, again, I will only use them in dire circumstances. We could just use them all the time. We absolutely could. But then you'd have to go out there and reload them all the time as well. So that what you want to worry about. Dragon Overlord says, Kismet, you need to hydrate. You're right, I do. Ah, that is some good hydration action. Now, if you guys didn't know, thanks very much for that reminder, Dragon Overlord. Appreciate that. Tonight is sponsored by the wonderful people over at the Oodie. That's right. You can get your own super cozy, warm, soft, and fluffy, just like the Sparkle Dog herself, Corgi Oodie, as I have, sitting right over here, everybody. And it's starting to get a little chilly in here, too, so I feel like I just want to get a nice warm hug of my Corgi Oodie. Now, we're going to wear that later on, because as it gets later and later, it's going to get colder and colder in here, everybody, as it normally does. I don't know if it's just for me sitting here for long periods of time, or it gets colder and colder in here, obviously, as it gets late at night. Right now, it's about 3:30 in the morning for me. So perfect for gaming sessions, perfect for watching TV, perfect for all of that. The awesome Oodie. Now, of course, they hooked me up with an awesome code, Kismet, K-I-S-M-E-T, to get $35 off, everybody. That's like a quarter off, man. That's a good deal. For sure, for sure. So I like to hook people up with awesome products. When I see that, I thought that I wish I had thought of that. I wish I had thought of that. That's such a brilliant idea. Now, of course, this comes from the awesome Aussies down south. Thank you so much to all my Australia peeps who do watch the channel. Big love to all the Aussies out there. An amazing, amazing idea. A brilliant product. I think a lot of people in my stream would like one. So that's why I brought it here to my stream. I know I want one, but I'm not getting that one. My wife going to take that one. So we're going to be wearing the Oodie later here in the stream. But first, we're going to do a whole bunch of this. Then we're going to play some Planet Crafter. We're going to get comfy in our blanket. And if I fall asleep, then you guys will have to do a bunch of commands to try to wake me up from my comfy Oodie I'll be sleeping in as well. But we'll get into all of that later on, everybody. We'll get into the whole sponsored part later on, all right? Right now, just showing him some love above and beyond. Here in the stream again. I don't mind shouting out great products. Great example like Elgato really makes exceptionally great products. I love those guys over there. They are just knocking it out of the park. Now, not only do they make a great hardware product, but they also make great software that goes with their hardware, which is usually the failing of every other company. Is that it's one or the other. They have great software and terrible hardware, or great hardware and terrible software. Right? It's getting both of those to work together simultaneously, like the face cam, which you're watching me on right now, which is one of the greatest cameras I've ever had. Incredible great software for it, and I set it, and then I never have to worry about it again. I just set it and forget it. Even got a little thing for a little privacy, and I put it back on there every time to watch out for those Twitch fails, everybody. A little thing I put over the camera to block it. Also got a mute right here on the top, so when I'm talking, it mutes. I was just pretending I was talking there, everybody. You didn't miss anything. So let's get back to making some more workbenches here. Right over there. Very nice. Now, it's always good to have some extra workbenches or chem stations. So if they do find one later on, and we have extra, that's okay in case ones get damaged or destroyed. We'd always have some more. So that one's ready to go. Let's take this is about 6 more minutes here. What was I waiting on to make another one? Oh, cooking pots. That's what it was. I'd already forgotten it. That's my bad memory. I had already forgotten what the heck I was doing. Get that going. Get this going. It's getting a little frosty in here. I'm getting tempted. I'm getting tempted to wear my Oodie. I know the second I put that on, everybody, I'm going to have one for me. For sure. For sure, for sure. I'm going to have to get me another one, too. Maybe one that's cool, like it goes with my stream, right? Like the Kismet with all my space stuff that I like to do, like this. Cool stuff like this, right? Wonder if they'd do a custom one for me. Ooh, that'd be even cooler, right? My own Kismet Oodie. Ooh, wonder how much that would cost. I don't know. If you guys go over there and show them enough love, go over there, buy your own Oodie, and use my code Kismet. You never know. Maybe I can convince them to make me one. Make them a custom Kismet Oodie. I would totally do that. There we go. What space games do you play? Well, yeah, you can check it out on my schedule down below the stream, but I don't mind telling you. I play a lot of stuff like No Man's Sky, Astroneer. Of course, I am a High Admiral in Star Citizen. I do have the 890 jump and the awesome Phoenix. You can tell I like the luxury vehicles, if you've heard of Star Citizen before. I play really a ton of different space games, whatever floats my fancy. I am the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. My first gaming console was the first gaming gaming console. I used the very first micro and supercomputers and also mainframes from way back when they just started off. They were born about the same time as me in the early 70s, and I've used every different type of system along the way, at least almost everyone. There's some of them, I don't know, I don't even remember. I just skipped those. But you get the general idea. I've used all the gaming consoles when they first came out. I own about every gaming console, which is pitiful because they just sit over there and they're not really doing anything right now. They're being neglected. Got a PS4 and an Xbox over there. I have not upgraded to the latest thing. One, they were too hard to get, and two, don't care. My PS4 is not getting any use. You think my PS5 be getting any use right now? I'm playing on PC right now. I do have a custom PC and also a separate PC that I have for streaming. My streaming PC. Getting that going on up in here. All right, more stuff into the building box. Let's go. Let's put all this stuff away now. Woo, mama, our building box getting big. You know what we need? We need a building materials box. That's what we need. Building mats. Building box mats. I don't know if I really like that name, but we'll go with it. All right, so this is what I'm going to go ahead and pull all the materials for building individually, like all the stuff you would be looking for doing that, right? Like you wanted to build or repair the base. You put, oh wait, no, why won't we put that? Well, we'll leave that in the main box. Hold on, let's change our mind. Let's put that back in there. I changed my mind a lot, everybody. Hold on, let's put this in here. Like that. And then we'll do the reverse. We'll take all the other stuff out that we don't really need right now. We take all this forged iron out of here, too. And steel, and put that down there now. There we go. That's going to give us some room. We're going to take out all the stuff that we probably wouldn't use all the time. This, that should go up into the kill box repair now. Cooking box mine. That's a scrap if we could scrap it, but I don't think it let me scrap it. No. Let's see. Electronics, any kind of doors, things of that nature. Let's put it down here and call it electronics. And other building items. There we go. So anything that has to do with, electronics, doors, walls, paint brushes, stuff of that nature, traps, battery banks, light bulbs, all of that stuff over there. Trigger plate would be something like that. Our electrical thing would be something like that. And some of this stuff is not going to be exactly that, but we'll take it out of there anyway. Because a lot of this stuff doesn't need to be in this primary box. Stuff that you don't use all that much, right? This is like the I'm not going to use it right now kind of box. Let's go with that. This allows us to build up a lot of, kind of see how our crafting materials are doing. For crafting stuff, wouldn't use that very much. Landmines, no. Turret ammo shouldn't be in there. That shouldn't be in there anymore. There we go. All right. And definitely should probably think of another name for that, but whatever. We'll put this in here. This should not be in there. That should not be in there. This should be in the box up above. Spikes should be in the box up above. And the box up above is kill box repair, right? So you want to have your wires and your stuff up there. So when you go to repair the box, add more spikes, all that stuff will be up there. Turret ammo should be in the turret ammo box. That's easy. Right there. And then our forged iron and steel. Now you want to keep some of it in the miscellaneous crafting box here. So maybe we can just go ahead and stack that up like that very nicely. We can probably double up on our stuff in there as well. So let's double up on our crafting box stuff. So we have just a couple of them in there for people to use. And I think we're good there. Did we already queue up all three of these babies? 1, 2, and 3. Yes, we did. All right, so we put our crafting stuff back now into there. Our beakers, our acid. Oh, we still got plenty of beakers and acid left. Awesome. More than enough. for right now. And again, another thing that I would probably not use very often would be the paint and the paint brushes as well. I don't need these hammers and wrenches. We're not going to use the SMG right this second. Power there. These things I would actually leave over here. These are things for the forges. And let's go with that. I think I like that. That's pretty good. See, nice and easy to find if you're looking for, you know, different types of resources to make different things. Very easy to find in there. And then we can go ahead and put our motor back over here. Oh, not motor. Motor there. Sort that. Okay, all that looking good. I got some other stuff in my bar down here we got to deal with. Oh, and I got an extra one of those mini things. We'll put that in there. Let's put our stuff down here. And let's just put that down there to block it, filling that up. Okay, that's all looking good. There's always like 10,000 things for me to work on, everybody. We need to also get our Horde Nights up. So probably another thing I should probably keep over there is my boxes and my signs and my ladders. Those things I'm always looking for, so let's keep those over there. And let's keep our signs, because we're going to make a sign, which is going to be our Horde Night. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put it up here. The smarter place to put it is actually up here at the top, so that people can see when the Horde Nights are going to be. And so I'm going to do this, because they added this feature, everybody. It's awesome. Where you can put it down on the ground, right? Too cool. And I'll probably put it here in the center, because this is going to be the most common area for people to walk in and out of here. Horde Nights. And I try to put it in... Oh, and I have it reversed. That's a bummer.
Have we got a raw ammo box?
That's a bummer.
Raw ammo, yeah.
Huh.
They're staring at it.
Ah. Come on. There we go. Jeez. There we go. That's weird, because normally the smaller one is at the bottom. I must have it flipped the other way, and normally it's the other way. I don't know. We'll go with it. I don't know why it's so busted, but we'll go with it. So it's day 194. 196 is the next Horde Night. All right, 196. Then it's going to be, you guys check my math as I go here. 203, 210. Oh, wait, not commas. Dashes. 203, 210. Bad typing today. 210. What else? 217. Well, that's an easy one to figure out because it's 7 days later after the 210. Dash 224. Oh, not enough to get that. So we can only get 4 into there. Now, one of the things that I do like to do eventually, now that we got this going, is to just go ahead. I think he's standing in my way. I think that's what's causing it. Help me, Absy. You nudge forward just a little bit, Absy. Thank you, thank you. What I'm going to do is make my job easy. Watch this. So I'm going to go in here and I'm going to select all. I'm going to copy this one, close, hit E, Control V. I'm going to put that right there. Then what I'm going to do is just put the rest of them in. That's right, 217. What do we got now? 224, 231. Again, you guys keep me on track. 231, I already got that. 238. Ah, darn, I thought I'm hitting the dash. Apparently not. 224. Where am I at? 224, 231 dash. There we go. 238 dash. How many are we on? 245. And then dash. I don't think we're going to get another one there, so we just hit return. 245, 252 dash, 259 dash, 266 dash, 273. There we go. Now we're getting in the roll. Right over there. And then this one, delete that. 273, 280. Again, if I make a mistake, you guys let me know. Dash. 287 dash 294 dash 301. Return. 308-315-322-329. All right, we got that right? I think so. Now, again, this is called scaling up, everybody. Scaling up where you don't have to keep putting these in here all the time. 336 dash. Now, my team will know what this means, everybody. I don't have to explain it to them. 343. We got dash 350 dash 357. Return. And 364 dash 371 dash 371 dash 378. Man, my 10 key is getting slow. That's 39. Oops, too much. 385. Okay, there we go. Done on that one. And then where are we at? 385. 392-399-406-413. Return 420-427-434-441. Hey, there we go. Now we're getting in the roll right when I got to the end, of course. Oh, you always get in a roll when you're at the end of it. All right, so let's double check these here. 191. All right, 191. Man, why is this so small? That's what the problem is. I got to zoom in on this sucker. I got it really small for some reason. Aha, there we go. Much easier to read. Let's see, 196, 203, 210, 217. Right. Okay, next one is, let's see, 217, 224, 231, 238, 245, yep. 252, 259, 266. Now, I'm looking at a spreadsheet, by the way. 273 that you guys can't see. 280, 287, 294, 301, 308, 315, 322, 329. Let's see, 336, 343. Yep. 350 over here, 357. 364, 371, 378, 385. Yeah. Looking good so far. 392, 399, 406, 413, 420, 427, 434, and 441. All right. And that'll last us a lot of Saturdays right there, everybody, because we only do 2 per Saturday. So that's going to last us a lot of Saturdays. Now, also what I'm going to do here is make a bunch more signs at some point. But this is where all of our request boards is eventually going to be. But one of the problems, if they drive over the request board, that's going to be in trouble. So I'm going to actually probably put it off to the side over here, kind of out of the way. So let's get one of these down, hopefully the right way. It's weird that the big board's on the other side where it usually is. Let's try that. Ah, backwards. Dang it. That's how it's weirdly backwards now. I thought it used to be the small one was at the bottom. I don't know. Maybe I'm remembering it incorrectly. There we go. Gotta take the edge off and chill on 420, Veldar. There you go. It was just 420 a while ago there. Oh, yes, I love Star Citizen and love space games as well. Very cool. Oh, I love space games. Space games are my jam. You'll see me play a bunch of them. For sure, for sure. I'm going to be checking in on Astroneer and playing, of course, some Planet Crafter, another great space game. If you have not played that one, awesome game to hold you over until they get that Star Citizen finished up, hopefully in my lifetime. But if not, oh well. You know, again, I would rather them not push out a crappy game. They've actually been making their latest update. I was watching a video on it. It's actually pretty solid. There's really some good stuff in there, right? Some good stuff for peeps to go and try out. Now, last time I tried to fly my 890 jump, everybody, I've never flown it, by the way. It is flyable in the game. I've never flown it because I couldn't get out of the hangar. I don't know why they made those hangars so dumb. You don't want to have to come in and try to get into that little tiny square, which barely is the size of your ship, what you want to do is come in, land on a landing pad, and when you're lined up on that landing pad, then the landing pad itself goes down and takes you into the thing. I don't know, poor design of that base, I think. But man, I did that for hours, for like 18 hours, just trying to land in that little thing. Eventually, I did do it. I did land my constellation in there, but definitely not because what happens is you go from outer space flight to atmospheric flight. When you're in atmospheric flight, your ship does this all the time, right? And I have the actual joysticks and the rudder pedals, or the not the rudder pedals, but the thruster. I have all of that stuff too. I got an X52 Pro. That I bought actually for both Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous. I've played Elite Dangerous as well. Very great game as well. If you like space games. I love when you go into the station in Elite Dangerous and you go in and then you land. Because they got a big open area, so you can come in. But you got to watch out because other ships are coming out. And I actually have run into other ships and got stuck in there and blew up and lost my ship, which sucks. I was like, I don't know how much it was, $40 million or something insane like that. But that's okay. I just went and did a bunch of trading anyway. I love being a space trucker, right? Where you go and you get resources and you drop them off over here, and then you pick up these resources and drop them off over there. I love those kind of things. One of my favorite games of all time, Taipan. Now, let me really blow your guys' mind here. If you're new to my stream, I'm about to blow your mind, right? Now, back on January 15th of 1996, I made $1 trillion. Right here. Not kidding. This is a Polaroid snapshot. You can see me in there, 16-year-old Kismet there, taking that picture with a Polaroid in one of my favorite games of all time called Taipan. What I did is I traded different types of goods. You can see right here, you traded general, silks, what was the other thing? Arms and opium. And you would trade that stuff back and forth between the different ports. And of course, you'd have to fight off pirates and the money lender who was trying to get you and all of that. And you can see right here, I made $2.51 trillion before anybody knew what a trillion was. Way back in the day. Of course, I absolutely crushed the game. You only need 50,000 points. And I forget how many points did I get. I can't even see. I can't even see. It's got a white line. Now, this was back on a green and white monitor. These are some of the very first monitors way back in the day, everybody. As you can see, I played it so long. I played it for 126 years and 2 months in game, and I finished it on the actual day that I was playing, right? So I finished it on January 15th of 1996, sorry. January 15th of 1996, as you can see the date right there in the Polaroid. So yeah, one of my great achievements in gaming before most of you, or at least some of you, were even born. There you go. There you go. It looks like just under 8 million points. Well, there you go. Never fly without your rebuy, commanders. Exactly. I have all of mine have insurance. Actually, because I bought the 890 jump when they were selling it to fund the game, that it has permanent lifetime insurance. So if it breaks, it automatically gives me another one as well. But I've seen now that you can actually go in and earn cash, so you can actually unlock the vehicles now, and you can unlock the 890 jump in the game now, which is pretty cool, right? I think that's awesome, personally. That's my jam, everybody. That's my thing. Now, speaking of my jam, we're about to come up on Horde Night here. We gotta stay focused. What needs to be done. So yeah, base looking sharp. Peeps able to come in and out, easy peasy. We got automatic doors now firing off here. We got all of our forges back up to full speed. Let's see what else we need to do. I think we just need to work on our iron for our bars here. I think we're good on resources. Let's check our resources here. Wow, wow, look at this guy here too. Nice sniper rifle up there. Shotgun looking sharp. Oh man, so sweet. Oh man, wait till I have a whole box full of rockets, everybody. Yeah. Turrets looking good. We probably make a bunch more turret ammo just to, use that. But you can see, turret ammo is one of those things you don't really need to fill the whole box up with, because then my team would have to go out and get more iron. So if I see that has, enough for people to use, usually you only need about 3,000 or so, or maybe even 4,000 on Horde Night among each person. So, wow. Med's crushing it. Drinks, I took some of them out of there and put down below. That's fine. Food crushing it. So yeah, my peeps are stocked and ready to rock. Okay, now let's get to work because Kismet's been slacking off. Not really. I've been working nonstop for the last 6 hours, except for a quick little break. But my job is to organize this loot. So let's get to it. Let's get in here and do a little loot organization. Now, the first thing I'm going to tell you to do is just go straight for the weapons. Right over here. Grab those weapons, grab those tools. Those are going to be easy to figure out. Maybe even a little armor there. Figure out what needs to be done right there. Right here, it's, again, why do I keep doing that? I don't know. My brain is broken. More weapons. Armor, we'll go ahead and wait on that. Now, ammo. Oh, that's an easy one, everybody. Just grab the ammo like this. And literally just walk right over here to the appropriate ammo box. And then just double press and boom, there you go. Easy peasy. Ammo put away, right? Shotgun, same thing. Now, we're going to keep most of the ammo up here at the top for Horde Night. And then the other ammo we'll deal with later on. Oh, there was a gun there too. Let's get this gun as well. Now, I have a whole bunch of stuff on me here, so I can, just to make it easier on me, take all this stuff and throw it in the box. But what I like to do is if I'm making something, I like to go ahead and put it into my drop box in here just to make it a little bit tidier. So we'll drop all this kind of random stuff that I have on me just to give me an extra row that's going to help me with sorting. Now look at how many level 6 items we have, everybody. Insane amount of level 6 items. My crew is crushing it as you do. Now, level 6 being the highest level, the top of the top here. And again, a little bit more ammo there. Oh, we'll stack up this ammo first, then we'll come back. All right, so many weapons. Look at this. Wow, okay. Get those weapons. That's ammo. I can tell you most of this stuff is just going to be tools there. Again, look at that. Wow, okay. Lots and lots of stuff there. Over here to the ammo. Where's my 7.62 over here? All right. Drop a little bit out, and then that's absolutely full. Now, once you get to this point, you don't need to make any more 7.62, everybody. In fact, the team can start using the AP ammo to help them survive a little bit better. Now, when it comes to weapons and things of that nature, I typically keep that down in the box. Oh, battle time! It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go! All right, go ahead and join us for a Stream Raiders boss battle, everybody. Now, see right here, I've got tons of machine guns right here, and we've got some more level 6s here. That is a lot of level 6 machine guns for sure. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and move my way down to here. And I'm actually going to create a gun overflow now, right? Now, why am I going to do that? That's because I'm going to start keeping more of the guns based on how many people are playing the game, right? Like right now, we had up to 10 people in the game. And most of them are already geared out. They don't even need any of these weapons in there. So usually I'll just keep a couple of each weapon for the new peeps. But these are really nice guns. And then based on what type of stats they have, they'll actually have different types of damage, right? Like this one over here has 67 range damage. This one has 64. You get the general. Whoa! What the heck? Wow, Notorious TDK coming in, blowing it up, being a love train conductor, showing you guys some love right there in the chat. Check it out, everybody. Holy moly, that's a 10 drop right there. Necro getting the love, Chris getting it, Maverick, CJ, Shrug, DJ as well, Brain Manager, great name, Lobito Gaming, Super Steve, and of course S Finisher X94, all getting the free sub. Now here's what happens, everybody. Again, I don't do baby alerts, everybody. I do the big boys. Look at this full screen alerts up here, 3D animated by yours truly. That's right. So make sure to show lots of love to Notorious TDK in the chat. Huge supporter of the stream. And, of course, now a huge supporter of your future giveaway, potentially. Right? Because, of course, you get the Kismet emotes. You get the epic Kismet holiday emotes, which we got Easter still going on right now until this weekend till tomorrow when I take them off. And then, of course, we also have the animated emotes that you guys can try out right there in the chat by showing some love to Notorious for giving you gifted sub here in the chat, right? Here in my stream. Now, of course, also you're going to get the 3 times the Kiss Caps just by lurking in the channel, so be here as much as you possibly can throughout the whole entire month. And, of course, you're getting 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. I literally give away thousands and thousands of dollars of stuff. In fact, to the point in which my accountant wants to backhand slap me every time I see him every single year. He's like, you just give it all away. And then you're also in debt. I'm like, yep, that's how it goes. That's how I rule, everybody. I just want to bring a little love and joy into the world. That's my job. That's what I do every single day. So relax and take it easy and enjoy that awesome love from the awesome people who help support this stream. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep soaring. There we go. Man, big love, Kismet Love Train. And now I owe some fireworks. Let's go. We hit that sub goal, everybody. We crushed it. Thanks to Notorious for coming in, crushing that sub goal for us. Big time. Now, these are really nice machine guns, everybody. These are level 6 machine guns. I don't know how many people are using the level 6 machine guns, but I certainly don't want to get rid of those. Those are some nice guns. Oh, I should get some. I should get in here and get busy on using up some of these repair kits too. Hold on, let's do this as well. Hold on, let's get in here. And so when peeps come in, they don't have to even worry about repairing the weapons and whatnot. Let's go to gun overflow here. Let's go ahead and repair these babies. And we'll throw them in there repaired. Look at that. Look at that. Now we're getting there. And then let's sort these out so we know which ones are good. And so what I'm going to do is fully repair it. Now when you click on it, you'll be able to see the different damage of the different weapons. Like this one's 67. This one's 64.3. This one's 64.3. Now, why is this one more? Well, randomly, it gives you, even if you do have a level 6 weapon, you can actually get a better level 6 weapon or item, in the case of the auger or whatever. Just randomly, you might actually get a better one than the other level 6 one that you see. And there's one right there. Case in point. Whoa, look at this one. This one's 67.7. Versus this one, which is 67.5. So this one's just a little bit nicer than the other one. So I don't want to get rid of those. Those are really nice. And again, at this point, any other gun that I have, like the level 5 machine guns, those are instant scrap, everybody. Those are scrap, or we could sell them. They're worth, 1924, maybe we'll, or 1944. Maybe some of those we'll just go ahead and keep. But we can actually make them, by the way. If you want to make money, and you have tons of extra resources, just start making things that are worth a lot of value, right? In the case of this machine gun, it's worth 2,000 dukes so that you can go and take it and sell it. Now, in this case, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and say, hey, Rotisserie G, next time you're running around and, want to fill us up with even more dukes, go ahead and take this level 5 machine gun. Now, it's got to be worth his time. Where did it go? I missed it. Put it in the box. I don't even know what I did with it now. I put it in the box. What you can do is go ahead and put those in there. Now, it's a waste of his time to really do anything below level 5. Though level 4 is still 1,400. So maybe that one would be fine too. So what I do is I put stuff in here for him to sell, right? You can sell silver and whatnot. You do want to save some of your diamonds because your diamonds are going to be used for making diamond blades. But at this point, we probably have more than enough. Probably get rid of all of them. The same thing with all of these steel nuggets and whatnot. They could be sold for 400. But when you have this many dukes, everybody, you can buy pretty much whatever you want in the game. So I don't need to trouble them with those steel knuckles. We'll get rid of those and whatnot. And again, when it comes to things like knuckles, not a lot of people are going to be using those steel knuckles. But I still will keep them in there just so that if somebody does want them, they'll be right there. And there we go. What else we got here? Let's. There's another one here. And we'll take these steel knuckles out. The level 5s. We'll scrap those. And then we'll have 2 level 6s. And again, we should go in here and get to town on repairing these. Repair. At this point, we can just repair all this stuff. And it'll be ready to rock. Repair that. Definitely repair the level 6 shotgun. I think I had some other level 6s in here too. Yes. Okay. And this allow people to take the level 6s now and compare them, right? This shotgun, 14.3. This shotgun, 14.2. The shotgun that I've got, 13.7. So these actual shotguns in here are better than the shotgun that I've got on me, right? So you can still get upgrades even when they're level 6, which is why you're constantly still, even in the high end of the game, why you're constantly looking for that better and better weapon as you go along. So let's repair all of these weapons in here as well. And we'll just keep 2 of these in here. And then the other weapons, we'll just keep them in the guns overflow. Weapons that I don't want to really get rid of right now. These are really nice weapons. This way, anybody comes in, everybody can grab a big old weapon and go on full Rambo on the game, right? And this part takes a long time when you're sorting stuff. Like a double barrel shotgun, that's trash. It's a level 5 shotgun, that's out of there. We got AKs in there. Let's sort down here. What do we got? We got some level 6 magnums here. So let's put those back in. And again, look, 113, 104, 13. So look at this. This one's a lot more damage than these other 2. It's like 10, almost 10 more on there. All right. Well, have a great night.
It's just a little too much sitting all at once for me.
I gotta get up and walk around. That's what I did. I did that about a couple hours ago. I was like, I gotta get up and walk around. For sure. I'd say every 2.5 hours is probably a good idea to get up and walk around, no matter what. For sure.
I do try, but I fail miserably. I like to play too much.
I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Well, you have a great night.
Thank you, Kismet. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
Right.
Good night.
We're going to repair all this stuff. Lever action rifle. Do we really need to keep that? I seriously doubt it. Again, let's clean this up. Now we're getting to the point where we're just going to have these ready for peeps to use. Another level 6 right there. I wonder how good this one is. 14.2. Very nice. Again, I don't think we really need to keep any level 5 stuff in here now. Beyond the level 2 of them. Lever action rifle, though. We don't have any other level action rifles. Apparently not. We got an SMG there. That's definitely a scrap. See, if you scrap that SMG, then that SMG I can use for other stuff. Same thing with that robotic thing I just had there. That robotic hammer thing. I can go ahead and get rid of that as well. I don't know why we just open these up. Open that stuff up. There you go. It's a bunch of mods. Bunch of various mods. Now, I hate getting rid of level 5 shotguns because that sucks and they're also worth a good amount of cash. But we got 3 level 6 shotguns in here. I don't think we really need them. I feel like, do we really need them for shotgun parts? You know what? We got plenty of cash. Let's just scrap them. Let's just scrap them for the shotgun parts. And then we need to make another one. I can always make another one later on. It just dawned on me, I wonder if making them, very much like Fallout 76, if making them makes them more damage or makes them higher quality than if you didn't. All right, what do we use to fix this? I think we need bone on us to fix that. Let's repair this one. All right, over there. There it is. Okay, so we got 2 of those. We got 2 of these, 2 of those. We have some 9mm. Where's our 9mm one here? 9mm is another great weapon as well. Again, since we don't need the Dukes right now, let's just repair all this. Oh, look at these bows. Low-level bows in there, everybody. Just grab that bow. Tactical assault rifle. We got 2 level 6s in there. That's an instant scrap. Again, this stuff does take a while to micromanage. And just looking to make sure we only have 2 of each thing. Let's scrap that one. Should have a maximum of 2 of each thing. And then, if that item... what do we need here? These are pipe rifles. So we need pipes. And if that item is really not that good a quality to start with, you know, there's no reason to have 5 of those. But again, let's just go in, repair all this stuff. We'll drop it back in there. Sort it out. We can repair the bow, maybe, if we had some stuff there. Repair this. Repair that. Repair this. Now, you really don't want to use all your repair kits up in the early game. You really want to do this in the later game, where you have everything repaired. Very rarely do I repair everything while it's in the box. But we have plenty now. So that's just going to help me look at it and say, okay, when I get new items, I can also put those in there, and those new items will typically be damaged already. And so I would definitely want to sort it out and then look at which ones look damaged and which ones don't, and say, okay, do I already have a couple level 6s of that? I do. All the rest of these ones are damaged, so those ones can be either gotten rid of or sold. You get the general idea. So again, what do we need for repair there? Yeah, with wood. Alright, fine, we'll get some wood. We'll get the woods. Over here. And again, I don't do this each and every time, because this is incredibly time-consuming to try to get all this stuff going. This steel sledgehammer we can get rid of. We already have 2 steels there. And this is just to make it easier to manage. So after a while, it's just a waste of time to manage it. But when it comes to the higher level stuff, we can do this. What can I do? I can take these out. Let's take all this stuff out. And go ahead and make weapons. And then make this guns overflow. All right. I split the melee weapons away from the guns now. So if you're looking for a melee weapon, it'll be in a different box. All right. Then we want to unlock that. Unlock this. Unlock that. Okay, so I'm going to be splitting all of the melee weapons. Now, the reason why I'm going to do that, one, just so it makes it easier for me to manage it later. But also easier for me to see... okay, this is a melee weapon. This is another gun. Then I can just throw them in the box, sort out what we've got. You get the general idea. Melee weapon, so on and so forth. These are all melees. And sort that out some more. Okay, I've got another big boy gun here. And then these, this needs to be taken out of there and moved down to here. And all right, looking good. What else we got here? We got a bunch of tools and stuff in here. Let's go sniper rifle. And again, how are we looking over here? All right, so we can go ahead and start maybe stacking these a little bit higher. Meaning that there's going to be more of them, which means that they'll be there. Now, eventually you'll start seeing me taking out the lowest end level 6 item, right? So, say you got your 3 magnums here, right? This is 113, this is 104, and this is 103, right? So, say we have like 4 or 5 of those in there, then we'll start taking them out as the box gets full. But let's keep going on our melee weapons. Oh, let's take that. Like this, sort that so that it ends up at the end. Over here, it's going to make it easier for us to see. Melee weapons. These are melee. Melee weapon. There we go. Maybe I should just call them ranged weapons. Because there's bows in there, too. Let's just call it ranged. That's a better way of doing it. Whoops, ranged. There we go. And then let's put this the same way. Whoops. Melee. All right. Most people are not looking for melee weapons anyway. They're looking for ranged weapons and looking for an upgrade of their current weapon, typically. And there we go. I'm going to sort that out nicely. And again, this is the really high end of the game, everybody. This is the part where you really start just trying to stack as many level 6 items as you can, just so you can get that extra little bit of damage in there as you go. These are all parts. We can get rid of that just to clear my inventory a little bit here. There we go. Nice. And, alright, we got a bunch of tools, too. So let's look at our tools. Again, this is going to get tougher and tougher the more of this we do. So we're going to drop all that in there. We're going to take our thing out of there, put that in the building box. Tools. And we'll come back to tools, and we'll kind of do the same kind of thing. Hammers, we don't need hammers. We don't need low-level axes. Ratchets, we don't need because we've got tons of these. So I'm going to move the tools. I got electronics and other building items there. Concrete. Again, look at that, how I'm filling this up pretty quickly. How about we just do this? Lower tool types. Because some people like these tools, and they're actually nicer than the other tools. But again, we're now transitioning to the point in which we have a tremendous amount of all types of tools. So I'm going to take these lower level tools, what I consider to be lower level tools anyway, out of here. Just so we have the kind of powered tools up here. And then we'll start to fill these boxes, and we'll start to go, okay, we got 10 level 6 augers. Which one is the nicest auger? Now, we could actually make more augers from these auger things here, but we'll wait till we get more. Now, chainsaws, we got lots of chainsaws, so those we could scrap and do that. But right now, we just want to get level 6 of all of these things, right? Then same thing here. I can go ahead and repair these so that somebody needs one. They'll be at the ready. Now, another thing that you could do as the quartermaster is to come in and start to mod these out for people, right? You just go in and put all the proper mods, because they are level 6s. Put in all the common mods that you would have. And then they could always pull the mods out of there if they needed to. But all the level 6 items you're going to see me start to repair. All the other stuff I'm not going to bother, because people may or may not use those. But the level 6 ones would probably be the first ones they would grab. And then lower tool types. Also moving these other tools. If you're looking for like the steel pickaxe and all of that, it'll be in lower tool types. Kind of in the bottom right corner of finished tool or finished goods. Again, some people prefer these because they do a bit better than that other stuff. But we'll put them down here for now. Just make it easier for us to deal with them boxes. Very rarely do I get to this point anymore. Very rarely, everybody. I'm trying to click the thing to sort it. Very rarely do I get to this point because we usually restart by now. But we're going to get it going. We got him! There you go. You got that, boss. Get that loot. Get that loot, everybody. There you go. By the way, I tell you a little trick there, Libido, is actually you only have to put number 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. You actually don't need to even use the exclamation point in those battles. If you want to see the trick to it, it's right here. You can actually just type exclamation and then whatever character you're playing. So say you're playing like mage, you can just go exclamation mage, and it actually tells you all of the things in the chat and then what their numbers are. So say you want to shoot off a firebolt, just do 1, shoots off a firebolt. Just like that. Easy, easy. Right? So I try to make it as easy on you all as possible. Melee weapons, steel axes. Look at this steel axe. We don't need those. We don't need that. Now, melee weapons, these are another ones I'll not bother to use repair kits on those. Again, this is gonna be quite the sword, everybody. This is a tremendous amount of loot. And so we got to get the speed of our sorting up, because by the time, see, look at another desert vulture there. By the time I get this stuff sorted, they're going to have, at this rate anyway, they're going to have way more stuff to put back in there. So let's go ahead and see. and sort this out. Oh man, so much stuff. Tons of armor to be sorted out there. I'm just looking for weapons and ammo right now, just to deal with that. Ammo. Weapons. Armor's one of those things that just absolutely fills up your entire inventory. Very, very quickly. That's not looking too bad. Another one there. And you just pick something, everybody. Just pick something that you want to work on first when you're sorting. And it'll help you a lot, so you don't have the problem of it just takes way too much time, which it does anyway, but there we go. So that one's full, so we'll put that ammo down below. Any other type of ammo? No. Just some weapons. All right, let's figure out where we left off. Number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, Nata, number 10, 11, 12. These are all empty. All right. Slow progress here, but we are making some progress, so that's good. Okay, back to these weapons. Now, we've got our ranged weapons, and now we can just do this. Put all the ranged weapons into this box, like this. Repair that. Repair this. Again, as I'm putting them in, I'm just going to start repairing them now. Put those in there. And put the ammo in this box. There we go.
Tier 4 clear if you want to come along, Saber.
And ranged weapons. All
Okay,
right.
sure.
Ranged weapon here, ranged weapon there. Sort those. And again, see how we're doing the shotguns? So that's a 15.9 on that one. That's actually way better than mine. Mine's a 13.7. So that actually is a better shotgun. So now, instead of looking for a weapon, they're looking for a better weapon. That's kind of your long-term goal there. Now, melee weapons, again, I'm not going to bother to repair all of those. I'm just going to throw them in there like that. And so on. And technically, you could say that, you know, stun baton is a bit of more of a ranged weapon, but whatever. Anything that that you normally would fight up close, that's what I'm dropping in there. And for sure, tools, other tools, lower tool types here. And really should drop all this stuff off of my inventory for now. But let's just keep going on this. Up we go. All right, now the tough stuff, everybody. Let's really get into it. Let's get into this. Oh, more shotgun shells there. Those are easy. Over here. And you really want to let this build up over time. And I've got to accommodate the larger amount of resources now here in the new base. And no matter how big you build your base and how many boxes you put down, you're still going to get overwhelmed, especially by... Look at that. Someone just put that in there. Especially by armor. Armor is one of those things that it just is insane. Insane amount of it. All right? And I'm just working on the armor, let alone the clothing itself. Now, here back in Dropbox 1, we'll put some of this stuff back. Just to get it out of my way for a bit here. And we'll keep the wood so we can repair. Tool. Well, actually, I probably want to put that in my box. I don't know why I wait there. You don't actually have to wait. I just do. It's like a habit. Put that in my box so I can find it later. Wait, there's a cool steel axe in there I can take out. Though, I could use that as a weapon. We'll put it in here, and then we can compare it to the other steel axes. Eventually. Okie dokie. Got a little bit of room left. Okay, what else we got? Sorted out. No armor. Man, a lot of good stuff in here. A lot of level 6 stuff coming through. Whew, look at that. Alright, so I'm instantly going to just go ahead and get rid of anything that's below level 5. We'll start there. Because look at how much stuff we have now. We have just a really, really huge amount of this. Hazmat boots, take that back out. Wow. Wow, wow. Okay, take another helmet. Let's go ahead and sort that out. Okay, now over here to armor. I don't know if we even have any more finished boxes over here, but that's okay. We got a bunch unused ones over here. If we ever have to move stuff over, we can move it over there. Like a good example of ones to move would probably be books and recipes over to this side. That would be a good one to move and then use it for armor or whatnot. Like I can move wrenches here to concrete, move concrete over there, wherever. Again, it's movable and we have plenty of space. Okay, so armor. That's what we're doing. So as you can see, we have tons of armor already in here. So let's go ahead and add these. That'd be the first thing I do is work on helmets. See that? Look at how many helmets we have in there. These ones here, we can go ahead and just scrap. There we go. Okay, and then sort this. What else do we got? We got our leg armor. We've got this. And you notice I'm just putting the level 6s in there. Because again, that allowed me to look at it and say, do I have level 5s? And I do, so I can just scrap those. Take those out of there. No room in my queue. It's still scrapping. Same thing with boots. Bunch of boots here. Scrap those. What do we got in here? A level 4 football helmet. Ah, hold on. We got 2. We got to wait for this to finish. And then we'll stop it real quick here. Then we'll just use a workbench to scrap that, this, and that. There we go. And again, you want to put them all in there so that you're not getting rid of... You might get rid of the level 5 or level 6 thing. That's the highest level of all the level 5s that you have. I don't know how many people are still going to be using mining helmets. But let's modify that. Scrap that. Then we can take the modifier and just put them here in the mods overflow for now. And we'll just put the level 6 in. There we go. What else do we got in here? These are like different sets of stuff too. Take those out. Scrap them in the workbench. So what you want to do is open up the workbench, find the thing you want to scrap, and then just let it run so it's not taking up your inventory space. All right, what are we doing here? All right, kind of feel like I'm going to pull some of this level 5 stuff for sure. And we have different types of armor. One of the things I've done in the past, too, is do heavy armor, light armor, and medium armor. I've done that in the past as well when it got really overwhelming. But, I mean, how much armor do you really need to save, right? Do you really need to save all of this armor when you've got this armor over here? You've got some level 6s, and these are all level 5s. I just pull the 5s, and in fact, just go ahead and scrap those. Scrap those level 5s. How about these level 5s? What do we got going on with those? See, we got level 6s, so that's a scrap for me. In general. Now, I don't like to scrap level 6s unless I absolutely have to. Space-wise. Do we have a vest in here? Yeah, look how many steel boots we have. I wonder if it sorts it by quality level. 15, 14. So this is 15.5, 14. It does not. You have to manually... It looks like 15.5 is the low end. 14.1. Let's repair it. What's it at now? 14.1 still. So again, you can see that these level 6s have different ratings. I might just create another box that's just heavy armor. And the whole thing is about time, right? How much time is it going to take me to sort this stuff? Heavy armor. This is light armor. What is the bulk of this? The bulk of this is probably going to be light armor. It'd be cool if you could sort this by light armor, too. I don't know how many people are going to be using light armor. So I'm going to start pulling that light armor. Some people do. But I'll just put it in another box, basically. Light armor. Yeah, and we might end up never using any of this stuff. All this light armor stuff. I'm just going to go through and click everything. This is light armor. This is light armor. Light, light. That light, yeah. This is going to be armor. Heavy. All right, now I've run into a problem of this is not in line, right? We want to go ahead and put light armor right here. So we're going to go ahead and just call this light armor. Light right there. And then here in the building box, we'll want to eventually put that stuff in there. So let's just
work.
Yep, got stuck up in the loft.
try to get all the light stuff in there.
There's always one.
Still heavy,
The
heavy.
problem was it was showing up as a green icon,
light.
so it wouldn't spawn until I got close to it.
This is all light. And this is all light. All right. And we'll take all these hammers back out of here. And now that we made more room in the building box, or actually we put it down here. Electronics and other building items. Much better down there. Kind of out of the way. Yeah, I'm always adapting the way that I work on my base. Always trying to think of more innovative ideas of sorting. And then faster sorting, too. Because we have a bunch of light armor there, it's affecting our... lag. There we go. It's affecting the speed at which I can go in and just do this. All right, this is what I want to do. Just do that, go like this, see how many of each thing that I have. And then if I don't like it, I just scrap it. Or if it's too much of any given thing, these are light. There. Then I can just get rid of it. Like that. So you gotta speed up the process because this just again takes a really long time. I gotta be able to drop the stuff in the box, look at whether I want to get rid of it or not. Let's get rid of that one. There's a lot of these light armor pants here. Let's take all of that out of there. This is way too many of these. So you got the military leg armor there, military leg armor here. This is 10, that's 9. We're just going to scrap these. Oh, we got to turn around and use our stuff here. And we're just going to backlog a bunch of these 6s. And again, keep organizing. That's a steel boots. So gloves. And again, I'm just looking at it to see if it's heavy armor. If I've missed anything that's light armor, goggles don't go in there. Heavy. This is all heavy. After a while, when you do this, by the way, you can just look at it and see if it's heavy or light. See, that's steel leg armor right there. And I probably still need to upgrade all my gear, too, but not worried about it. Yeah, these are light up here. This is also light armor. It's been a long time since I've sorted it out this much, where I've done the light and all of that stuff separate. I typically put this under clothing. Any kind of glasses or goggles, all that stuff. Typically best in clothing. All right, so armor heavy. All right, good enough. Sort that out. And we'll just let that run. Now we have a ton of these. Probably get rid of this. Not really that much leg armor left. This is heavy. These are those. This can be got rid of. That one, this one. We don't have too many of those, so we'll leave those. See how that's nice and getting cleaned up, everybody? Getting cleaned up nicely. Now, this is steel versus iron, right? These are two different types of sets. Say you have a iron helmet, it's going to be worth 12, where a steel helmet is 12.7, so just a little bit more. Now, do I want to keep the iron is the question. Do I just want to keep the steel?
Yep.
And I don't even need to keep the scrap armor, too. I could probably get rid of that. But you get the general idea, everybody. You get the general idea of how to sort that. Let's go ahead and take all of this out of there. Let's go to our parts. Now, another thing that it does also is we've got different parts now for making our own military armor if we want to, which is cool. Very, very cool. All right, more sorting. Now, the rest of the stuff I can sort pretty easily. That stuff goes pretty quick. But this kind of, onesie-twosie stuff is the worst. So let's get another sweep here, but this time we're going to get the clothing. Drop some cotton there. More weapons, clothing. Oh, boy, way too much stuff. More tools down here. Tool. Sometimes I sit for hours and I just do this. Just micromanaging all the loot.
Yeah, this auto shotgun with the mods I've got in it now does basically 200 damage per shot. If all the
Wow,
hit.
that's a good one.
Nice.
That's a good stuff, everybody. Goody stuff. Okay, ever so slowly. That's my job, everybody. That's what I do. It's day 196 as well, so we need to think about getting this done and getting on to the next thing. Heavy armor. All right, again, now, what I want to do is look at it. Is it light or is it heavy? This is going to be heavy. This is heavy armor. This is light armor. Need to get back into the ability to recognize what's heavy and what's light. Very rarely do I even look at armor. I don't even have any armor mods on, I don't think, other than maybe some pocket mods. All right, now the rest of this is going to be light armor. Unlock this one? I did. All right. Look at me go. Light. Sort it. Do we got level 6s? We do. All right, then all of these are bye-bye. Do we have level 6s there? Yes. I don't get rid of the level 5s until I see that there's also level 6s. But eventually, this whole entire box should be nothing but level 6s at this point. Because there's no reason to keep the 5s because no one's going to use them. And then the same thing here with clothing. You'll see me just go in, drop a bunch of this in here. Like this. And then sort it, and then see what we have doubles of. Now, it doesn't fill the box for right now. So if it doesn't fill the box, I'll just drop it in there and then come back later and fill the box. And then melee weapons. All those in there. These are ranged weapons. And you can see I've just given myself room to sort better, right? It does suck when you run out of room. For sure. Oh, let me do that one. And then these are lower level tools over here. And then a couple of these bad boys. Enough for everybody, it looks like. And then turrets up here. Now, again, I don't get rid of the turrets until I see that everybody can have 2 of each turret. I'll just put it up there. Okay, how are we looking now? Definitely want to put our things down here in electronics and other items. We can put these repair kits back now. Into there. Parts over here. And that's looking pretty good. Now, if you want to clear the boxes, if you're running out of room, I'm going to show you the fastest way. Oh, gotta click the thingy now. I'll show you the fastest way. Did I damage these as well? Make sure I damage these a little bit. I think I did that one, but not this one. There we go. The fastest way is to do stuff that stack, right? Items that stack. So what stacks in here? Well, probably one of the main things that we do is stuff that is... by the way, you can also do this. Double press, and anything that you already got in there, it'll grab. Like the shotgun, since I already have the shotgun. But you want to grab the stuff that you're going to most likely put in your crafting box, your primary crafting box, because that's going to allow you to consolidate a lot of this very quickly. You might also think of just various resources, right? Like bone and acid, things of that nature. These ones here, this, iron, maybe some fibers. You get the general idea. And then we'll just do the same thing, right? But then we'll just double press, and it will just put a bunch of random resources from in here and there. And we'll go ahead and click all of these as well, just to try to get a little head start on it all. And then you're going to see me double press again and stack that in. And then watch how quickly that it just empties a good amount of the resources in each and every box. That's because these boxes are not consolidated. I'll consolidate the rest here in a minute, but I'm just going to make this easy on myself to get rid of some of this stuff. Just to kind of clean house a little bit. There we go. And then I'm going to immediately go to the miscellaneous crafting box and double press, and boom, look at that. That's almost a full box. Now, what do you do when you almost had a full box? You use it up. That's what you do. You don't let it sit in the box. Again, it doesn't do you any good sitting in the box. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and use up a ton of this glue here and a ton of these cloth fragments. Oh, maybe not that many. And I'm going to actually make something else that we're going to need, and that is duct tape. Duct tape right over here. And we're going to make a whole lot of it, right? Look at how much we just used up, right? Used up a ton of those resources. Also going to go over here. I'm going to use this one here in the back. I need some coal. Get some coal from over here. And run over here. Run that in there. So we want to go ahead and make some glue. So what else? Oh, we can do our supercorn too. We need our murky water. Which I hope he's made some murky water. Survey says no murky water. Bummer. Let's see. Over here, he does have some glasses. We don't have any stuff to make that. Bummer. Bummer Rudy. But we can also make some more glasses while we're at it. What no, they're not called glasses. They're called something else. Jars. Right here, we'll make about, I don't know, how about 2,738 jars? What do you guys think of that? What do you guys think of that? And then we'll put our sand back in there. Keep that running. Now, again, the whole purpose of this one over here is just to make jars nonstop. Just jars and jars and jars of stuff. Now, we don't have enough murky water because we don't have any snow. We need to bring some snow over here to this base so we can make murky water over here as well. There you go, Fox Fairy. Yeah, go check out the Oodie with $35 off. Thanks to my awesome peeps over there who have sponsored the stream to show you guys some love. I've got one right here. Oh, man, we're going to wear it here in a bit. The Corgi Oodie.
Well, I guess snows.
And, of course, the authority on warm and fuzzy. My little buddy, my pal, of course, Sparkle Dog. She's cozy, warm, soft, and fluffy, just like the Oodie. And, of course, you can get it with different styles. We of course, got the Corgi one right there, Sparkle Proof. Now, if you use the code Kismet, $35 off. It's not 35% off, everybody. That's $35 off. That's a big amount off, everybody. I highly recommend go getting one, and while you're sitting here watching my stream, you'd be nice and comfy and warm in your Oodie. So there you go. And of course, the more you guys help support the stream, the more of cool stuff like that I get to do here in the stream, showing you guys love right here. So yeah, we don't have the water for me to do that, so I'm just gonna forego that, put that like a dot. Now we also got our raw ammo box over here. Let's go. Oh my goodness, more ammo needs to be done over here, and I'm gonna need a lot of turret ammo. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of turret ammo. Though we already got a bunch now, but again, let's keep it running. Right there, and we'll put this way back here in the corner, and we're gonna do 9mm, just a regular 9mm here. There we go. 8,000 ought to do it. And again, you saw I just cleared that out. Instead of making more and more boxes, everybody, I highly recommend using up the resources because, again, the boxes it doesn't really help you just sitting in the box. All right, and then we got raw cement on us here. We got all sorts of cool stuff. Iron over here. Again, all you have to do is just double press that button. You press it once, it fills the stack. You press it twice, it then takes anything that's like that, whatever's in the box, and then puts that in there. Oh, did I put the coal away? Did I put the coal actually in here? I did. Okay, well, what the heck? What the heck? All right, this over here. Put that in that one. Now, later on, I'll go through and do that on all of them. We need to get our chem stations going as well. Let's get that fired up here. There we go. Let's finish up our chem stations, and that'll be GG for this part. It is Horde Night, so we are coming upon it, everybody. Getting it going on. So you guys are going to be here. It's just going to be a few minutes. We're going to start that up, so get your popcorn out. Relax, take it easy, because we're about to throw down on another epic Horde Night, and it's only going to be 4 of us, so we'll see how that goes. Again, the larger your base, the more zombies you're stirring up, the more potential trouble. Oh, I knew it's going to fall down in there. The more potential trouble you're going to get into. There we go. All we need is 2 more of these, and believe me, we'll have more than enough. And that's what you want. You want to have more than enough. Scream all you want. Not gonna save you, lady. Now, one of the things I can do is go out here, and I can shoot through here. Now, sometimes these guys are too far away for the shotgun, but that guy is not. You can use mods to try to get him. Now, another thing I can do is go further out to the outer part of the kill box here, like this. And just come out here and blast them. Oh, they killed them all. Aw. Oh, I was going to have fun blasting them here on stream. Well, you get the idea. You come out here and then kill them from the outer part of the kill box as well. Now, there's many more things I need to do. Turret stands and defenses and turrets and exterior kill boxes and stuff of that nature. Remote kill boxes. But right now, just trying to get things sorted out. Put away in their appropriate boxes. Over here, nitrate. Put that in there. What else we got? Stone and all of that. And let's go over here and do a little consolidation of our drop boxes. Oops. Keep forgetting to hit the trigger. Normally I have it right under it, because I've made this base a little bit more condensed. It's not. Okay, now here's what you want to do to really make this easy on yourself. Hit R. And then go to the next one, hit R again. And then the next one, R, and so on. Just kind of walk your way down the boxes as the sorter. And try to combine as many things that are overlapping in all of the boxes as you can. This way, when you go to sort them, it's going to be way easier. Now, when I get to this last box here, I'm going to go ahead and go up to 14, and I'm going to take that out of there. Then I'm just going to go ahead and do that again all the way down, all of the boxes, and hit R. So I'm hitting E and then R, E and R, and so on, just consolidating down all of this loot. And then last one, put it in there. So now I've stacked it as best I can. Dropbox 1 is empty. Dropbox 2 empty. Dropbox 3 now empty. Dropbox 4 empty. Dropbox 5, very not empty. 6, 7, 8, 9, and then into 13 here, and then into 12. Now this is going to save you a lot of going in and out of the boxes. 4 is already done. 5 is the one I was looking for. There we go. 6, 7, 8, 9. Now, I've been able to condense sometimes up to 20 boxes together into just a few boxes. Where were we at? 6? Yeah, 6. In just a few boxes. Now, the biggest problem is when you run into a whole bunch of single stack items, which does happen from time to time, like here. A bunch of these red dyes, or dyes in general. Those are single stacks, so those are going to fill up boxes pretty quickly. But you can see I'm now down to 4 boxes there from relatively 9 boxes. And there we go. So we just sorted all of the boxes just like that. And now we took basically 9 drop boxes and converted them into 4 drop boxes. Now, you can also make it a bit easier on yourself when you're going to sort by grabbing out similar types of things, right? I can grab out just all the food, like this. And then go to the next box, same thing. You can also sort it that way, but I'm just going to grab anything to do with food, and it's usually all in the same line. Sometimes you'll end up with stuff down here that's like meds and things of that nature that you might miss, and if you miss it from the previous box, no big deal. If you miss the stuff, you can always sort it again later on. Let's go to box 12 here. Sort it. Look for any food. A little bit of food there. A little bit of meds down there. It's just going to help you when you have so much stuff to sort. When you have a lot of stuff to sort, you should then be grabbing things of similar types. It's just going to help you. That's just insta scrap. It's going to help you have similar type items in the long run. So that's looking good. We're not using box 10, so just those 4 boxes. So there we go. So now we got a bunch of similar items that we can go ahead and sort. Now, if it's food, I could just go to food here and double tap it, and anything that's already in this box, it'll drop in there, which is not, because some of this stuff is raw food as well. But I'll check both food boxes. We'll go down here, and we'll go to food, and then we're going to double press, and you saw a little bit of a stack there in the canned goods. And then we'll go to raw food. Right here, same thing, double press, anything that's already in there will then start to fill up. Same thing with drinks. You get the idea. Meds. And then we'll go over here, raw food again, double press that, raw water. Murky water's in a... Oh, there is a bunch of stuff in there now. I think he's got it cooking up. Raw meds. Garden stuff. I don't think we grabbed any garden stuff yet. And then you see here, we've got some other food and stuff. Now, if it's not something that we already got in the box, I'm going to go ahead and just manually put it in the box.
Snow in there.
These are canned goods, so that's going to go food. These are blueberries, which actually is food, but I'm going to put it as raw food for right now and let him deal with it. Tuna fish, toast gravy, let's call that food. And then, again, meds over here. We've got some steroids we want to probably put in there. Skull crushers. I don't know, I'll put those in there and roll it. Now, cash is a trade box thing, so we're going to put that in there. Bandages. We probably want to put bandages in the raw meds so he can make the nicer, like, medical bandages out of that. And a little tiny bit of lead right over here. Now, speaking of, we probably want to take a look at our stuff here. Make sure it's still rolling. Oh, boy, it's rolling out for sure. Forged steel. Keep that going.
Great to see you, Master.
All right, you come with me over here. Stay here.
Yes, of course.
I'll probably regret that later when I forget what the heck I did there. All right, run that out. Run that out. Run that out. Now, I need to stack those back up again, but I definitely need a lot of steel. This brass is now done. More bullet casing. Up here, this one. Someone's running brass up here for some reason. Turn that off so I didn't have to run that one, but whatever. Let's see, we need more lead in here. Let's get that lead in there so we're not just burning up our stuff there. Lots of stuff for shotgun later on. Raw ammo into there, very nice. How are we doing here on our stone? Stone's looking good. This one, again, we're just going to max that one. We're not running that one out. This one's ready to go. Run that out, take this, and try to stack those back up again. Again, see, that's why I keep this extra bit of stone in here. Because you can go, you can do like almost 3 rounds of this. Because it stops at 3,000. So if you have 2 stacks of 6,000, you can do 2 more rounds of those that stone before you need more stone. And that's just going to run and run and run. Looking good there. Keeping all that stuff popping off. That's all good. All right, back to sorting. There you do it. Let's do it. Get up there. All right, back to sorting. So we took care of some of the food. Now, one of the things you can do, again, grab stuff that's similar type. Like we're going to grab all of the, stuff like this and stuff that's easy to stack together. Not the mods. Bullet casing's a good example. This, all the stuff that just like inherently stacks or that's in an easy position for you to put in. Then 13 here. What time of day is it? Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, okay, we gotta stop. We gotta stop sorting. Bam! Alright, that's it. Oh man, everybody should be prepping for Horde Night. My bad, I wasn't even paying attention. Let's do it. Rocket launcher. Get this stuff out of my inventory here. Alright, rocket launcher number 1. This over here. Gotta grab my level 5 guy here. Put this in my inventory. This over here. Shotgun number 3. This there. 2 things of rocket ammo. 7.62. Grab all the ammo and stuff first, everybody, in case you run out of time to prep. Right here. Definitely want to drink something. Get some food. Wasn't paying attention. Horde Night almost snuck up on me. Luckily, we remembered at the last second. I got a bunch of stuff underneath here that we got to get going again. It's just going to be the 4 of us. This is going to be a good one with just the 4 of us. This is going to be crazy. What are we doing? Kismet, Dropbox.
6 rocket launcher that I think the AMZ found. I got it modded all the way up.
Yeah, go for it. Awesome. Sounds good. Alright. Where is my vehicle? I think it's up on the top. Secondary turret. Get that going. Move this over. Get my ammo in here so I can see my ammo runs out. Turret ammo. I got enough shotgun. I got that. Kill box repair. Right here. Take half of that. This. Oh, God. I don't have any steel up here. Let's grab some steel. See, this was great about your base being your horde base. Is that you don't have to like, oh, my God, I got to run all the way back to the base to get the thing, right? You can literally just go down to the base and grab it. There we go. What else? A little bit of wood, maybe, in case things go horribly wrong. Like that. We got cobblestone. We got that. We got our blocks. Our concrete. Those concrete blocks are really useful. They do breach. You can get that going on. So let's get all of our guns prepared. Oh, let's get you guys a chance to win some Kiz Caps. Let's go. Let's go ahead and you guys are going to guess which direction the mobs are going to spawn. I'm going to go ahead and just copy it and just call it the copy. Go for it. You guys can go ahead and vote in the chat. Follow those instructions. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I need repair kits as well. Let's get a stack. Repair all my stuff. Might as well just repair it ahead of time. Repair kits. We got this. My vehicle. Ah! I'm failing. Vehicle over here. Cutting the power to the drawbridges. I always want to communicate with your crew, everybody. So, like, why isn't the drawbridge working? Oh, why is the drawbridge? And then they die, right? You got to let them know. Now, again, wherever they're most coming from, where it's north, south, east, or west, just watch how everybody else is doing it in the chat. Make sure you put how much you want to put in there, right? Like 1,000, 2,000, whatever it is. Make sure to put the amount that you want to do. As well. So we're going to do one more Horde Night, everybody, and then we're going to do some Planet Crafters, so stick around for that as well. We're still going to wear the Oodie here and enjoy that, because it's getting frosty in here, everybody. It's getting super frosty in here. I got to get my Oodie on. I was going to wait till it got cool and then have some fun wearing it around for all you peeps who hung around all this time. I don't know why I'm going in there. Let's see. What else do I need? I think I'm good. I probably need a little bit more 7.62. So let's go up here. Doors closed down. Good job. I was about to do that as well. I got to change this door out over here.
Well, we were actually ready beforehand for once.
Look at you go. See, that's what's nice about, again, I was just saying that. What's nice about having the base and the thing at the same thing. All right, now everybody, I'm going to be focused, obviously, on my crew. Let's hope I've got everything that I need. Ready to rock. Looks like it. I need to reload my weapons. We got all 4 peeps. All 4 peeps ready to rock. Alan's ready to go. My turrets. Don't forget to lock and load and change your weapon armor type. Or bullet types if you haven't already done so. All right. My team already knows, but I forget myself, so I typically will try to remind them and me. All right. Let's just assume... that's going to go on. Let's lock these doors down. All doors locked down. Yeah. Oh, nope. We got one open over here. Alrighty. And this is a laser turret, too. I mean, laser pointer. So you can actually point it at the mob and then shoot him with a rocket. But look how it moves, right? That's the problem with a rocket. All right, this is, woo, settle in, everybody. This is going to be a good one. You know this is going to be epic. Well, let's do it. Now, we go hardcore sometimes, everybody. We go all night long. Let's do it. I'd love to get in here and upgrade all these bars to steel and upgrade all the steel. But I got more other things, more pressing things to do. Good. Clearing out some of the drop boxes there. That was good stuff. We'll come back and do more of that next time. Oh. Looks like west. Or is it mostly west? Oh, it's right in the corner on this one. Oh, that's a tough call. That's a tough call. We'll give it a little bit of that. That's west. All right, if you picked west, you are styling. I hope you guys did. All right, let's close the giveaway, and whoever picked west is the winner of a bunch of caps. There you go. Congrats on that winning. How much you win? How many caps was that? Wow, 2,500 caps. Congrats. All right, let's get to work here, everybody. I'm gonna go down below. I'm gonna go down below so you guys can see the action. Where's these other ones over here? There we go. Oh man, I need some turret stands over here too. Hello. You mean evil zombies? My team is mowing them down, everybody. Haha! Got him before he blew up. Ooh, got him before he blew up. Awesome. Good teamwork on that one. I gotta get my rockets down. Very hard to shoot rockets in here because you can miss them.
Another bomber southwest.
Picking up. Yeah, I missed it. Reloading. Good job. See, I was trying to aim at the ground. I gotta get my aim down. Another one north, southwest corner. It's like, where am I aiming this thing? Yeah, I think much lower. Much lower with that, for sure.
Rotating.
Pick my turret up.
That is south.
Yeah, very heavy south. A little bit in the southeast corner.
I see some coming west.
Come on. There we go. Aim it this way to get these ones on the side here. Got a bunch coming in southeast. The zombie apocalypse! The cool thing is if you kill them before they get to the defenses, you don't have to fix the defenses. That's what we try to do. Less work. Mowing these things down. Oh, I'm gonna have to crank this up, everybody. I'm gonna have to crank this up. The reason why, when you get to a certain point where you're just like this, where you're just mowing them down, well, you want it to be a little bit more challenging, right? So I'll crank it up eventually. I don't know if I'm gonna do it by next time, but I'll crank it up where more zombies are spawning at the same time. Not to the point where people can't play, though. You don't want to do it so much where it's so laggy. Because remember, the game is an alpha game, so it's not optimized that well. Mowing everybody down now. Ah, wasn't loaded. Yeah, there we go. That was better. Yeah, that was just a practice shot. Trying to aim down further, right? Aim down lower so that if I do, bombers do come in, I'll have enough to get them. Rotating a bit more south.
Raising up a bit.
Even if I freeze up, my turrets are still going. Oh, yeah. Cool, right? I know, right? This is the Kismet kill box, everybody. It is a thing of magic, I tell you. It is a magical thing. So you know, if you get stuck in a zombie apocalypse, you know what to do. Build yourself a Kismet kill box. For sure. And work together with a whole bunch of peeps. Now remember that all of this that we're doing, everybody shares the XP. Everybody shares it together. So far, not too bad with the interior of the base. The interior of the base not really getting that damaged. So I didn't think so, but you know, hey, I want to try to test it out and see how it goes. Currently okay. Alright, let's try a rocket on these guys. Oh. Not keeping my rocket loaded, not good. Right there. No, that was too high, too high. So just a little bit below their feet. Say right there. Get him? I don't think I hit him. A little too low. There. Boom! I think I definitely got him that time. Reload. Just testing the waters, everybody. Now, one of the things you don't want to do is stand in front of your turrets, because the
stone is really soft.
because what'll happen is the cops there will shoot at you and hit your turrets. Got that bird too. Reload. I always go for cops first. Oh, it's broken. It's broken. Reload. Absolutely owned all of them, everybody. got one of those flaming baton things. He did. Man, we absolutely destroyed him on that one. Nice. That was a good one, everybody. Absolutely destroyed him. They had 0 chance on that one. Definitely good when you have 2 people on the bombers. You don't want to try to shoot the bombers with your regular weapons because they'll trigger and then blow up, and then you have to fix your base. You want to use the rockets on them. So use one person to rocket them, then knock them down. Try to hit them as far back as you can, and then have another person rocket them, and usually 2 rockets in their toes, especially frag rockets, which AoE damage not only them, but all the other mobs. We got tons of stuff down there. And that's some GG's. Kismet cool box. I like the way you think, Danger Copter. Am I right? You are right. I'm going to count you as right. All right, everybody, you guys know what to do. Grab all the loot, put all the loot away, then we're going to head out for tonight. I'm going to go switch over to Planet Crafter, but we're going to head out on 7 days. All right, so my crew's going to go ahead and grab all that loot, take it over here, drop it in the drop boxes. And then we're going to head out, and that is a finished base, everybody. We did the big move today and all of that. So certainly stick around, though. We're going to have lots of fun. We're going to play a very extended stream tonight. We're going to play a bunch of Planet Craft. If you've not seen that, very much like this game, survival game. Very cool. Now, we got to put all of our stuff back, though. Let's go ahead and put all of our resources back in the box. I'm going to put my gun back in there. I can probably get myself a level 6 gun now. I don't know why I'm using that level 5 now. Definitely need to get myself a level 6 turret, too. Another one, so I have 2 level 6 turrets. And I can probably change my turrets to red now as well. I saw all that stuff in there. What else? Turret ammo. Put all that back. 7.62. Back into there. Look at how many we used up. We used up a lot, everybody. You use a lot on Horde Night, that's for sure. And then kill box repair, double press that. Let's just put a bunch of that back in there. For the Horde Nights. Shoddy ammo. Back in there. And there we go. Any other thing? Nope. Just make sure I have both my turrets. And this one. Makes it way easier to see your turrets when you color the turrets, like I do. For sure. Alright, and while we got a minute, let's go ahead and put some of the stuff away here. Not that. Put some of our stuff away and rearrange our inventory. Oh, I forgot to put that away. But luckily, I can reach it from down here. Just like this. Oh, nope, I put it back in my box. Fail. Get this out. Take that out. Put this here. There we go. Man, a bunch of stuff there I should put away at some point, but we'll get to it. 7.62 back in there, and then switch my weapon back to the regular ammo. And let's just go ahead and fill that ammo up, put that back, and then 7.62.
All right, adios, everyone.
Night.
Good. Have a good one.
All righty. Now, we play every week Wednesday. We play every week at 10 p.m. on Saturday, Wednesday. You guys are welcome to come and join us. As you can see, we had a fun night tonight, man. We moved all of our stuff. We really took our base to a level that's really next level, everybody. And again, this base is so much smaller than some of the bases we built. And has all of the features of our other base. I do need to make sure I go in and put some more turret stands in and upgrade the turret stands and upgrade the base to steel and all of that. A very, very fun way of going about it. So what else we're going to do here? We could probably do a little sorting while we're waiting. They're still out there looting. So let's do some of the sorting of this stuff. Let's grab just the stuff I know I could very easily throw in various boxes. This, glue. Now what you can also do is just press this once to see if it fills up these particular things. We'll probably get these feathers out of here too. Again, just to see if it's something that might have been a duplicate from another box. And this... Okay, so it might have had more than could fit in a stack as well. And then you can also double press it, so anything that's like that, like in the case of this stone, it would have that as well. So, boom. Now, it is a little annoying to have to wait for that to open each time. I always go back and forth whether whether I really want to do that or not. But in this case, I feel like it's working fairly well. Wood over here. Lead. Brass. What I'm looking for, brass. Clay. Miscellaneous crafting box. Easy mode. Boom. Right there. Fibers. I like to stay busy while I'm waiting. I'm just waiting for them to log out the game, and then we'll switch over. This we can scrap. Got parts. Ammo. Oh, wait, I'm looking for raw ammo. Raw ammo, yeah. Raw ammo. All right, just waiting on rotisserie.
See you next week. It was a lot of fun.
See you, Cedar. Thanks for all your help, man. Great job on the outside of the base.
Oh, hey, thanks a lot.
He thought I wasn't paying attention, but I was. I'm always paying attention to everything, everybody. Even though it looks like I'm not, I'm typically watching what's going on with my crew most of the time. Sometimes I'm obviously knee-deep in stuff, but I do see when peeps go in, they go above and beyond. He was out doing the outside. Alan was working on the outside there. He's putting a bunch of plates down, which helps me out a lot because, again, I'm only one person. I can only do so much. And then together, we could do way more than any one person could do. As you saw, everybody, we moved this entire base and then automated all the doors and did all of that. Big time. All right, what else can I grab here while I'm waiting on Rotisserie G to clear his stuff? What else we got? Let's do these feathers. Let's grab them feathers. Any more in here? Let's just go ahead and sort this. There we go. Oh, yeah. Feathers, feathers, and more feathers. What else we got in here? Oh, man, tons of mods. Another little bit of stuff here. Yeah, let's do these dyes. Those dyes are fairly easy. This actually should just go into Killbox Repair. That's easy as well. And what do we got over here? You know what? Let's just grab the rest of it. Right there. Do some sorting. Okay, dokie. Oh, sounds like a box is locked. What box was that? Sounded like a box was locked there for a second. Is there a box down here that's locked? Electronics and other things. Oh, those are locked. And I think these are all unlocked. Unused is locked. I try to lock the unused ones so that it doesn't end up where... put dyes over here. No matter how much you plan ahead, everybody, there's always some other stuff you want to do. And I just put a couple of them in there and just double-click, I think. Oh, no. Really? Oh, it has to be the same color as the dye. Ah, I just learned that. I just learned that, everybody. It has to be the same color as that particular dye. Now, I claim all red dyes, everybody. I claim all the red dyes because that's typically what color I put all my stuff. So let's put that one as red now. Because it's just so easy to see. That's typically why I use red. Plus, I like the color red. I mean, not everybody can rock the red. You got to, be pretty sure of yourself.
Let's sort it out next time. I'll log out as well now.
All right, man. We'll see you next time. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and put a couple more in here. See now how easy it is for me to differentiate my turrets from everybody else's. Very, very easy. Okay. Again, I don't know why I have another auto shotgun on me. I probably could just scrap that auto shotgun. Let's just scrap it for the parts. Help me make some shotgun turrets later on. All right. Where do we want to put the feathers? Let's put the feathers over here. Kind of across here. Yeah, right over there. Put that in there, and then put all the rest in. Nice, nice. Okay, now I don't want to be hanging around in here too long, everybody. One of the things I do want to do before I forget, though, is to go in here and refuel this. Oh, I need to have gas first. Before I forget. Run up here. Refuel. Just so next time I come in, I don't have to worry about it. There we go. I don't want my peeps to get trapped. That's someone else's thing. Oh, I forgot. My thing's been sitting over here the whole time. That's probably good. It wasn't in my way. Wasn't in my face. I wonder if it pulls it out of your bar when you double press this. It does not. You have to get it out of your bar there. You gotta get it out of my bar. Alright, lots of stuff there. I don't think I have enough time to sort all this. Alright, we'll sort it when we come back next time. Alright, let's go ahead and go to the main menu. Right over here. Like that, so it'll save. What we're going to do is take a quick break, everybody. Then we're going to come back, and I'm going to check out this Oodie, and I'm going to be wearing that while we just take a chill factor time and play some Planet Crafter. So we'll get that going on in just a moment. Enjoy these AFK highlights. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, and Carlos. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.